test run. We've just done a test run. We're just making sure the stream is working fine. We've just done an entire intro without me pressing the Go Live button, which is a new feature on OBS where you don't just go, I'm streaming. They've got a lovely safety procedure here now. But it also means we now know the answers to the questions that we doubted ourselves on.
Exactly. So you are now going to have a flawless intro.
So how many are undefeated currently at the Goonhammer Open Kill Team?
So currently we have 4 undefeated players.
Yeah.
And by the end of round 5, we will have 1 undefeated.
Yep. But so does that mean they win the event?
No, because going into round 6, there will be, if that undefeated person at the end of round 5 loses, it means anyone can win.
So anyone on 4 wins
and a loss
/ draw, not that we've got that.
Yes.
Could potentially then snap it, especially if they score higher.
Okay. And the worst case scenario is if actually someone draws round 4 or 5 and then goes on to win their other 2 games. So then
that's a nudge better than a loss, isn't it? So.
But it does mean if the person who is undefeated at the end of round 5, if they draw in round 6, they win anyway.
Yeah. So in that respect, that player could almost play a cagey game, just try to keep it as close as possible, and maybe not take as many risks.
Yeah, because that's what we saw when I did my Darksphere tournament. So when we did my Darksphere tournament, Mikkel was in that position round 6, and we were like, if he just draws, he wins.
Yeah.
And then he just wiped out his opponent by the end of turning point.
There's me thinking, I'll just be very cautious. I won't take any risks. It'll be fine.
Everything dies.
Right. So what have we got on the stream?
Let's go back to the table. Boom. So round 4 today, table 1, we have Mike with his Felgor again against Ryan and his Commandos. So it's kind of like a northern clash.
It's basically a derby, I believe is the term for it.
Oh, yes. Yeah. We're playing
we're
capture.
Not in derby,
though. We're playing capture. And we'll go through the equipment again properly this time.
Hey,
yeah, because
for the first time.
Right. Not
so
the
Commandos.
Commandos. You go through.
He's got Comms and Daka Boy have both got a sledgehammer.
Yes.
And a dynamite on his power claw knob.
So the sledgehammer you can only take up to twice. It's 4 attacks hitting on 4s. 4 attacks hitting on 3. 4/4 with stun. So the reason he is taking that you can take up to twice is because of the chopper nerf, because now choppers are 3 attacks.
Yep.
There's effectively no real reason. And he's put it on the comms and the Daka because he's probably going to play quite aggressive with the Daka.
Yeah.
Because of Daka dash. Yep. But the comms is because he otherwise just has fists.
Yeah, and I found any of the guys that don't have a melee weapon in Orcs, generally the things that your opponent will try to pick up first, especially if it's someone like the comms guy that gives out an APL.
Oh yeah.
It's a target on his head.
Because at the moment, when I'm playing into Commandos, when all of a sudden they've got like, oh, your Daka Boy and Comms don't have any, or even Rocket Boy don't have any weapons. Yeah. Like, they don't give him any, especially the Sniper Boy. They can't really afford to give the Sniper Boy a melee weapon now.
Yeah.
So you just kind of go like, I'll just charge you. You're still 3 attacks hitting on 3s, 3/4.
Yeah.
But it's no longer 4 attacks hitting on 3s, 4/5.
Do you think the Commando player is going to forward deploy his Daka Boy, Sniper Boy, and put a barricade up there?
No, he doesn't need to. He could just he can forward deploy in the top left, which is exactly
there you go.
what
that's what I was debating. It's like, is that too close for being charged?
But I think he's near the crack grenade, which is very brave.
No,
I do it on that side, yeah.
That side, and then you can put a barricade in front of himself if he needs to.
So the reason you do it there
is that angle. He gets an angle across the back there.
And he can still just fall back, because basically the only problem he'll have doing it there, if he does it on the right-hand side, what the Felgor player can do is use call the kill.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's out of range to call the kill. Yeah, I put it on the right-hand side. Yeah. Because if you put it on the right-hand side, the leader is out of range for call the kill, because now you can only do it within 6. And then you shut down the entire right-hand side of the board. Yeah. But that also shuts down the entire left-hand side of the board.
Yeah. So that way he's just... So they're kind of all quite central with the ability to go to that left. That's interesting. Should we quickly go through the Felgor equipment as well before we get too into the game?
Oh, yes. So the Felgor equipment is War Paint on the Vandal, Mangler, and Flux Spray.
Yep.
And then Corrupted Rounds and a Crack Grenade on the Nalskar. Yep. So the Nalskar now has a Rending Auto Pistol because effectively...
spicy.
What do you call it? When the Nalskar, he can do a shoot action in combat.
Nice.
So it basically gives him slightly better... results.
Yeah, that's healthy. That's healthy.
So yeah, now we're just waiting for players to finish set up, and then they'll start. We're about 13 minutes
Nice.
into round 1, so players have an hour and 46 minutes left. And then, yeah, we're just going to play off. It's going to be a very interesting game.
Yeah.
Because normally Commandos had the edge before, but now I'm not so sure.
Is that because of the chopper change?
Yeah, the chopper change.
That was the one that a lot of people just didn't make such a fuss about, but I found it really impactful when playing them, because suddenly I'm like, okay,
yeah,
I'm suddenly losing an attack. This is just, suddenly it's just, I'm not guaranteed that that chopper is going to kill something.
Yeah, because the other thing is, what the Felgo actually have to be terrified now of is the bomb squig.
Yeah.
They still were before, but it's like, because it's only blowing up in engagement range, it's still a 1-for-1 trade, but if you get a nice charge, you could be hitting 2 or 3 commandos.
And the way he's currently set up, if you could get with an engagement range of a couple of them.
So Felgor have picked Infiltrate, whereas Commandos have picked Fortify.
I'm shocked.
It's the nice mind games. The mind games, because everyone would think, oh, you got to change order. So he's putting a barricade. Ah, nice. Yeah. Putting a barricade there by the sniper boy.
Yep.
So effectively making him unchargeable.
Yep. Because you can't end up with an engagement range of him.
Yeah, so basically he's an inch behind the barricade, but not enough space for a 32mm base to fit.
Yep, I have done this many a time on the oil sump, and it is horrible, but it's a tournament.
So yeah, it's the tactic of going inside of one, but out of one. Yeah. So now Ryan is just going through what the sniper boy can do. So the sniper boy is on conceal, which means it's just going to cost him 2 AP to fire. He can't do his group shot because it's 2 AP to fire, and he can't do that on engage.
Yeah.
Because we're having to talk about this, because like Commandos technically have one of the fairer instances of firing silent. To fire silent, they have to spend a second action point to do so. Which
then, because of the APLs of the character, can't do much else.
Yes.
Which I like that as a trade-off. So as a Commandos player, seeing everyone else being able to just go, okay, yeah, as long as I don't do a normal move, I get to shoot from conceal. Like, that's not fair.
Yeah.
It's the haves and have-nots. I feel like it's the sort of thing that could be in a future iteration of the core mechanics being kind of toned, kind of lined up and everything. It would make sense for it to play that way, because I feel it's the fairer and less oppressive version. But you never know. Like, I don't really know what the kind of the vibe is that they've got at GW for these sorts of approaches. Because every time I think, oh, they're going to stop playing building these mechanics quite consistently, you then go, oh, the new version of this one is so different that they actually have to rule it in a slightly different way as well.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I'm never so certain with them. Like, every time I start to think they're using sort of a core mechanic kind of structure to them, they then do something completely different to keep me guessing.
Yeah. So it's just like, I'm very interested. Oh, he's doing his shush. So he can do it once per game.
Yeah.
Either everyone with a conceal order or outside of line of sight with an engage order.
Yeah. Can do a dash.
Free dash. Yeah. So everyone's just moving up, because basically, remember, Felgor don't have any long-range shooting, so there's no reason not to do this.
Ironically, in this matchup, the Orcs are the shootier of the two.
Well, Commandos are actually naturally just a shooty team.
Yeah, which surprises people.
Yeah,
they're like, Orcs, it shouldn't be, but they're not normal Orcs. They're Orcs that want to hide. That means they're not the normal style of Orc.
Well, yeah, because normally the chopper's kind of built up, like covered for your weakness in combat.
Yeah.
But now you are quite vulnerable in combat. I mean, you're still a commando, and just a scratch doesn't work against crits. Oh, so they're just revealing tackle. Oh. So, commando's revealed blow it up.
Yep.
So he's going to blow up which terrain piece?
Any heavy terrain piece. And he's picking...
he's picking his... so the commander, Felgor have picked their heavy wall on the left-hand side to blow up.
Which has got a nice little token now.
Yes. Oh, and sees defenses. He's gone with infiltration. So that's controlling enemy barricades, one or more.
And currently we've got a...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
So the Felgor barricades are both kind of... If you look at the two central objectives on the bottom, those barricades are at the top there. So they're actually quite close to the Orcs.
Yes.
The downside is, if they want to control them and be on the point, they need to be the Felgor side of the barricades. So, but as you can see, there's straight away a Felgor model going straight onto it. It's the Shaman?
Yeah, so the Shaman's going to move up and pop super conceal.
Yeah, which makes sense. But the Orcs were never going to just stand there.
Yeah.
They were going to have to deal with whatever was there.
So the big issue now is because Commandos have chosen to go on second.
Yeah.
If they win initiative and Mike puts a lot of not commandos, Felgor around the Shaman, the Commando player can just flip to engage and do the group shot.
Yeah.
And do 4 shots on everyone.
And a bomb squig, the dynamite, all these different things.
Because the trick into Felgor is you either want to kill them via shooting or weaken them to the point where they're like 2 wounds, 3 wounds. So then,
and then the first swing of a combat just...
Yeah.
Because they don't have a way of interrupting a combat immediately, right?
No.
They've got like a parry first type thing.
Yeah. So it's like... It's an interesting matchup because it's like... Just because of how frustrating it can be with Felgor just sticking around. All right, so just moving up his boy. So he's within range of the objective, but not within range of the window.
So a term we lovingly refer to as towing on.
Yeah.
So it's just enough, not too much.
Yeah. Because it's basically he wants not to be shot by or fought through the window, more importantly. Shot is not too bad, but being fought through the window...
It's making the threat range as long as possible, which I think is the important thing. I never like it when someone can literally just grab you and just... It's an easy charge for them.
Yeah, because the interesting thing is people are starting to play around the windows because windows are great.
Yes, I hadn't quite appreciated what a difference that would make. So on this board, in the middle T piece, the bottom right-hand side... it has the window. And then the top left side is the door. So this presents where it looks like a lot of cover, and it is to some extent, but visibility can be drawn through.
Yes.
Which just really shakes up a bit.
Yeah, because
once approaching this.
If you get within 1 inch of the window or 2 inches of the operative by the window, you can just shoot them normally. So you can still hide. It's still heavy cover, but if you get within range to punish, you just shoot them. So you can't just hide and set up for free, which is the important thing.
Although there is little pockets, like by the door, if you're a small enough model, in that very central kind of the V almost to the top of it.
Yes.
We saw this yesterday where a Mandrake character just kind of sat there and was just like, the operative was just there, being a pain. You had to really commit to try to get an angle at it, which I think is nice because it presents a challenge that, yes, you're defensively hiding, but at the same time, you can't see much either in response. So it's just like,
No, it's people are really enjoying the windows. It's, as I said, it basically fixes Octarius. And because we don't have the oil rig, that T-piece, so what you may not see is that little grey box is light cover. So you can hide behind it, but if you're sticking behind it, it's actually not going to protect you from vantages.
No. And the vantages are done in the way that I appreciate, which is essentially on one flank, you've got a protected vantage.
Yep.
And then your home one is not, because there's nothing worse than someone being able to just get up there, especially if it's like some sort of redeploy mechanic, just having that safety of being there from the get-go and not having to put a barricade up.
Yes.
It just feels a little bit like, in certain matchups, it's unfair.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Like, it's board design, like, what confused people is, like, normally if I'm playing Octarius, I'll block off 2 vantage points, but I haven't this time, and it's just kind of like, well, and I didn't do it at the last tournament, so people are just not used to it, which was funny. So currently, even though the Gong is a legal shot, because of the super concealed bubble from the Sorcerer, because it's 3 inches, he is not a target.
Yep. And I believe he's just off the point.
Yes.
Obviously, he's not going to have eliminate guards, but that's still good practice on how to position yourself where you don't give opportunities for attack op to be triggered.
Yeah,
I always find fascinating is people go, oh, but you don't need to worry about it. It's like, if you train yourself to always do it, it becomes a muscle memory kind of reaction almost that you just do it.
Yeah.
Which then means when you're actually having to worry about it, you're already thinking about it on a kind of subconscious level.
Yeah, exactly. So as I said, players are just setting up for Turning Point 2 with their Turning Point 1, which is...
Yeah, which is what we've seen in each of the games so far, realistically, is that it's basically, it's the full Turning Point scouting turn almost, where you're kind of setting yourself up, You know what your opponent's going to be trying to achieve. You know what you're trying to achieve, and it's just seeing how you can maneuver around it to kind of mitigate what they're doing, and also set yourself up that even if you don't go first in the next battle, in the next turning point, you at least get to do what you want to do. There's nothing worse than setting yourself up going, right, I have to get priority. So if you don't, the whole thing can fall.
Yeah, so it depends how greedy you want to be or how safe you want to be.
And then sometimes you can be rewarded for it, but if it's relying on some dice, it's always a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
But let's about the game. You guys in the chat, let us know where you're tuning in from. So yesterday we had people from America. In the morning we had Australia, New Zealand. We even had some people from some place called England. So yeah, just let us know where you're tuning in from. It's always really cool to hear how wide the Kill Team community has gotten. So just let us know in the chat.
All right. So yeah, we've got some interesting matchups during this round 1 as well. So we've got Pathfinders versus Brood Brothers, the other undefeated players.
Yeah, we were debating whether to show that one because that seemed like a really spicy one.
Yeah, but I think because we showed them yesterday, give them a bit of a break.
Yeah, because potentially it's a Brood Brothers player that is undefeated at the moment.
Yes.
So there is all chance that the last match may feature them.
Yeah.
It's 50-50, I suppose, realistically. If we're being completely objective and ignoring the stats of win rates of factions, they either win or they don't.
Yes.
So they might be with us last. So we don't really have them playing 3 out of the 6 stream games because we want you guys to see as many teams as possible, different matchups, and that's why we picked some more unusual ones yesterday that we wouldn't necessarily see in the later stages, just so that you guys get an opportunity to see what things do. Because I found the worst thing you ever get is you go play against a kill team and you're like, what does this even do?
Yeah.
And that first game is always a bit rough, but then if you've just got a slight bit of info, you're like, cool, I know what I'm doing here. I know that you've got that trick. I know it's on that character. That one operative does that. Cool. Sorted. Cool. So we've got Johnny from Poland and we've got Seth from Singapore.
Hello,
and
everybody.
Veeks. My goodness, you're 12 miles away. I basically can smell you from here.
If you were here, you would have had some of my Costco brownies as well as cinnamon rolls. You are missing out.
Yeah.
Missing out.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What I have noticed is Leicester has a very booming Kill Team community.
What is that? Okay, we're just trying to figure out.
So 9 damage was just inflicted, but I'm not sure to where. Sniper boy.
The sniper. What hit the sniper boy? Oh, where is the crack grenade?
Crack grenade is on the null skull.
So the sniper boy is left on 1 wound.
Yeah, that's not great. I think he spent a CP, so that was either. I'm not sure if it was a just a scratch or whether it was a reroll. I think it might have been a just a scratch.
Oh, he definitely did move up the null skull with crack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Spicy.
It's a risky move because now the null skull can be shot back.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's trying for that aggressive push trade, but it's whether it's the right call. What I've just noticed from getting my Scrivo eye view, on that left-hand ruin that's covering the point, there is a little sneaky grot sitting on that point.
It's quite an aggressive play from the grot.
Yeah.
Normally, and he doesn't have great angles from where he is.
It means he's safe this turn, that he won't get charged because of the distance, but it means next turn he's at risk unless that door gets blocked. But you never know. There is left to activate. We've still got Daka Boy at the top.
Yeah, so the thing is,
he could go and just literally just run up, shoot from the window, and then Daka dash in front of the door.
Yeah, so the problem the Felg will have, if they move up anywhere on that objective, they will get Daka dash shot.
Yeah, because he can do it and then defensively hide, which I think is really quite neat.
Well, he can move up and dash, get within 2, shoot, and contest the point.
Yeah.
So that, like, as I said, you ideally want to go 4 and 2 at least twice. If you go 4 and 2 twice and basically stop your opponent going any higher, so you do 4-2, 4-2, 3-3, 3-3, you'll win the game.
Yeah.
Even if you go 4-2 once and you tie attack ops.
And then it doesn't matter that the Felgors are not being knocked down and killed quickly because you're scoring your primary. And
yeah.
That's what the game's about. It's scoring points by sitting on circles.
Well, this is the thing. I know everyone was like, tac ops are so important, but in my experience now, primary is more important than tac ops because generally you're always scoring at least 4 points on the tac ops. And if you can just get a better lead on the primary, that's actually more important.
Yeah.
Sad Mr. Costco snaps. Maybe next year. You have to play one game of Kill Team, learning the rules. That's all fair.
Well,
learning Jaegers.
If you're 12 miles from Leicester, there is a massive group that play in Leicester called Kill Team Leicester.
Oh, yes.
I went to one of their events a month or so ago, run by a really nice chap whose name I'm suddenly just Kev. Kev is a great TO. One of his players is here playing Corsairs. It's a really nice community. They're all about the diversity of kind of the terrain as well. So you won't just be playing Beta Decima and just having a bad time.
So Mike has just moved and dashed his Gorehorn just behind that light barricade. Doesn't want to move up and contest that point just yet because, as I said, there's another Slasher Boy who is likely going to move and dash to block. Oh, it's a Breacher Boy, sorry. Breacher Boy.
Yeah, Breacher Boy's behind that wall. Slasher Boy
this is the Slasher Boy.
Just in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, Slasher Boy's just moving and dashing up.
And he's just basically body blocking that gap.
Yeah. He's throwing knives for attacks.
He's got them. I always forget he's got them.
Ooh, so that's 2-4 damage. So he gets 3 5-up saves. Blocks 2 hits and takes 4 wounds. Oh, 5 damage. Oh yeah, the throwing knife's 2-5.
It's very swingy, and the few times I've used it, I'm like, oh, this is awful. Because I can't roll for Duffy.
I really hate the throwing knives because it's just like they always spike versus me. Oh, he'd given the Slasher Boy free APL, so he's moved, thrown the knives, and then dashed back.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I don't think he's quite out of threat range there, but it certainly just makes it harder.
And now he can just charge and kill the Sorcerer. So that next turn, if he wins initiative, he can now just happily ignore the Sorcerer and shoot like the War Gong. Because if you kill the War Gong, his Frenzy ability turns off. I mean, his crit negation ability turns off.
Which is important for especially things like Sniper Boy.
Yeah.
Because it's that chip. The normal shots are only just a bit of chip damage.
Yeah.
It's the fact that the crits then turn into additional mortals.
Yeah.
Which is just like, that's the spice.
And the important thing is because commanders have 11 activations to Felgor's 10, and Felgor have gone first, effectively commanders will have 2 extra activations.
Which, do you think that's why he chose not to go first?
Yeah, because everyone's like, oh, commander's just going to now pick always flip order, but now because you can't change your order if you sneaky gear, you're now free to use other scouting options.
Yeah, which is, I really appreciate. Probably Mike says in the chat that the terrain with the modular walls in the middle is such an elegant upgrade to the standard open boards. I really agree.
Yep.
When I first saw this board, just as kind of it being shown, I was like, that looks like a very sensible kind of replacement, but I didn't quite appreciate it until I was watching these games and seeing how it just changes the dynamic of the board. Like, at first I was worried because there wasn't the height, but it doesn't matter. It creates a game that feels a little bit more measured because the oil sump can create these sort of interactions like we were just chatting about with Sniper Boy or someone with a barricade up there just going, you can't come up to me, good luck. And those sort of negative play experiences are never great, even in like a pickup game.
Yeah, because it's effectively like it's adding into the Dark Waters of the oil rig, but it blocks off the board in more interesting ways by allowing free movement but also punishing via windows.
Yeah, it means that it's not just safe, and that's why I like the new heavy walls you've got as well. Rather than just it all being like all heavy, there's some light, but those big, they're not too big, the heavy walls.
Yeah.
So the way they're positioned can be so dependent on like having one on your deployment line, perfect, and then the ones that are sort of midway up, it just kind of changes the dynamic that you've got a staging point, and the fact that they're not on the points, I think, is really important.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I've tried to minimize it. They allow staging in certain areas, but it's just free places to move that will keep you safe, but not really near the points.
Yeah, because I'm never a fan of being able to just sit on a point and there'd be no consequence to being on that point, because if that's happening for me, it means my opponent has that same benefit too, and there's nothing worse than a game where you can both just sit there and go, right, I'm scoring 3 primary each. And it then comes down to who can just pull off some tac ops. And if they're uninteractive ones, like I'm going to go and collect something, and you don't need to be being killed, your opponent just wins by just doing passive stuff. And that's not what this game's about. It's a war game.
Okay, so the knob is just moving up. He's going to move and dash, and I need to see where the +1 APL is going to go. staying out of charge range of the Felgor can fight twice.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's a good thing,
big
because
hand.
on my maps I make 2 objectives open,
Yeah.
4 safe.
Yep.
But it's like 2 are safe until your opponent becomes aggressive.
Yeah.
Because my problem is a lot of map packs lately that you've seen from tournaments and other people, I've gone crazy and have just basically made shootout boards, which just aren't fun. So it's like you get people shot off with the board, basically.
And we've seen that in other game systems. So currently the UKTC 40k terrain has lots of gun kind of like there isn't the staging areas. It is literally you're in a safe bit of terrain or you're in the open. So it's just all like gun lanes, and it's fun if that's how you want to play.
Yeah.
But for a lot of armies, or like in this, like if it was the same, you'd see a lot of Pathfinders. You'd see lots of guys that just bring guns, and you wouldn't be seeing these cool melee factions, which the game should be about.
Well, it's like the problem is, it's in response to try and nerf melee factions because they're too strong. But the issue is that's a Games Workshop problem. If you start designing bad maps, you're just going to punish everyone else.
And then all it takes is a balance state slate to land and correct things, and then suddenly your map pack needs to then be fixed.
Yeah, because it was something I was talking about to Shane from Command Point, as well as some other TOs, and they were just like, yeah, it's like if you start making maps to pro shooting, all of a sudden teams like Pathfinders are going to become more dominant, which they have been. It's like Pathfinders are doing really well.
We don't need that. We want them to do well, but we don't want them to just be a quarter of the field, because that just becomes a case of some matchups you're just like, cool, I may as well just not turn up. And I don't like that. I don't like a game where you look at it and go, I'm done before this even happens.
But Mike is currently pre-measuring the threat range of the bomb squig, which is good, because remember, it has a 9-inch threat range, it can charge 8, and then has an engagement range of 1 inch to be within. So just spacing that out. But unfortunately, he has no real way of dealing with it, except of moving up to shooting the bomb squig.
Yeah. So as a threat range, the guy on the very far right would be within range, I think.
I mean, personally, I would just... I would probably move the bomb squig up turning point 1 to block the door, or just move it out into the open, because you don't really care if the bomb squig
And he's not going to shoot it, because that's the thing. He's not going to shoot it.
Yeah,
if he does, he's shot that and not an orc.
It's like I would just move and dash onto the point, personally. Like there's no. He does have a change order, but is he going to change order and charge the bomb squig? I would just go, come on then, bring it on. Is there any Galapox this tournament? Love those freaky dudes. I love my Galapox. There are 2. Yeah. Unfortunately, they are not undefeated because they played a mirror round 1, and then they've just not done too well.
Well, they do have not ideal matchups, which is a good sign of a good balanced team. They can be quite oppressive, I found, but
they are very hard to play. It was funny, I was speaking to Dakota this weekend, and he was like, if they nerf Galapox, it's literally just because of you and Orion. And I was like, maybe, they're fun. They maybe need a little tweak. So we got another fight.
Yeah.
I believe.
What we getting? What is the spice?
I'm unsure how... Oh, he's shooting into the leader. Yeah, 6 attacks hitting on 4s now because he's injured.
That is 3 crits.
3 crits and 2 hits. Oh, I don't need no injury. Oh gosh, 3 5-ups.
No souls.
He's frenzied. It's big. That's huge. Oh, a slight misplay by the commando player. He left his leader in the open technically from that angle. Because this is the thing about my terrain. So because it's very, the Bandua terrain, with my layouts, I've angled it so you can technically be safe, but if you're a bit careless, you can get punished from other angles.
The leader was also on an engage order.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So if he'd been able to tow forward and he was on a conceal, that would have been great. But he was on an engage, so...
That's really huge.
I think that was
really huge.
An aggressive decision on deployment. I don't think he needed to be on an engage.
It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out. Well, because the issue is now...
It's not Cotton, it's Scrivo.
Well, so the issue is, now when the leader activates turning point 2, he is going to die at the end of his activation, because he frenzied turning point 1.
That is quite an impactful problem for him to have.
That's a huge win.
Like, I look at that and go, like, at first I was like, why is he not shooting the gong? And it's because the gong's on the super conceal, isn't he?
Yeah.
But the leader isn't, because it's just
engaged
too far.
I think he was expecting the commandos to be a bit more aggressive, which is fair.
But I don't think he needed to be. I think a good commandos player is measured. They don't play like an orc player, and that's what confuses people, because they think you're just going to run headlong screaming going, wow. But in reality, you stay back, you stage, do a bit of shooting, and then when it's time, you pounce. Because you don't want to be charging into bunches of Felgors, because you don't trade well in that.
So the Flux Spray is just moving up, so he's out of 9 inches from the Bomb Squig. So the Bomb Squig can't charge him turning point 1.
Yep.
But obviously the Bomb Squig is yet to activate, so the Bomb Squig can just move and dash up in position for turning point 2.
So he could go behind that far right terrain piece. He could stand in the doorway, blocking it as a defensive measure.
Yeah.
And then when it's his activation, just run through, and he'd probably get the distance to get between those two guys if they're still there.
Well, so the interesting thing about the Bomb Squig, so if you kill it during your activation, on a free up it explodes. It doesn't automatically
that
explode.
was a change, yeah.
No, that was how it always works.
Was. Oh, yeah.
So
I just always failed it. That was
well, yeah,
this
is the thing. People are always terrified of it going off. That, it's always going to go off. I will charge the Bomb Squig and kill it. I don't care. Because on a free up, we've got another fight going on.
That is Daka Boy.
Daka Boy's moving and dashing up. Daka dash.
Yeah.
Sitting on 4s. He's got Relentless because he's within red. He's got crit and 2 hits. That's a crit and 3 hits.
And I think this is going into the Shaman.
Yeah, he's within 2.
This is close enough. So he's 6 damage on him.
So
what's that put him down to?
I think he's left on 2. I'm not sure how he saved 2 automatically. I'm not sure how.
One for cover.
But he's within 2. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As I said, I'm just a pleasant commentator.
You're actually the TO.
It's fine. Okay.
So that's interesting, because if that had been frenzied now, that then limits what he can do with the character, the opposite next turn, because they die after their activation. Whilst being on alive on 2 delays that.
Well, what it also allows, it means, remember the Daka Boy does have a sledgehammer, so turning point 2, he can shoot the Shaman and then charge and fight someone else. Okay. So the other Felgor is moving up. This is the guy who's doing D3 mortal wounds +1.
We roll a 1. And a 1.
So just does 2 mortal wounds. Ooh, Rocket Boy is activating.
He was given a +1 APO.
Okay. Oh, good shot, good shot.
And
So
splash,
yeah. So splash white. So he's got 5 attacks hitting on 4s, no rerolls because he moved.
Yep, which is fine.
Yep.
Well, the rerolls are normally really useful.
It's AP1.
AP1 splash 1.
1 crit. Oh, 1 crit and 3 hits. Oh, he gets to retain 1 because of cover and AP1. So we might have another frenzied commando. I mean, a frenzied orc.
Felgor.
Yeah, a Felgor.
Sorry. It's like psychologically you want.
So because of splash, they both go down to 9 wounds because they take 1 mortal wound each.
It doesn't save either.
No. Frenzies. Huge.
Yeah. So that's 2 frenzied so far.
Yeah.
This to me, like you almost want to be quite aggressive for the go.
Yeah.
It's almost like a half-step go turn for this, because like the whole frenzy maneuver, like forcing them to frenzy now, that just means that those 2 guys are definitely dead next turn. Irrelevant.
Wow, so the thing is, now you kind of may want to be a bit careful with the Bomb Squig, because I would throw a frenzied frenzied Felgor into the Bomb Squig.
Do they have the distance to get round?
If the Bomb Squig moves up.
Yeah. So
but I would use the Bomb Squig to block the door.
Yeah.
Just block the door now.
And then he's doing a job, because then if they're coming round, they've come round, and then they're fighting his side of the building rather than in the cover.
So Daka Boy.
Breacher Boy's now manoeuvring.
Breacher Boy.
Breacher Boy's still quite open, because he finished just on the side of that ruin.
Okay, Breacher's moving, closing the door.
Does a similar job. They can get round to him though.
And he's got 1 more activation left, so the Bomb Squig move and dash him to the point.
Yeah.
within an inch of the barricade to get these defenses. Very nice play. Because now...
Because it doesn't need to... It's not doing a mission action, which is the thing the squig can't do.
And he's got the Rocket Boy securing that securing that barricade. So, by the end of turning point 1, Commandos get 4 on the primary. Felgo only get 1.
Let me just update the score for us all. So, top primary. Commandos are on 4.
And they get 1 for C's defenses. Morning, Adam. And yes, we do have only 2 Galloppox infected.
And it was C's defenses and blow 'em up we've got. So, let me just quickly... I'm going to update them. Now that we've actually seen through the turn, I'm going to quickly add them in. So, tack up. The first tack up for the Commandos was C's defenses.
Yep. Players have about an hour and 15 left. So, there's still lots of time. But this is a quite...
I cannot type today.
Very commando turning point 1. He's locked down the board. Very good board control.
Not revealing his belly too much, if you know what I mean.
Like
He's not really giving too many ease. Like, so if he ends up going second, I don't think it's going to punish him.
No, he's in a great spot. Good morning, man.
So what I find fascinating about this match...
Oh, he got 5 for initiative. Felgor's take initiative.
Which I don't think the Commandos mind too much. They would have liked it, but I don't think it's like it's not going to flip it massively.
This gives Felgor a chance.
Yeah, it gives them an in, but I don't think it's a certainty. And Felgor was only 1 primary, right?
So he's only going to get 1 call to kill this turn because his leader will only be alive for this turning point because he's frenzied.
Yep. Right, this is looking like an exciting game to me. Like, there's nothing worse than a game where it's resolved.
Yeah, so what Felgors are, they're spending 1 CP for when they switch to conceal to engage. They can turn a hit into a crit.
Yeah, which
and
really,
bad relentless.
Really nice.
Bad relentless.
Which is on...
Rerolling, if you can reroll all your dice in combat, but you can't reroll 1. You have to reroll all of them.
So if you've whiffed it...
It's just London comedy. So.
We're getting a really weird wave from... Is that a Brood Brother?
I think it's another Brood Brother mirror from London.
The 2 Brood Brother players that are directly opposite our casting table are literally giggling like children. And I think it's because they're just going, it's Ascension Day, and then they do high fives with a 3rd arm. And I'm not on about the models, I'm on about the 2 players. It's quite weird. I didn't think it was possible.
Brood Brother players are weird. So Commandos have also spent 1 CP for War. Not Warg. Waha.
Yeah.
So they can spend, if they get 2 or more hits, normal hits in combat, they can turn a hit into a crit and Daka Daka Daka.
Which is useful.
Yes, Daka 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 is if you roll any crits, you can turn a miss into a hit.
It's basically a game where traditionally you use Skulk About a lot as a commando player.
Yeah.
But it's just not useful here because there's not really the shooting.
So, so technically, unfortunately, the Commandos actually have 5 objectives, but you're capped at 4 in the primary.
Yeah.
Because remember, the leader is now frenzied.
Yeah.
So that's why he's only APL 1.
And that means that the squig with his APL 2 is sitting there going...
So not only did the squig seize the defenses, it also captured the ball.
Good old little bitey. I love little bitey.
Bass, we do have 1 Blades of Cain player. They're currently on 2 wins and a loss. It was around game 2 yesterday.
Yeah, so if you want to watch how the game went, it is on yesterday's live recording. It was game 2 into Nemesis Claw, wasn't it?
Yes.
And that was a fascinating game.
Well, we won't spoil it. You'll need to watch it.
It's one that I thought it would go in specific ways.
And it didn't,
every time I thought it was going to go some certain way, it kind of flipped my expectation again, which is really quite cool.
And thank you, Mark. Yeah, it has. Everyone's been saying how fun they have, and they have been enjoying the long breaks we've been providing. So, which is good. That's what I want.
One negative about the whole event is I now want to own this terrain, and specifically own enough that I can run local tournaments.
Yes, because we are all using the Bandua WTC terrain, which has been kindly provided to us by Goonhammer. This is my own set, but we're using 15 tables of it for Goonhammer. And if you want, you can buy some from Bandua as well.
Yeah, and what I love is that although the terrain is always the same, you buy it and it's pre-painted.
Yes.
It's printed on it, and there is several different designs. So if you really like it to be chaotic, because you only play chaotic warbands, great, you can get one covered in all the nasty blood and sort of chaos symbols. Or if you just want a nice Mechanicum sort of orange thing, they've got one like that, and it's nice. It gives you choice.
Exactly. So, interestingly, the Felgor player has done Call the Kill to bring the Flux Spray within range of the leader. So, I see why he's done it. So basically, he's done it to close the window. So if the Bomb Squig charges the leader, he now can't charge the Mangler behind. So he's basically using his 2 frenzied operatives to form a wall.
Which is what you need to do.
Yeah.
If they've got to do something, they might as well do something, and then if they're going to die, great.
Okay, so currently the big mace the big mace Felgor has charged into the Dagger Boy.
Who has a sledgehammer.
Yes.
So this may not be a foregone conclusion.
But he's 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, 5/6 brutal. And I believe he gains Relentless during his first combat, so we'll see.
Yeah.
So, 4 attacks, hitting on 4. Oh, he's only got 1 hit. But he's got Relentless. Oh, there we go. 2 crits and a hit. So he'll turn that into, a crit and 2 hits, so he'll turn that into 2 crits and a hit. The Commando player gets 3 hits. So he turns, he's using War to turn 1 into a crit. So that will actually keep him alive.
Although he did say Warg.
It's
so
fine.
I'm actually against him now. As an alt player, I basically want him to lose.
Yeah, don't say Warg. It's War.
It's triggering.
So the interesting, because he's now rolled a crit as per my brand. Mike is going. The Felgor will strike for a crit, doing 6 damage. Then he'll parry the other crit.
No, he parried the crit.
Yeah, and then hits him for 4, and then just a scratch, and then he puts 4 into the other guy.
It's a no-win situation, basically.
No, basically, the Felgor player needed the Commando to not roll a crit.
Yeah, and instead he ended up with it.
Yeah. So they're just talking through the melee.
Which I think is always wise to do. Because if you try to rush your opponent to make the wrong decision, no one wins out of that.
Yeah.
Because you want the game to be the best result for both of you in each interaction. Because yes, you might lose this combat, but if you then play it the same way in your combat that favours you, it swings. So it's helpful.
Exactly. Thank you, Bass. That's great. You managed to beat Warp Coven. That's actually quite tough for Blade Decay. That's not an easy matchup, so it's good there. So they're just talking it through. So basically, the way it should play is Felgor strikes with a crit, Commando parry the crit, he hits for 4, he just a scratch, and then he takes 8 damage.
Because you can only just scratch the normal hit.
Yes.
That was a big.
So the thing is, he does burn just a scratch now, but is unfortunate.
Yeah, he's just a scratch.
Yeah.
So he's done 4 to the Bray. Does that mean the Bray now dies because it's frenzied?
No. That wasn't the Psycho. So basically.
Oh, was this an unwounded one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he takes 8 damage, and the Commander takes 6.
Yeah, he takes 5.
Oh, okay. All right, but just the scratch is now out of the way.
Yeah, for this turning point.
And the Commando player is effectively out of command points.
Which is fine, because essentially they're just a scratch points for an all
Well,
player.
because now, ideally, the good thing is, basically, if Felgor can turn around this turning point, Commandos now have no tricks.
Yeah, it's a very honest turn for them now.
Yes.
Which I'm really up for, because a lot of people rely on things like a CP reroll.
Yes.
But with a lot of the Orc stuff, if you're using the operatives well, they'll have a built-in reroll. So Daka Boy, Rocket Lad if he's sitting still, there's an option there. Or like Slasher Boy, you're in combat, you're just you don't need the reroll.
Exactly.
It's there.
So we're just figuring out. So the Daka Boy's going live. He's going to do his group shot. So I think he's in the Psyker. Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
So just clarifying, because people, it's a very confusingly worded, but it's 4 attacks on each one when you do the scat shot, not 6, 2, 4.
Yeah.
So he's doing 4 attacks on everyone.
Yes,
so the first one.
I think it's worded as it puts down the characteristic down by 2,
yeah.
Then you get to do that against everyone.
It's a blast shot instead of, So he's got 3 hits, so he retains 1 and he gets 2 5-up saves. This is on the Psyker. Oh no, that's on the gongs.
Oh, that was on the gong. 1 hit on the shaman.
Okay, so a crit and 2 hits on the Tox Horn. Feel no pains. Okay.
6 in totals because he got that lovely crit for some more.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So it's some nice chip damage. So the weird thing is, normally chip, that wouldn't be great. That wouldn't be a nice thing. But because you actually want to chip down Felgor, that's actually really good. Because it's like, no damage sucks, but at least you're chipping off wounds. So now if they start engaging, then
is that now wounded?
No, he's taken. I think he's taken 6.
So
he's got 4 wounds left. Yeah, so he's wounded.
He's wounded as well, which really it lessens what they can do.
Yes. Yeah. So as I said, when if you're trying to learn how to beat Felgor, it's all about chip. Just chip away.
Yeah.
Chip and pin. Yes, I said it. All right.
John, you're such an ATM machine.
Okay. No, but I must say, I really like how the Commando guy is playing. He's doing really well at controlling the board and chipping down his opponent, which is what you should do in general.
He's holding his nerve, which I think is the hard thing to do when you know that you're going to have a combat army, a combat kill team slap into you. You're like, I don't want it to happen. It's going to happen, but how do I maximise that? So by keeping his distance, because he's got good guns. Well, I say good guns, okay guns.
Yeah.
Like orcs aren't amazing at their shooting. They're not Pathfinder level bullshit, but it's surprising sometimes what you can achieve. Like Sniper Boy isn't really a damage dealer.
Yes.
He is I'm going to do some nasty damage, put you down a little bit. If I get some splash from, get some mortal wounds or do the shot he's just done, it's just that chip.
Oh,
the
Psycho
damage
is charging.
is your Rocket Boy and it's probably Daka Boy to some extent because it's consistent.
Yeah, that's why I try when I'm playing my Felgor, my Gallopux and stuff, I try and kill the Rocket Boy ASAP.
Yeah.
So the Psycho's charging in.
Yeah.
So he's got 3 attacks, hitting on 3s now, 2s now.
Into Daka Boy.
Yep. 3 attacks hitting on. Oh. Yeah, he's charging in. 3 attacks hitting on 2s. 4 attacks hitting on 2s. Sorry. He just kills him. Just kills him with a crit. That's huge. So the other thing is, so the important point here is because the Daka Boy hadn't activated, that's an activation lost for the Commando player. So as long as those frenzied operatives don't die before they activate, he will actually now be tied on activations.
And the reason he did Sniper Boy was to get the 3 in the position.
Yes.
But if he'd shot with Daka Boy, if he'd fought with Daka Boy in that combat, he would have killed the guy and then he could have dashed away.
Yes.
Which would not have saved him, but he would have maybe been off the point.
Yeah.
If he'd got himself off the point and made it awkward. But at least there is.
Yes, because so he's killed someone. He spent a CP to group activate.
Yeah.
So he's charging the grot. He's charging the grot. So if he gets a crit, so if he gets any hit, because he's turned from conceal to engage, he's rolled a crit anyway. That's a dead grot.
That is huge.
Because if you think about it, basically the grot was going to be the target for blow up, because you could basically there's 2 action points to blow up, and the only move action you can do is a dash. So you basically want to get by the end of 10.3, you want to be within your target for blow up.
Yeah, I think that attack op is going to be a challenge for him, but.
Well, if he keeps controlling the primary, as I said, it's not going to.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. Points being prizes, he's not going to max it, but I don't think many games this weekend have blown out and capped.
Yeah, all the games have been fairly close, which is quite good. Bomb squig.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it would have closed the gap.
This is going into Big Hand Man and the
so
leader.
I will point out, technically that flux spray closed the door, but players are allowing it, so I'm letting them go through. It's their call. Because as I said, the charge range of the bubble, the flux spray would have prevented the multi-charge into the Nascar. So he's going to blow up. So into the Mangler, sorry. So it's 4 attacks, hitting on 3s with Daka Daka Daka.
Oh my god.
Oh! 2 hits. 2 hits, AP1. Oh, 1 hit AP1. So 2 5s. Fine. Then the leader. So he does need a crit. No. So he's fine. Yeah. Ooh. As we call it, that's a dud.
But that is how squig bombs work.
Right.
They are, to some extent, I would argue, their damage isn't actually the threat. The threat is the threat of it existing.
It causes emotional damage.
And then it's a positional thing as well,
Yeah.
where if someone knows that that's within charge distance, they go, well, I've got to stay away from that. And if
Yes.
you're putting it near points, not on points, then there's something like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not going near that.
Exactly.
And then you're just choking their primary, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
beautiful. I love choking people's primary.
I love. Anyway.
Oh, John. Oh, John.
Anyway, so the thing is, the bomb squig actually can dud a lot, which people forget. And
Don't rely on it.
as one of my favorite games would say, it's a dud.
You're a dud.
You don't understand. Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 2. It's fine. Okay, so now we're waiting to see what the Felgor player can do. He's actually
The positive here
he's actually
is
tied on activations now because he's killed the Grot.
Rocket Boy's still on the top. If he doesn't move the guy that's on that point with the...
I would move the leader out of the way.
It'll hit the leader, so he has to do that.
But the problem is the leader can only move 4 inches.
Because he's injured.
Well, he can move 4 inches or charge 6. So currently but I will just activate the leader. Activate the leader to just, because the problem is if the leader stays there, you shoot the Rocket Boy into the leader who's just going to splash into your Mangler and just start chipping down your Mangler even more.
The Mangler has got a black token next to him.
For Warpaint.
Is that the Warpaint one?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
because he's got the face up for that and then face down when they're frenzied.
Yeah.
I really appreciate people that use tokens to denote this stuff.
Oh yeah, tokens are great. I know a lot of people like rubber bands, but I'm more of an acrylic token gentleman.
I personally think if you put a rubber band on your model, you deserve to go for it and fail miserably at your Blood Bowl game. Keep it out of my games.
Who did the leader get Warpaint? I don't think so.
No, it's the Vandal Mangler and Flux Spray.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the leader's just very out of position. He just
I think he was caught with his loincloth down.
well, as I said, I would just activate him now, so you don't go down an activation.
Because he dies at the end of this activation?
Yeah.
He's frenzied?
Because as I said, if he just stays there, it will just splash into the Mangler.
Well, so at least he can try.
So he's going to move 4, and
There's the boy on the point. Is he going to just...
he's going to overcharge into the knob.
Yeah, 'cause it doesn't matter if he blows up. He's dead
Yeah.
anyway.
Well, yeah, because if you take, so he's dead anyway. So it'll be 4 attacks, hitting on 5s.
Oh, because he's -1 because
Yeah,
of
he's injured. Yeah.
Injured/frenzied.
Yeah.
Would that be a thing to tone down them, do you think? Making them even more weak when they're frenzied?
Oh, he's got 2 crits. 2 crits. So he gets one
That
4-up
was an
save.
equal.
Oh, he's going to re-roll it. Oh, he didn't overcharge.
10 wounds, he's on 3 for the leader, right? Because the leader's 13?
No, he takes
No,
12.
12.
Those were 2 crits.
2 crits.
12 damage.
12 damage.
Yeah.
He's on 1 wound then.
Yeah, should be on 1 wound.
So he's alive.
They've counted those normal hits, but it's fine. Okay, so he's
He
activating
didn't
the
even
Breacher
have the
Boy.
book open as he was looking at what it did, so...
Breacher Boy is charging.
Yeah.
So
the
he's
round
charging
has
the-
changed from how it was originally done, wasn't it? Because it
So
does...
he's charged. So he's 3 attacks now, hitting on freeze with brutal. He's got 2 hits, so he turns 1 into a crit.
Because of the war?
Yep. So he's
they're
got
not
4
brutal.
attacks. This is the Gorehorn. He's only got 1 hit, but he can reroll potentially everything. Oh yeah, just because you hit him for 5 first, he doesn't have.
Brutal. Yeah.
Oh yes, because he's lethal 5 up. Yes, so he's got. Okay, so players once again just deciding how they're going to resolve combat. Because as I said, there's no need to rush combat. You can just calculate because it's a step-by-step process.
Yeah, because you see each other's dice, then you choose to do things at rerolls as well.
Yeah, it's very different to shooting. It's more brutal.
Yeah, so he's doing 5-2, Bridge Boy.
Oh, so he's frenzied. He's decided not to parry one of the hits.
Yeah, so then to hit him instead.
Okay.
I suppose damage is damage, right?
It's a bold choice, but now you've just frenzied one of your operatives. Instead, he could have parried, taken 5 damage, and then potentially killed him.
I think he's valuing being frenzied.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. Luca, how can he charge with the bomb squad between those 2 operatives? That's a good question. Technically he can't, but the players let it happen, so...
Yeah, we're trying not to interact with them because we don't want to inform or kind of... Even with misplays, we don't want to be the ones here telling them how to play the game.
Exactly.
And this is where any tournament game, if something's going wrong, as long as both players are happy, that's how it gets played. And I'm not saying that's right, but that mistakes get made.
Okay, so the Mangler is going to charge
into Breacher Boy,
which I don't understand why, because then the Rocket Boy will just shoot him.
Yep, and it will not be close enough to Mr. Three
Oh,
Arms.
Felgor did reveal which one update. Faction Tac Up 3 Relentless Aggression, so they're currently on 1 for that.
Let me do that for you, bud.
Cool.
Right, you keep looking at the game.
Okay. So Felgor on a rough spot at the moment, but in my opinion, it's still winnable because it is only capture.
It's under contention, isn't it?
It's still only capture, so all he has to do is get people onto points.
And they've revealed number 2, which is Orut.
Bass, they are playing capture, and you can download my map pack on my WTC terrain video or on my, what do you call it, Linktree, as well as my website.
Right, give me 2 seconds, boys. I'm going to go on to the Linktree.
We will pop it in chat.
I'll pop it in chat because I am a generous and lovely person that all I want to do is make sure you have... Yeah, you're right, Mick. Like, if we were basically constantly judging them, that means there's that slight unfair advantage and disadvantage because other tables, people could be misplaying to their benefit and we're not catching it, which is unfortunate, but I like to think that it's always very minimal stuff.
I think I would interfere when it comes to the golden ticket, but we're not at that stage yet.
No.
So.
And that'll be fine, I think. At that point,
that'll be around 6.
There'll be a lot to play for.
Yeah.
And by that point, people will be tired. It's after 6 games across 2 days.
And there was some fair bit of consumption last night, so...
Yeah. We went to a beautiful curry house that the Goonhammer guys had really rated highly. We went for a thali, which was basically, they turned up, gave us a horseshoe full of different kind of dishes, and then went, you need to eat all of that, or you can't leave. And John just sat there sweating going, I'm going to do this.
It's all vegetarian. It's great.
Can roll a crit on consumption. It's
okay, the Wargong has charged in. He has charged into the Slasher Boy. So he's got 4 attacks hitting on 4s. He switched to engage.
I'm not sure that's a good shout.
And he's not fighting.
Is he not shout? There we go. Because if you fight Slasher Boy and you don't kill him, he can do extra damage.
Well, because if you think about it, the knob is kind of useless now. In terms of damage.
Oh, John, have a sense of humour.
It's fine. Oh, yeah, I just realised I would use the Rocket Boy to kill the Sniper Boy. Oh, no, but sorry, I'm just stupid. He won't shoot as an operative. Ignore me.
What you on about?
I was like, the Rocket Boy can kill the Sniper Boy. And then I was like, oh, yeah, why would he team kill himself?
John, I know you're really good at this game. Sometimes you need to just think about what you're saying before you say it.
The Rocket Boy's in a really good position to punish the Sniper Boy.
Yeah, funny that. And being orcs, that could happen. It's like, oh, no, you got to kill before I do.
Okay, comms is activating. He's switching to engage.
Yeah. And he's not giving out the APL, perhaps?
No, he is.
He's going to Slasher Boy.
And he's just going to charge in. Or is he? No, he's going to charge... he's going to shoot the shot pistol. Yeah. So it's 6 attacks, hitting on 4s.
1-1 stun, right?
Yes, 1-1 stun. So he's trying to, stun that guy.
Yeah. It can be really good, it can be really shite, but he's got Daka,
yes.
so that may spin it.
So it's definitely stunning. Yeah. So it does 2 more wounds on a crit.
Yeah, and then Phil no pains.
Yeah, he's frenzied the pox spray.
So that was a very measured response as well. Like, he could have charged in.
And also, he now has 5 APL on the point. I mean, he already has 4. The Gong has 3.
Yeah.
So now he can just sit there.
Yep. And Slasher Boy almost doesn't need to do anything.
Yes. Although the Felgor will control the left objective. I mean, they currently do.
Yeah.
So they will control the left objective.
That's is that the frenzied guy? That's
yes.
Yeah.
Because he has 1 APL.
So 1 APL, yeah.
He should hopefully control his bottom right objective, and then all he has to do is contest the mid. And then he really needs to get 4 victory points, because the biggest thing is, not only did the Commandos get 4 primary, they locked him into 1. So you can afford to go 4-2.
Yeah.
You can't really afford to go 4-1.
No. And I think that's where this could swing, just based on the primary here, because
as I said, primary is more important.
Any brash decisions to just run into each other, you're just costing the primary, and then as a result, you're probably in a bad situation to do tac ops, and then as a result, you're not scoring them either, and then it's loss.
Yeah. Okay, so the whip is the comms is just moving up. He can't give +1 APL to the shaman because the shaman doesn't like being whipped. He's not into that kind of thing.
Yeah, we don't kink shame here.
Has he given him +1 APL? No. So he's falling back with the. Oh, interesting play. He's falling back and throwing his throwing knives into the shaman. 4 attacks on
Shaman's
freeze.
How many wins has he got?
4 hits. The shaman has 6 wounds left.
Yeah, so he's frenzied.
Yep.
And I think that's the right play.
Yep. Because the thing is, now he can just move the knob onto the objective, because he can give the comms +1 APL when he activates and charge and take the point.
So Revan, this is Ryan versus
Mike. Felgor versus Commandos.
Yeah. And it is a Midlands derby.
Kind of. It's
we're not calling it Northern, because
no. Yeah.
they're not real Northerners.
But
Manchester lot will get very upset if we call them Northern.
Commandos are red dice, Felgor are white.
Yeah, man. Because red ones roll faster.
Yeah, actually they do. They do. Hi, John. Great card. Would be great for Turning Point, and it's just listed on the far left. Ah, yes. That's we can add.
We'll add that over lunch.
Yeah, we can add. We're currently in Turning Point 2. Yep. I can put my door numbers on the table. The door numbers can go down. I have the door numbers with me.
We have the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can easily put that, because then at the beginning of a round we can change it up.
Yep.
Thank you for the feedback. This is our first time doing live coverage of a tournament, so we're not going to get everything right. I think we've done pretty damn good.
Hopefully.
But obviously, if there's more you want to see, like down the line, we'd like it so we could do things like the pop-up attack op and have it fully listed for you. But that's time.
Okay, so this is the Nullscar, I believe. Yeah, so the Nullscar is moving up, and he's just going to shoot the Slasher Boy.
Is he going to use his crack or
rending pistol?
His rending pistol.
Yeah, he's already used his crack. Oh no!
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it's 4 attacks hitting on freeze, 4s with rending. Oh, he's got a crit, so 2 crits.
Ooh, spicy.
All right. So 3 5-ups.
1.
So he rolls 1 crit, so he takes 4 damage. 4 damage.
Shot the knob. Yeah, he killed his knob.
Oh, yes, Mark. It is our first... Well, we streamed yesterday, but this is the first properly streamed tournament and the first properly commentated or shoutcasted tournament.
Like, there has been coverage where people have mic'd up the players and just let them go, but hopefully this adds a layer, because obviously John's quite an authority on the game. I've played the game. I'm here. So it maybe helps. I don't know.
Oh dear, I've just realised something.
Yeah.
The knob. Where's the knob gone?
That was the knobby shot.
No, because the knob can now just move up and dynamite. But
no, he shot the knob. Like that pistol shot was the
oh.
knob.
Where has the knob gone though?
The knob's dead.
Oh, he killed the knob with the crit. Oh my gosh.
That was the knob.
He shot the knob.
Yeah, he shot his knob off.
Okay, that's a good play. He got rending to death, because I was like, oh my gosh, that's a dynamite play. I just...
No, the dynamite's still on the table.
Yeah, Dynamite's gone. Dynamite's gone, yeah.
Oh,
That
no,
was very lucky.
Dynamite was on the table. It's not now.
Yeah, no, that was very lucky, because if he didn't do that, like, if that failed, that would have cost him the game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. But now the Rocket Boy can just do a similar thing.
Yeah.
Because he'll get Relentless. It will splash into the Slasher Boy. But I would probably take that shot.
I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
That's 1 wound, potentially? Maybe 2?
Well...
Can he handle taking that damage? To be honest, I would trade up, because if there's...
Oh, no, he's going to shoot the gong. Shooting the gong. So it's 5 attacks hitting on 4s with Relentless. 1 crit and 2 hits. So he's going to... Well, 1 crit and a hit, so Relentless. Oh, nice conversion.
And that's where rerolls that are built into the faction are much more impactful, because rerolling 1 dice means nothing.
So he's got...
not
Oh
good
my god, because of Daka, he's got...
3 crits?
He's got 3 crits because of the rerolls and 2 hits.
2 hits.
He's just frenzied.
Gong.
There's only so much the gong can do, so he's just frenzied.
Gong, 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 gong.
He is. Which now means, oddly, he's 2 APL on the point, so that point is now neutral.
Yep.
So that point actually was neutral the moment the Slasher Boy moved off. So just reminding the players, so when the Slasher Boy moved off, the Gong had more APL, but because when Felgors are frenzied, they go to 1 APL for objectives, the banner effect still kicks in, so he counts as 2 APL.
Yep.
So that's a neutral objective. So go in.
And there's only the normal boy left?
Yes.
2 normal boys left. There's one of them comms boy.
So as I said, the main...
Yeah, he's got 2 normal boys because he hasn't got Burner Boy, hasn't he?
No. So he gets 2 crits, and he just like crits that guy away and then dies.
So the normal boy here on his top right hasn't activated. He's got the distance to come and just...
Oh, but then the Mangler would kill him.
Depends on the activations, right? Or he goes onto the Gong one.
I would go into the Gong.
Yeah.
Ensure like...
Is the Gong's activated?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a safe play.
Charge and fight. He's got Wire activated. Can strike with the crit and kill him.
Yeah. So that's a Wire charge. Oh.
So he's got 4 attacks hitting on freeze. Yep, just dead.
2 crits.
Yep.
This is going south quickly.
Yeah, precision punishment. Bass. You check for control over objective mob between every action within an activation, right? Yes, that is correct.
Yep.
Correct. Which is important for a capture.
Yeah.
So currently now, Commandos control 1, 2, 3 objectives, and Felgor control 2. But they'll check for actual control at the end of the turning point.
Yeah. And I think that's actually an alright place for the Commandos because they don't need to overcommit now.
So as I said, it all depends if Felgors can win initiative turning point 3 and just push through that flank. It might be game, but we'll see. Like, it depends on who wins initiative and what happens with the rest of this turning point.
If Commandos don't win initiative, what do the Felgor do?
Oh no, yeah. So if Felgor win initiative, they just push down, keep pushing down the left-hand side.
Yeah. Because they've got 2 bodies on that far left.
Yep.
And I don't think they're unwounded. So I think that's a pretty solid place to be.
Yeah.
Or is one of them frenzied? I can't tell because it's black token next to him.
Yep. The Mangler is just going to move and dash. Oh, move and dash. Bold play.
So he's now doing move and dash with his boy that's on that side.
Yep, to steal that point.
So,
because remember,
right?
Well, yeah, well, kind of. So the issue is, if the frenzied Gorhorn can kill the boy.
Guy just down there by the small
But remember, he's frenzied and War is active, so most likely he'll just get a crit through and then die. So currently, it's interesting.
It's just taken him off.
It's just removed him.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're calculating the end of the turning point.
So this is the end of 2 going into 3.
Or what he did, he moved to decontest the right objective. Because he's like, there was nothing else to do. Okay, so currently, Commandos get 1 on the primary, so they go up to... no, they get 2 on the primary, so they go up to 6. And Felgor get 3, so they go up to 4.
I think that's a respectful kind of difference. Like, he could have committed harder, but I'm glad he didn't. Because if the Orc player, if Ryan had really pushed that hard, he could have made more errors and held less. So that's up to 4 for Felgor, right?
4, and they max their faction tack up.
Which is the bottom one, Relentless Aggression, which is up to 2.
Yes.
Cool. And route? Any route?
Yeah, he did get route that turn as well.
So that's 1 on the route. So we're going through all of this.
So no siege defenses, and...
that boy is next to a barricade.
oh yeah, he maxes siege defenses.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was literally looking because I'd seen that's where they were positioned.
Oh, Commandos don't get initiative. Fel will get initiative again. This is actually pretty big.
Not the right one. Right, so this is turning point 3, guys.
Yes,
So we're in the halfway point.
We have 40 minutes left on the round.
So that little sneaky play with that boy got him a primary, got him that tack up pip.
40 minutes.
So there's 40 minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Players were worried they were taking too long, but they were actually keeping to pace. They are actually ahead of the clock.
Yeah. So what we've got, so at the moment the Commandos are on 8 and the Felgor Ravagers are on 7.
Yeah.
That is very close.
Because as you can see, we can kind of assume Blow It Up is a dead tack up at this point. Blow It Up is unreachable because the Grot died.
Unless... Is Warren?
Oh, he's Warren.
War. Yeah, so
War is great into Felgor. It's weird. War used to be not too great until everyone started playing Commanders, and then they realized War was the trick to beating Nurgle Legionnaires.
Yeah. Because it's just getting through those crits.
Yep.
And a lot of Orc combat doesn't have rerolls outside of Slasher Boy.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just what you roll ends up being a little bit spicier as a result.
Interesting thing. I would probably charge the Nulscar to multi-charge the Slasher Boy and the boy.
Yep.
Then I would fight the Slasher Boy.
Which would kill him.
And then I would shoot the other boy.
Because if you don't kill Slasher Boy, he'll do some splash damage back to you as well, which is not helpful in these matchups. In this matchup.
I would I would ignore the Sniper Boy for now.
Yeah.
Because the Sniper Boy is too injured to do anything useful.
I don't know.
At the moment, like he can just pepper shots, but you want to start making go like, okay, you can stay up there while you're not contesting the points.
Yeah, he's not contesting a point there. What I think he might end up doing is having him come down. I think he could come down for turning point 4 to then blow up the barricade if he needs to.
So what I'd probably do, first activation for the Felgor, charge the Nulscar into those 2. And then I would also, I'd charge the Felgor into, the Nulscar into the Slasher and the normal boy. And then next activation, I would charge the Mangler down into the boy because I'd kill the boy. Then I would secure that point because even if I get killed by the Rocket Boy, I would still control that point for the next turning point. No one can dash over terrain. No one can dash through anything that's light unless they have ways to ignore light cover for traversal.
Like a Breacher Boy.
Yeah.
So, Felgor player is taking his time and debating on what he's going to do as his first activation, because I think this, if he does the wrong activation here, he could just open himself up to a world of pain.
Yes.
And it looks like he's considering similar sort of course of action to what you were suggesting, John. He's looking at that middle point, because I think that's where the meat and veg of the game almost is. Like, That's where the sustenance is. That's like either of them can live and die the game by what happens in that central point. It's interesting that it's not on a point that they're fighting over, but the way this mission lays out the points, that they're close enough that you can just be kind of dancing around in that central area.
Yes. So he is not doing the multi-charge. Hello, Screech again from Sydney. So yeah, the Nullskull is just charging around. He's not doing the multi-charge.
No, I think he's been more conservative because of the wall. I think the wall.
Oh, no. So he's doing that. So he's activating, so he's within blue of one of his friendly operatives. So if he kills the boy, then he can spend a CP for the other frenzied operative activating. Great. So he's got 4 attacks hitting on freeze. Ooh, a crit.
And he doesn't have CP for just a scratch.
Yeah.
Because he's done the wall.
So he has 2 crits and a hit. Nothing, so it just explodes. Oh, this is the shooting attack first. Yeah. Now it punches up with a crit. There we go. Then he's going to spend...
He might not.
Oh no, he's decided not to. Okay. So as I said, the Felgor, we know what the tac ops they have. I think the Felgor has better tac ops. He's picked the right play. So the Rocket Boy into the Mangler.
Is that close enough?
1 hit, relentless. So that is 3 hits and a crit, so that will frenzy him. Oh, 2 5-ups. Oh gosh.
That is 5, 9, 10 with the...
Mangler is down to 1 wound.
10.
Down to 1 wound.
He's got 11.
He's got 11.
Nice.
That is actually, so Mike has seen the play. He has chipped the Mangler, so now the Mangler can't charge that boy. Because as I said, he saw the play, which is really good. Because as I said, if he had missed that, the Mangler would have charged down, killed the boy on the right-hand side, and then claimed that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now he's almost stuck there because he doesn't want to commit because if he frenzies,
the Mangler can't. The Mangler can't. So the Mangler can charge activated models.
Yeah.
Because activated models it can put through 2 hits before they with a single hit.
That means he's got to have a nice Valentine. It looks like he's shooting the guy on 1 wound. Maybe with the boy.
Well, no, it's the Felgor turn, so we're in turning point 3.
What he's going to do there. And I think he's looking at that boy down there, been able to do that 1 damage.
So I would. So what you could do, you could activate the Psyker to heal the Nullskull to full health.
Yep.
Because he's killed someone, and then you can just charge the. I would charge the boy, the comms. Charge the comms.
Because his comms activated yet?
No.
No. So that's an activation and a free APL.
So something's happening. I think someone's shooting. So 2 hits, 3 5-up saves. Oh, he pistoled the sniper boy to death.
And 2 saves that were crits was not enough.
Yeah.
He was on 1 wound.
Is he going to heal? He should heal.
This is flip-flopped again. This is what I'm finding very interesting about a lot of these newer kill teams.
He's moving just to flip the point.
Yeah, and that's the right play.
Again.
Cap a point,
Oh.
score points. Is he shooting again?
I think he's given the comms +1 APL. He has. So unfortunately, the comms... Has he?
He's frenzied.
Oh no, he hasn't given him +1 APL. Okay. So yeah, the comms, the Psyker has shot the sniper boy to death. Okay, just figuring out what the player's trying to do.
Shooting him.
No, he's fighting now.
Fighting. He's at the fight now.
4 attacks, hitting on freeze, 3-5.
2 hits.
So I get the wag though because of the... So you hit me for 1 and I kill you.
With 3 damage to him and then he gets killed.
Okay.
Is that a trade?
Technically, that was an illegal move because the comms can't give +1 AP to Shaman. That's fine.
But it's cost him, so
Yeah.
it's actually a bad play in that respect, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I'm making notes here, guys, because when I practice with my Felgor into my friend Adam, I will not be making these crucial mistakes. I'm
All the
also
time.
learning how to use commandos better as well. This is education. And John is so focused on this game now that he is literally making no noise. So he is a wisp. He's a mumble caster because that's we're progressing like rap music now. Where we're
So
just
waiting for the slasher
give up.
boy. So the slasher boy is down to 7 wounds. Because basically the slasher boy needs to set up to do blow up. He needs to get.
Yeah, that's what he was just measuring, I think.
Yeah, because basically, unfortunately, while he's got these defenses, which he has maxed, he's also picked Subversive Control.
Yep.
And he actually now can't max Subversive Control.
Yeah, because it's turning point 3.
Yes.
And he's only got 2 turning points to actually score.
Because it takes a turning point to set up and a turning point to score. So he can potentially
Get a half. He gets his 1 point.
He can do it on the bottom right objective.
Yep.
He actually needs to reveal that now. Wait.
He has. I hadn't spotted that. He has already revealed it. So I'm just going to quickly add that in for you guys.
So
just so you know it's there.
he has Subversive Control. Oh, we've got a fight. And the Mangle is now frenzied.
That's what we want to. Well, from your perspective, that's what you want to see.
Yes. So the interesting thing, now he's charged. The Slasher Boy is charged.
Yep.
The Mangler can now put 2 hits through. So he's got Relentless.
Yep.
So what he'll do is...
But in response, if he doesn't kill Slasher Boy...
The Slasher Boy will kill him. We'll make him.
We'll kill him,
yeah. But he'll push 2 hits through, which will kill the Slasher Boy.
He's on 7.
Yes.
So, but if he rolls only 1 hit, but it's Relentless, right? So
But the reason he's done that is because now the Slasher Boy will die.
But the Mangler's stuck where he is.
And the Mangler will die, but the boy down there will secure Subversive Control for 1 point.
Yeah. So this is a good example of trading, where you know
actually not going too well for the Commando player, because now he only has 3 operatives left.
Yep. And that then means primary for turning point 4 just will push it. It doesn't matter that he's not done so well with attack ops, because the primary is key here.
Yeah.
So if anything, if I was the Felgor player right now, I'd be looking at how many resources I could choke off the table for my opponent.
Yeah, it's weirdly come down to tac op selection, even though, I was saying tac ops.
So is there a way that you can fight Slasher Boy, and then if Slasher Boy dies, you shoot someone else and kills them?
No.
There's no option.
He doesn't have any shooting attacks.
Is he not a shooter as well? Oh,
yeah.
That sorts that out. Okay.
Yeah. So the Slasher Boy
They're
will
like the same
die.
to me. I'm goat racist.
Yeah, well, the Slasher Boy will die, and then it's like, that's it.
Yeah. But what I've really enjoyed about this game is there has been, in the last 2.5 turning points, it's swung at times where one small interaction has just been a ripple effect where it suddenly changes how we perceive the game.
Yes.
And it just shows that sometimes, like, just one little footstep on the board and that kind of ripple effect, it changes the dynamic. And watching the players then react and change and recalibrate their plan as well, because there's nothing worse than someone that goes, I was just going to do this anyway. And he could have thrown forward like the grot earlier and tried to do...
Well, because currently, because he's maxed her out, they're now tied on total VP.
Yeah. Good shout.
And basically, unfortunately, that comms needs to run away, because otherwise he'll get charged by 2 frenzied goats.
Yeah. But where can he run to?
Just away.
Behind the back building?
Well, what I would do is move back, give +1 APL to the Rocket Boy, and then just... It's going to be a scramble.
Because then next turn, if he wins priority, Rocket Boy can just shoot.
Okay. So the whip is going to charge and whip the boy. Ah, this is it. Yeah. So because the comms has charged, he's going to move and... he gets
Is
one
he on
hit.
twos?
I thought the whip was 6 attacks. He's just checking. Oh, I think he's out of range for the whip. That's why he's using the pistol.
Yeah.
But the thing is, so the important thing here, Scrivo, is
Hit on twos.
now if that boy, 2 crits, 2 hits.
Can't just scratch one either.
Oh. 3 5-ups. Takes 8 damage.
No, damage is on 2. So
So-
he's injured.
So the play here now, Scrivo, is what will happen is if the Mangler can kill the Slasher boy, because he's got War Paint, he can then charge the boy to flip the point and stop Subversus control.
Yep. That's a lot of ifs.
Yeah. So it now all depends on that boy. But personally, now I would activate the boy to move and dash away onto the. Oh no!
There's the point behind him.
Yeah, he's not seen it. I don't think he's seen it.
No.
Okay.
And because the games hall quite currently is quite quiet, we cannot talk too loudly about this because
Yes.
we do not want to give the players.
Because I
insight?
can't really set up a long enough setup. I would like to shout out to my patrons. My patrons have made all this streaming possible. So thank you to my patrons
your
and everyone who
patrons
watches
did the
YouTube.
overlay for you, didn't they?
Yeah, it took taken me about 2 years, but they've helped me saved up to do my streaming stuff. So I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah. It's very cool.
And thank you for Scrivo for donating for this weekend the keypad and the soundbox. It's helped a lot.
Yeah.
So we have 25 minutes left on the round. And as I said, it's quite easy for me to commentate and say all these things because of my knowledge of the game, but also I'm not in the game. I'm removed from the game, just watching. Even though there is like tension watching the game, I'm not as tense as the players playing.
No.
So it's easy to miss this kind of stuff, although it's generally what I would see when I'm playing a game. But even then, I would probably miss stuff too.
But what I find interesting, this is the game where both players have actually sat down the whole time.
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's had an impact because there hasn't really been stuff that they haven't been able to see.
Yeah, that's why I prefer standing, because you get a whole view of the board, but you don't have to stand.
The Toronto player is taking his time.
Yeah,
but
they've
I
got
think
25
but
minutes.
This is the right thing to do.
This is turning point 3.
If he
So
just grabs a random operative and then starts doing stuff with them, it's a risk, right?
it's going to be tight.
He's doing some sort of combat violence.
I think the boy's fighting. Oh, he's charging the Nalscar. Okay, so he's got a crit and 2 hits.
Interesting.
So the Nalscar's going to crit the comms for 5. So the comms is left on 1 wound. He's taken 9 damage altogether. And the Nalscar is frenzied.
And as the North Star activated,
Yes.
so he now is the comms boy on the point.
No.
He's not. So
No, he's not. He's not on the point.
so he's actually, if he'd been on the point, that would have flipped to the commandos.
I think he was on the point, though. I think it's just accidentally got nudged off.
They'll correct that when they do it because they are meant to be within engagement range.
Yeah. But the other thing is there's 2 frenzied goats to play still.
Yeah. Which would do something then die.
Okay, so we've got the Mangler activating.
Yeah.
Oh. Mangler's activating. 4 attacks, 8 on 5s with Relentless. Puts through 2 hits, just kills the boy.
4 hits. Can't kill him.
I can't remind the players. I can't. So unfortunately, another misplay by Felgor. Because the Slasher Boy is activated, he can push through 2 hits. So he actually would have killed the slasher boy.
Uh,
Yeah, so that slasher boy actually should be dead. It's just another misplay, but it's fine. It's fine. That's why it's important to know familiarity with your kill team. So the boy is shooting into the whip. He bounces everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's chip damage, right? It's like it was not meant to be killing the thing. It was more just do some damage.
Yeah.
So they're both activated. Is that a contested point now?
Yes, because I believe the whip was in range, so it did stun him down. Yep. Frenzied Goat charges in and kills. Well, they're going to roll for hits.
Yeah.
Hitting on 4s. Hitting on 3, sorry.
Yep, and he's considering his
I would
last tackle.
probably
No, he's not revealing it.
just kills
One
him.
hit, kills Comms Boy. And they're throwing dice at me, guys. He obviously knows I don't like Felgor as much as I like a Commando, so he's throwing dice at my feet. Trying to take me out range as well.
So currently, Commandos should be on 2 objectives.
Yep.
But we'll see. There's still another Frenzied Goat to do
Is
something.
it one more goat left?
He's frenzied.
He's overwatching Whitman with
5 attacks hit on 5s. A crit and a hit.
Does he get to re-roll
No.
because he's stationary? Or is that only in his shooting activation?
You only get the reroll during your activation, not during Overwatch.
Oh, even if he's not moved?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a common mistake,
Yeah.
but
So I was checking, so I was
yeah.
like, I'm sure you don't.
the Commando Rocket Boy only gets his rerolls during his activation.
AP1?
Yes. So he retains 1, and he can block the hit.
So he takes the crit, which is 5?
Oh no! So he blocks the crit because he rolled it.
2, yeah.
So he effectively
Normal, which
takes
is
5 anyway,
five,
because
yeah.
the splash does 1.
Yeah. He's on 5. That's
Yep.
nice. It would have been nice to have frenzied him, but
And he just removed the frenzied operative. So this is actually super close now.
yeah.
So end of the turning point.
Yep.
We'll wait for them to fully count it out. Okay, so Commando should be on 2 primary. Felgor should be on 3, but we'll just wait just to see how the players rocket up on the board. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's 3 to Felgor. So 3 more. So Felgor on 7 on the primary.
7 primary for
Yeah.
Felgor. And then Commando's taking another 2.
Yes, so they're on 8.
So it's I think this game could almost come down to 1.
It's whoever wins initiative
Yeah.
will decide it. And I just missed who rolled that. I think it was a Commando
I think
initiative.
they got 5 and yeah. Do you have initiative?
Yep.
Commandos do
Commandos
have
have
initiative.
Okay. This is super tense.
Yeah. If he picks the wrong thing to activate,
Yeah. Because remember, Subversive Control is now live. But it's very strange. It's
what
very
can
strange.
actually do it? Are we down to 2? 3 orcs left? 3 orcs left.
3 orcs left, 2 goats who haven't frenzied. So the thing is, if I was the Felgor, I'd probably spend a CP for the Bad Relentless,
Yeah.
because no matter what, you'll be able to charge and get Rub and Ransack. So the thing is, the comms will be able to charge, kill the boy, stop, Subversive Control, and score Rub and Ransack.
So if the boy goes first, the boy then runs to that far objective behind it.
Yes, but then he just gets charged because he's injured. He can't escape the
That's
goat.
the best he can do, right?
Yep. Hold on, I'll
John
be
is
right back.
going off to do a ruling, guys, so you're stuck with me now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand up. Oh, gosh. And he scored 1 point for Rob and Ransack. That's cool. So the Felgors have revealed Rob and Ransack. So let me just add that into the overlay, boys and girls and what have you. Rob and Ransack. So this is keeping it very close again. I'm not sure, but if we look at it, it is 12 to Felgor and 10 to Commandos. So if he sets up his subversive control, great, but it could come down to literally if Commandos can get 3 primary, they win, but they have to have Felgor score no primary and not score any more on their attack ops. So I actually think it might be a Felgor win at this point. Like, I don't think, unless something goes really spicy, because the Felgor operatives are actually quite spread out. So Rocket Boy is not going to be splashing onto 2 of them, being a right pain. I think it looks like Rocket Boy is going to try to deal with the whip. And if he doesn't get that point, it's pivotal, right? So he's frenzied. So the whip guy is now frenzied. Rocket Boy has shot him and done a bajillion attacks successfully.
Okay. So now I would definitely...
And then he's dropping down onto that point to make sure that he's trying to hold it.
So now the play is to activate the comms, kill that boy, stop subversive control, and reveal Rob and Ransack.
He revealed Rob and Ransack at the end of the beginning of the
Oh,
turn.
he did it with the frenzied goat then?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's only going to get 1 for...
Yeah, I've got it already.
Oh, perfect.
Whilst you were gone, John,
thank
the
you.
stream operated successfely.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, and I was talking at the chat. I'm not sure if they valued what I was saying, but it's all gravy.
Okay, I don't think Mike has seen the play.
I think he's very focused on dealing with Rocket Boy, but all that does is put him closer to the guy on the point, which is Slasher Boy, who then goes and charges him.
Because the thing is
this frenzied goat as well?
So the thing is, the Rocket Boy is unwounded, neither is frenzied.
And I don't think he did a while this turn.
No.
So he's got just a scratch point.
Yeah, so that's why I would have fished for Relentless. Okay.
Oh, good.
So, waiting to see what happens here. So players just figuring out what's going to happen.
They're talking about Felgor shooting, which to me,
to be fair,
is
the
big
shooting
threat.
this game from Felgor has been surprisingly effective.
So it's now making me go, all right, you don't just completely shrug it, like ignore it, but at the same time, you have to appreciate that sometimes people will roll slightly above average, and that's fine.
We do also have 13.5 minutes left on the round.
What sort of results? Have we still got someone undefeated? I think we may.
Let me sign in.
I believe the French player that we had...
Yeah, so Nick was Pathfinders against Brood Brothers. So Brood Brothers won 23-13 on capture.
That is spicy.
A lot of games still haven't finished.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are tired from last night. They had a whole trip down here. Some people there's been train issues locally, so some of the Nottingham lot had to leave home at 6 o'clock to get here, even though it was a late start.
So unfortunately, with the London Brawl, we had Paolo versus Guy. So Brood Brothers versus Nemesis Clot, and Guy won with his Brood Brothers. Then we had Jason from London with his Felgor versus Remy with his Blades of Cain, and Felgor won 22-16.
Nice.
Then we also had Star Striders versus Legionary, where Star Striders won 24-4.
Could we have Brood Brothers Felgor in the final then?
It depends. This game is actually still down to what happens at the end of this turning point. Because the thing is, so the problem the Commando player has, even if he moves that boy off the objective, that just loses subversive control. So he's not getting any points for subversive control. There's one Corsair player, they are currently playing against Mandrakes.
Let me get a bead on him and see how he's looking. He's looking happy-ish. It's one of the Kill Team Leicester guys. The guy that tried to throw a Corsair grenade at me and it just bounced. Literally bounced off my head. It was great.
So he's charging in. Pistol gets 1 hit.
on here.
Oh, that's the pistol,
And
which goes through.
that's the slasher boy.
Oh, I see what he did. He was shooting the slasher boy.
Just because.
It's the wrong play, but
Yeah, you focus fire, right? You try to dunk the thing you're attacking, especially when it's on full health.
because now the slasher boy is just going to move on to that objective.
Yeah. Because he doesn't even need to charge the guy down there.
Yeah.
Because if he charges Slasher Boy and kills Slasher Boy,
Okay.
if he positions himself well enough, oh, he's going that way with Slasher Boy.
Ryan has a way to win. He has war up, right?
Has he done well this time?
I don't know. If he has war up, he can charge the comms, kill him, and secure.
I was thinking he was going down.
No, because now the slasher boy can just move and dash onto the right-hand point.
But he's measured both to see.
I don't think he's seen it.
No? Because it's an open point, essentially, isn't it? Where you
Well, 'cause
score it without interaction.
Because if you think about it,
You paid for Daka Daka this turn.
Daka Daka. Okay. So the commando player needs to get free primary this turn.
Yeah. And to the whip guy, if he wants to get rid of him, he has to just get a crit through
Yeah.
to remove him, because he's frenzied, right?
Yep.
So the best chance of success of killing him is if Slash Boy's within range.
Okay, someone's charging someone. I don't know who.
If it's Slasher Boy's got Relentless, so it's got his greatest chance of success there, because he's got the full rerolls for balanced weapons or whatever it is, Relentless.
Okay,
shoots.
shooting the.
And he got a crit.
Oh, he got a crit.
And he needs
Can
to
he roll a crit?
Oh, no way. This game, guys. Does he then just go in?
There's no point.
'Cause it doesn't achieve anything, does he?
Just stay there. Okay, subversive control is gone.
Yeah?
So if I were him, I would just charge that boy, kill him.
Yeah, because then no one scores that point.
Yep.
No, it's a zero sum then, isn't it?
Well, because, yeah, he'll charge, kill the boy, then if the slasher boy moves and dashes onto that object, he's just going to move and shoot. Well, he's frenzied, but...
He dies at the end of this activation? He was frenzied last turn, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But does he hold the point once he's dead? He's just trying to prevent the commander scoring a point, right?
Yeah. So he's firing his whip. 5 of 2
I
hits.
think he's just shooting. 2 crits.
Oh yes, leap for 5 up. Yeah. So 3 5-ups. No, he's dead. So then they both die.
Yeah. So it means no one's holding a point that side. Where in reality, so Slasher Boy's now going onto that bottom point.
Yes.
To just cap it.
So this actually might change things. So Felgor will get 3 this turn, Commandos get 2, so they will tie on primaries. Okay, well, I'll update the scores. Scrivo will chat with the players to see.
Clarify what's gone down.
So top player.
So he got 1 on control.
Okay.
Versus control. 2 on siege defences.
And nothing on block.
What's a null point? So 12-15. Go.
Ooh, super close.
So it came down to that last little bit.
I'm just updating.
That was a very interesting end bit.
So the final scores is 15-13. What did they say?
They thought it was 15-12. It's the primary maybe, they're not quite right.
Oh, I thought they were tied on primary. Either way, it's Felgor win.
Yeah, which is the important thing. Right. let's cut back to us, guys.
All
So-
right. That was really
Oh,
exciting.
our camera has gone to sleep.
Oh, hold
I'm going
on.
to quickly go back to the table, and I'm going to correct that because I am a space wizard of computer technology. Let's see what we can do here. I'm just going to... There's an old adage, have you turned it off and on again? And weirdly, that works most of the time, every time. And
Alright.
John's back, he's hugging the belt that he's definitely never going to win.
Yeah.
Because this one is for
This is the
event.
last day I can hold this. So we had a really exciting game.
Yeah, we
Turning
did.
point 1 was incredibly wild. From that
Oh.
turning point 1, I thought it was technically in the bag for Commandos.
It
Like,
looked like it, and then that kind of midway through turning point 3, Sunny's went a little bit south.
yeah, because I think what swung it was Felgor's winning initiative turning point 2 and 3.
Yeah.
That was really important. And just getting the right trades.
Yeah, because being able to double down turning point 3, if that had been Commandos at the beginning, that sets the tone and the pace.
Yeah.
And without that, he was on the back foot then. And I didn't appreciate it at the time, but yeah, it's still within 3 points of like that in a teams format. So I keep going on about this, but this is WTC format terrain.
Yes.
So when people are playing these sort of points, depending on what the variance is, only winning by 3 points, that's still a close loss. So
Yeah, that would just be a 1-point win in
Yeah,
WTC
which
terms.
is glorious.
Yeah.
That's what you want for your opponent to get. You want to keep it as close as possible.
Good night, Screech. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, man.
See you soon. But yeah, it was really, really tight. That's like very close game.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting because next round, round 5, will definitely be now Felgor versus Brood Brothers.
Which I am well up for. At the same time, I don't want either of them to win because why would I?
Well, anyone can win, really. So it's still all to play for. So we're going to go into lunch soon.
Yep.
I know people would like to see more players interviewed. Unfortunately, we don't have the time at the moment because I need to set up a lot of stuff over lunch for
We're
prizes.
changing the boards round.
Yep.
So with John being the TO as well. So what we'll probably do is after the last game, we will interview both players because we'll have time, hopefully, before the round actually finishes. Because although the game will probably go closer to time, we should still have some flex there.
Yeah, because I'm going to change the board, get lunch and sort out prizes and stuff because this is the final day. We got painting awards and stuff because we're down in Leicester live thanks to Goonhammer at the Goonhammer Open. All right, so this event's gone really well. So we will be back next year as well for this. But
And bigger and better.
Exactly.
Maybe even slightly different rules. Maybe even new kill teams by then.
So-
We might even have another 10.
Exactly. But there's a lot of prizes on, like the winner will get some special gold dice, gold crit dice. They're gold limited edition.
Roll. It rolled at 2 guys.
They get the
These are
Goonhammer
shit
Open
dice.
belt. They get lots of prize for everyone. Goonhammer was kind
Everyone
enough.
gave these lovely
Yep.
measures. And
Everyone
then-
got 9-inch acrylic gauges.
And I can't wait because it's got a little Greg on it, which
Yep.
basically just means I'm in love with this.
I remember you can buy the terrain from Bandua, but we will be back in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Yes.
So you have enough time
it'll
to
be
rest.
Just after 1. So
Yes.
get yourself with a cup of tea at your desk, ready at 1 o'clock. By the time we get rolling up, we'll have it all set up, and
It will be Brood Brothers versus Commandos. All right. I mean, Brood Brothers versus
versus
Felgor.
I
Felgor.
wish.
Felgor.
Oh my god.
I'm keeping the mission secret because I'm going to roll it. I'm going to do pairings and roll it.
on camera.
Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, we'll see you guys in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Cheers, guys. Thank you. And we're live.
Hello, welcome back to the Goonhammer Open Round 5. As you can see, I'm at the Goonhammer Open World Tour 12. I've got the Goonhammer Open shirt, which you can buy, I think, on the website for Goonhammer.
I think they're exclusive. These
oh, no, they're event exclusive. So if you're
so if you go to a Goonhammer Open,
there's
where
another,
else in the world?
so we're going to have one in September in general, and there's another one in America the next week. So if you're in America, you can buy this at the Goonhammer Open.
If you're a fan of Led Zeppelin-esque shirts, great.
Yes.
If not, just stick to your Tough Crowd shirts, guys.
But more importantly, we are here at round 5, so we're playing Loot, and it's Felgor Ravager from last game versus Brute Brothers. So these are currently the top 2 undefeated players.
Yes.
So
and
potentially,
we've had them both on the stream already.
yes, this is Mike's 3rd time, and this is Augustine's 2nd time. So the interesting thing is, whoever wins this hasn't won the event, but they're in a very good position to win the event.
They're in a winning position.
Exactly, winning position.
So some might say it's all to play for and nothing to play for.
Exactly. So players, I've changed up the board, so we'll see a new board type soon. So this is basically layout 3 from my map pack, which you can find in the chat.
Fascinating because you've got 2 ruins next to each other.
Yes.
Really, at first I went, is that intentional? Because that looks weird. And then I understood it and went, cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
So should we go to the top down?
Yeah, let's go to the table.
Press the button, John. There you
So
go.
as you can see, with this map pack, the way I've designed it, so all the buildings are on the right-hand side, and then I've used the left-hand walls on the left-hand side, right? So the 2 touching buildings can only really fit a 25 mil base behind them.
Yep.
But you might be able to just lip in a 32 mil base,
Yep.
and then you have a quite open L shape. There's a heavy wall in the middle blocking line of sight, but it's a window. So you can still draw line of sight
So
visibility.
this bit between the 2 buildings, is that what you mean?
Oh no, I mean the left-hand side wall
Yeah,
complex.
So it's got a bit of a solid, but...
So it goes solid wall, window, door. So you can like run around that side. But you also got a heavy barricade there, and we are playing Loot. So the open objectives are very open.
Yeah.
And it looks like I'm not sure how those barricades have reached those positions, because they have to be within red of the drop zone.
Yeah, I think it's just sticking, right?
Yeah, because you don't have to be wholly within. You just have.
Just like this one where it's just kind of like being touching
Yes. Okay. Well, I'll leave that to the players, of course. I will only really interfere if there's like definitely rule breaking and stuff. But as you can see, there's a small gap on the bottom right-hand side where people can fit through, and you can just touch the lip of the objective there.
Yeah, so it's a 28 mil base can go through those gaps?
Basically, Augustine has put barricades because he can move through them for free, right?
Smart.
Yeah. So he's put a barricade there.
So middle of the 3 right-hand objectives, there is 1 barricade just there. It's basically coming off that ruin. If you're uncertain, so John's going to go and just, because he's very concerned that he doesn't think those barricades quite fit, so he's just going to go and check with the players because it's such an important game. We just wanted to make sure that we're not just messing with it. Yeah, and they are bang on as I expected. It's all right. It's just check. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, guys. It's fine. It's all good. You got this. He's now spooked.
Barricades are all legal.
They
it's
are
just from the top-down
bang
camera, it looks really weird. Because I get that on my battle report, and I was just like, I'll just make it clear. Because I have the same issue on my battle reports where people are like, how did you make that move? But it's like the weird version of top-down view.
So that's why quite often when we're kind of debating whether something like a charge is possible, I then have been looking to my right, because directly next to me is the table, so I can quite often get a slightly better gauge of distances. And we were finding that with, like, there was one in game 2 or 3 yesterday where it looked like a charge wasn't feasible.
Yes, yeah.
And I think it was just the kind of the angle from the camera.
Yeah, 100%. So everything's all unintentional design of the map. I did not realize a barricade could go there. So something I'll learn for next time. Because the main reason I've put that building there is if you go to touch the objective, it's in the open, so the 2 middle objectives are open. So if you go to contest that objective, to get safe, you have to be by the window. And windows aren't traversable. So if you try and push and move and dash to get up to be safe by heavy, they can just go down through the window and shoot you. I think You cannot traverse through windows. At my events, windows are not traversable. I discussed this a lot with the TOs.
So it's about visibility. Is
Yeah.
what they are there for.
Yeah. So windows aren't traversable because then it kind of makes the boards too easy to move through. Because, for example, the Brood Brother players have a ploy, a strat ploy, where they can do one traverse, drop, or climb for one white less, which means they would just move through the buildings for free.
Yeah, and that is a consideration that I'm glad you've spotted, because with 4 Brood Brothers players at this event, I think if they hadn't have all been paired off really early on.
Well, because it also allows teams like Vanguard for Phobos, they would be able to move through windows for free, as well as Kroot with Bound. And pretty sure other teams can do it as well. Like you would have weird interactions where teams can just phase through the windows.
Yeah.
So WTC are allowing them to be traversable, but I'm not, because it just limits movement more. So, but players are still setting up. They've allocated their equipment. We'll go through the equipment now. So for Felgor Ravager, the Nullscar has a frag grenade.
So last game he had a crack.
Yep.
This is just showing the difference in what he's going in.
And then he's given 4 war paints to the Flux Spray, Mangler, Nullscar, and the Vandal. Yep. So he's dropped a crack grenade to get 4th war paint.
Yep,
and then for the Brood Brothers, he's taken a Cult Knife on the Sapper. So it's 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, 2-3. And then he has 3 Covert Geysers, which we will see very clearly at the end of the scouting phase.
Yep. They're going to have a little round token next to them to denote it. So it should make it nice and clear. I believe one is the Icon Ward. I think one is the Plasma, and then there's the guy holding, it looks like some sort of melee weapon, like the mace type thing.
Oh, the Agitator.
Agitator. Oh, yeah, I feel agitated just not knowing.
I heard he's really good at thinning paints.
Oh,
yeah.
John, hang on. Just proof. I'm an agitator. Look, I'm making you thin.
Making me shake.
Oh, my God. Shaking like
that is right, Phil. Nott's Kill Team has got this. We've got a Nott's Kill Team veteran here. He's currently undefeated.
He's actually the stream veteran, realistically.
Yeah. The weirdest thing, every time I think he's chosen the red dice this game.
Yeah.
He forsook the red dice last game, and it almost betrayed him. So he's gone back.
They were spicy. There were some bits where I was like, how many crits?
Yeah.
How many crits? What I love is when we're talking about it, we're not even going, oh, look, he's rolled a 6, it's a crit. It's like the dice literally say crits on them.
Yeah. But this is really hype. I'll go through some notable matchups we have. Yeah. So a lot of people are now on 3 wins and 1 loss. So interesting matchups we have. So on table 2 we have Felgor versus Novitiates, so Jason versus Tom. We have Nick with his Pathfinders versus Matthew's Novitiates. Then we have, going down a bit more, we have Joseph with his Wormblade against Ryan with his Commandos, Ryan from last round. And then we also have Bart with Brood Brothers against Mandrakes, against Francois. It's all on loot, so interesting to see where this goes. It should be a very fun game. Currently players are still setting up. We are 15 minutes into the round.
I think this is going to be an interesting one because both players have obviously played this matchup.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
It's quite challenging. Like, I think it's not clean cut. So this map layout has very much confused a few people because some of the ruins having just enough gap on some of the other board layouts where you can only just get a 28mm base round the edges of some of the boards. So they're just clarifying that now because obviously John is the TO for this event, so the head TO. And I think it's nice to clarify this stuff early. Like, there's nothing worse than someone playing a game going, oh, this isn't how it's supposed to be, and then they've played the game. By that point, you can't really call a TO over and go, can you correct this? So, yeah. And hi, Hamster Samurai Thomas. Go Brood Brothers, Orleans is watching you. Fantastic. Yes, so obviously there is a lot of players of the Kill Team community that probably don't like either of the Kill Teams, purely because they can be a bit of a challenge. But what I love here is that the people have just embraced it. They're just taking what they want to take because they want the best chance of winning. Because when the prize is a really cool, big wrestling belt and a golden ticket to the Warhammer World Championships, why wouldn't you put your best step forward? Like, turning up and going, oh, well, I brought a compendium faction just because I just wanted to have a challenge. Great, but you're not going to win. And if that's what your goal is, try your best, right? Like, bring your best. Like, you can't say to someone, oh, you brought your worst team, I'm not surprised you didn't win, because you need to make that decision. It's your choice. Like, I had this long discussion with my friend Adam where we were going to events, and he wasn't enjoying how his Pathfinders played into other people. But my argument to him was, if you're going to the tournament and you want to do well, there's nothing wrong with taking them. But to him, it actually outweighed having a good playing experience with his opponents, which I think is to be said for. But yeah, challenging. Right, John's back now.
Hello.
He's finished moving the world.
Yes, just doing some head TO stuff. Hello, hamster. Hi. Oh,
Yeah.
from Orleans. Oh, is that New Orleans or French?
Well, it's not new.
Oh, you know what I mean. Anyway.
It's like if someone said I'm from York, you wouldn't be like, is that from New York?
Anyway.
Yeah, John.
Anyway.
Where is it on a map?
It is French, France v England.
Oh,
Yeah.
football.
Le football. I'm a big fan of Denmark. Denmark, so good at football. So yeah,
Is that what you got in the pools? Maybe.
Maybe. No. It's just traditional Welsh strats.
Oh.
Hello, Matt. Hello.
Hi, Bruno. And another Augustine.
Hello.
Supporter there.
Yeah, France are doing really well. A lot of their players are on 3-on-1, and Augustine is one of the undefeated
How
players.
many of these players will be going to WTC? Do you know?
I think all the French people are. Interestingly, most of the English players, all the old ones are going WTC as well. So that's a lot of the English group as well. So, hold on, I'll be right back.
Another rules query. Yeah, so another rules query. This is the challenge. When things get a bit more important in, like, by the time you get into the 5th game of 6, everyone wants it to just be right. So he's really measuring some tables for people. It's fine. He probably should have done this over lunch rather than eating, but apparently he wants to eat. So watched him wolf down that sandwich, but yeah, whatevs. So in front of me is quite interesting. So there is a game between one of the Leicester Kill Team guys, Praying East Corsairs, into what looks like Sakarans, which I haven't actually played into, so I'm very curious how that matchup's going to go as well. Ryan from the previous round is going into the Wormblade, the one guy bringing Wormblade, so I'm very curious to see how that one goes as well, because the last time I played into Wormblade with Commandos, it was frustrating. So that'll be interesting to see. So yeah, a lot of these matchups look very spicy. There is, at the moment, our table standing to seated ratio is very much 90% of the team players are sitting down. So I think by turning point 3, we'll probably see them all standing up, looking very energetic. But until then, I think people are just taking their time. Whilst deploying, they're just going to sit down.
There we go, I'm back again. Hello.
Speaking of people just sitting down,
Yes.
John, you sound out of breath.
Had to come back, make sure the stream was safe.
The stream was not safe. I was
Chat
just
does not look.
babbling on.
Okay, players are still deploying.
Yep.
So
So-
they have an hour and 40 minutes left on the clock.
So we've got the Primus in the very far right bottom
Yes.
with the Agitator, one of the Familiars, and then what looks like a couple of just normal Guardsmen.
The interesting thing when you're playing into Felgor and other melee teams, when they have like their longest range shooting is 6 inches, you don't really need to care about hiding behind stuff. You could just because you can see with Augustine's deployment in the bottom right, you just put everyone on the center line because there's no reason not
He
to.
doesn't need to unpack them.
Yeah.
All he'd be doing is hindering himself. The only times he's putting someone safe is his gunners.
Yeah.
So you'll notice that his heavy the plasma is in the very middle
Yes.
of the bot of that ruin. That means he can get through the door easily,
Yeah.
or he can go up if he wanted to.
Because as you
And
see, the
snipers
biggest
there as well.
The biggest problem Mike is going to have is going to be dealing with those gunners. Because if you think about it, not only has he got a barricade in the way, he also has, he has to climb the vantage point to get to those gunners. But if Augustine puts his gunners on that vantage point, that does mean there's 2 less bodies on the field to loot.
Yes, and that's a trade-off.
Yeah.
But if you kill the Felgor quick enough,
True.
or you frenzy them early enough, like we saw in that last game,
Yeah.
frenzying turning point 1 was quite pivotal, and it looked very favourable.
Yes.
But then he didn't capitalise on it.
Whereas the thing is, a frenzied go is annoyingly still hyper effective,
Yes.
especially into this kind of Broodbrother kill team. Because if you think about it, their only melee pieces are the Agitator, the Knife Fighter, and the Primus, which he's taken.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't taken the Patriarch,
Nope.
primarily because it's loot, But it's weird. Everyone who has taken the Patriarch this event has lost their game.
Yeah.
So it's like the Patriarch
And you
has
were
been
like,
cursed.
oh yeah, you always take the Patriarch, John. John.
Oh yeah, me,
you've
Mr.
got to.
Patriarch, because
I was like,
I like a big daddy, you know, and he's the biggest daddy in Kill Team. But I actually think you'd still take the Patriarch because it is loot. Do so.
This is loot, and we mean loot as in looting, not as in playing musical instruments, because that would be bad.
I think the big issue is once the Felgor hit his lines, it's going like they will just mince through because he doesn't have enough melee pieces. Because even a frenzied goat will be able to like just cut through. So that's why I like the Patriarch. The Patriarch because he can kill effectively 2 operatives a turn, or frenzy 2 operatives, which is really important. And he becomes a big problem to deal with. But I think if he had taken the Patriarch, Mike probably would have taken a crack grenade instead.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I think we're.
They're moving on to scouting.
They're drawing out their cards / holding some dice in their hands.
Exactly.
I'm personally, if I'm doing scouting, I like to use the cards.
I'm a dice man.
Because the dice, I don't like the fact that you can hold 3 dice, put 2 in one hand, 1 in the other, and then just panic at the last minute and put the wrong hand out.
Yes.
That feels tricksy and wrong.
I get what you mean. Oh, so we've got...
So a 3 for Augustine.
Oh, they both picked 3. They both picked Recon. So attacker decides, which I think would be Mike. And personally, I would, if I was Mike, I'd let him go first.
Yeah, because I think Brew Brothers chose to deploy on the bottom.
Yeah.
Because he obviously saw this whole angle
So
of the defensive
there's
corner.
interesting takes. People think Augustine's side is better. Other people think Mike's side is better. So
from a shooting standpoint, I guess you'd want to have that projection of power from the ruin, like his home kind of ruin, going across to the walls.
personally, I think the top side is better.
Yeah.
I think Mike might have mispositioned a bit, but what I would have done, I would have put 1 Felgor on the mid, whipped him, and then used Call the Kill to dash him up.
Yeah.
So then that Felgor can move and dash to the center of the board. He'll be behind the building, and then he can loot that point.
Yeah.
Because then even if Augustine punishes, like, oh, is he going to? He's going to try and move and dash there potentially. Just mapping out where he can do to get a shot. So they're just clarifying shots. Yes, he's being very aggressive. But the thing is, that's why because I think everyone on Mike's on conceal, apart from 2 operatives behind the building. Interesting.
Yep.
I would have put more operatives on engage just to nip it, but they've both taken recon dashes.
I think it's because if you look at how he's going to unpack, there's a lot of open space he needs to cover.
Yeah, because what Mike has done, he's dashed his war gong up a bit because he's obviously going to do Call the Kill on him because it will hit everyone and then he can just dash up to the heavy cover.
Yeah, because that heavy wall is literally, they're going to stick to that.
Yeah. So Augustine's going to spend 1 CP for his free traversal ploy, which makes sense. It just gives him the free movement. Because the reason I like topside, it's easier to defend the left mid objective.
Yeah.
Because you only need to control 4 with loot. Because if you look at it, whoever Augustine sends out to try and take the right mid will die, and he only has so many bodies eventually. So it's going to be interesting to see how this trade plays out. Obviously, I'm not always right.
So that was the Agitator, the Primus, and the Icon Ward.
Yes, because the Primus can also get, he can get the equipment. And the thing is, remember, with the Icon Ward, if he is within red of an objective, friendly operatives get +1 APL altogether for controlling it.
Yeah, so his left flank is now a very solid place for him to kind of stage onto.
But if you look, actually, Augustine's left flank is quite weak.
Yes.
So if the Felgor can actually just move and dash and just stage, they can just start winning the left flank.
But it does mean that the gunners that are in the middle have a clear shot at most of that objective.
Yes.
So there's that potential. Like, I'm not sure it will be enough, but it gives, like, the fact that unless he's behind that pillar and the bit of the building that's kind of wet next to the door, you'll be seen.
Yeah, so as I said, the really big thing is how many shots Augustin gets turning point 1 and how people end up staging.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to get much because with the conceal guys, if they get to that heavy wall, they're not going to be visible. It depends if he gets the distance.
Yes.
Which I think he can.
Felgor notably do not like loot, but I've seen many Felgor players win loot.
Yeah. Just because they don't like it doesn't mean they're not going to do okay at it. It just means it's a challenge, and the game should never not be a challenge.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so we're just waiting to see how this counts down.
And as a quality of life for you guys, we now have what the mission is and the turning point in the top right-hand corner. Obviously, currently it is covering some of the Felgor, but they'll very quickly disappear. The next iterations of what we do, it'll be there, but it won't cover a camera.
Yeah, so it's we're adding as we go, so we're always open to suggestions. So let us know if you'd like us to add anything else if possible. We have notably left out CP because it's quite hard for us to track at the moment.
Unless they are literally using dice in a specific way, it's not worth us trying to track it. We can keep an eye on it, but having it as a visual thing that we have to type in, it doesn't end up making it any easier.
Yeah, and the main thing I would like to see is, because Augustin doesn't really have many on engage, he has I think he's taken no, that's the melter, or the flamer. I would still, if I was Mike, I would just move and dash up to that window, because you don't care if they get within 2 at that point. Most of Augustin's stuff on the left-hand side is on conceal, which is weird. I would have. So he probably did it for the
grenade launchers on an engage, which is just behind that heavy wall on the left-hand side.
I would just move and dash everyone up to that window.
Yep.
He's no threat. So
the sniper and the melter don't have tokens on them. Oh no,
they're on top of the building.
Snipers on the conceal and engage on the plasma.
So the reason. So this is an interesting thing, which I think Augustin might fall into a little of a trap. I understand you want to switch to conceal from engage with your strap ploy to get a free crossfire token for a CP.
Yep.
I don't think that's beneficial.
No.
Because it limits the shots you can take turning point 1. So I would just max it out. Max it out.
Yeah, seems entirely reasonable.
Oh, Plasma's moving up onto the vantage. Does he have a shot?
Is the gong close enough to the wall?
Oh, well, more than 2.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be too close.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. It's like if he's too close.
Okay.
Very good shout there. So what
I see what he's done. So the Brood Brothers have a ploy where they can spend a CP to draw line of sight from another operative. Because he's got a guy up at the window, he's overcharged the plasma. So he's only rolled a single crit. Oh gosh, he's rolled 2 crits. Oh gosh. Yep, it's fine. So he spent a CP to get a shot. Oh, that's a misplay because he's also on engage. And he's frenzied, straight up frenzied. Oh, Gong is down. That's huge.
It's Mike Felgor, isn't it?
Another positional misplay.
So just quickly adding in each of the names for you guys, because why not?
Exactly. Are these the last undefeated players? Yes, Mercenary Q, but there is one more round after this. So even if you win this game, if you lose your next round, anyone could win.
Just quickly sneaking a little.
It is quite devastating that the Gong is down, but the same thing happened last turning point, and it seemed to work out.
Okay. So we now got Augustin and for Brood Brothers and Mike for Felgor Ravages. That makes it easier for me as well because I'm awful with names.
Yes.
So if you're anyone like me where you're like, oh, hi buddy, I played you once, like I had a guy come over to us yesterday and I was like, cool, I have played against you at some point. I don't remember who you are, and that's not because I'm like I don't want to remember you. It's more I just don't, and it's a little embarrassing.
Yeah, the thing that catches me a lot about So I think the Brood Brother attack ploy is absolutely busted, and it should be once per game. Because, but as I said, Brood Brothers are a very interesting tested team. So if you speak to certain playtesters, they're very confident that this kill team is fine, and it's no connection that they're also all maining them. Nothing there. But 3 Felgors in 5 matches. Well, the reason we're showing all these Felgor is because they're undefeated.
Yep.
Last round, if we didn't show Felgor last round, it would have been Pathfinders versus Brood Brothers, so you still would have seen Brood Brothers. These are just the 2 undefeated players, so that's why we're showing them off. So it depends who wins this game.
Last round, it was because we wanted to show you Commandos.
Yeah, wanted to show you Commandos. I think that was,
player.
and it sounded like it was the more interesting game because unfortunately the Pathfinders versus Brood Brothers was a blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So I said.
Considering. So
What auxiliary did you take? So the mercenary queue, Brood Brothers took the Primus and 2 Psychic Familiars.
Correct.
So basically, he has more bodies to loot with, which is partly the reason why I didn't take the Patriarch.
Yes, I think that is what made the decision much easier for him.
Yes.
And now what we're doing is he's looking to, they're trying to measure, from what I can gather, I think he's trying to measure about a frag grenade, to see if he can throw one in.
Yes, so the important thing is what you may have seen all tournament is people are pre-measuring their threat ranges so they can have an idea who is going where.
Because if you can't make the attack successful, this was something I've been trying to show people in 40k as well. So quite often people go, I'm gonna do a move, I'll put them down, and then they're stuck. And it's like, well, actually, if you just measured it first, you don't have an idea whether it was achievable, if you need to do anything more, and sometimes just taking that couple of seconds just to think stops you having a situation where you go, right, I've not quite closed the gap. I'm now a little bit open. Sometimes it's better just to stay back, because all you're doing is giving an opportunity for them to just pick up, especially in kill team, because if that's one of your 10 operatives, if you lose an operative just because of a silly positional, that is on you.
Exactly. And we've seen a lot of positional misplays from pretty much every player this tournament. But as I said, it's a tournament. Everyone makes positional misplays.
It is the biggest thing I find costs me games. And often it'll be at the cost of, quite often, things like tac ops. Because you think you're doing all right, and then you make a very small play problem. And the next thing you notice is the operative that was very pivotal, like the Grot in the last game of the Commandos. That died so early, it meant that he could not then sit on that barricade that he needed to with him.
Yes.
And that was 2 points, and that would have put it at a draw.
Exactly, yeah. If
that Grot had
for example, last game, if the Grot was actually just hugging around the backfield. But I've been guilty of that, because sometimes you get a bit greedy.
Just because you think you can, and like the Grot, like it's the one operative, you don't need to move it at a normal pace. You just go, as long as I can see something, I just go hook, shot, done.
Exactly. But as I said, like, it's very easy for us to point out mistakes, because
it's very easy for us to point out mistakes.
Yeah. We're just watching.
Exactly. It's very easy for us because I can see it from a mile away, purely because I have none of the pressure and consideration of actually worrying about what I'm doing being a problem. Like, just being able to see it clearly, because you're just going, yeah, well, objectively it's a bit easier to see it this way. When I'm in the game, I'm just thinking about that one model I'm about to move. I'm not looking at what that then chains to sometimes. And that's what these players are doing really well, is that they're trying to spot, if they do this, does this happen? And it's the chain reactions that are the important bit.
All right. So as I said, people just moving up, measuring threat ranges, because it's a good idea to counteract where the threat ranges are.
And they're communicating, like, for example, they're just discussing about the grenade launcher that's behind the bottom left-hand wall. He was like, yes, he's on an engage, so if I needed to, I could just walk round, boop onto the point, and then if you put someone on there, I could just shoot them.
Yeah.
And it's like, being clear and honest about that, it's like, you don't have to tell your opponent that. But I think it's a very sporting thing to, because if you're expressing that information in a fair and even way, and your opponent's doing the same, you're both going to get the best result out of the game. And then everyone wins.
Yeah, because the thing is, the important thing about Kill Team is you actually want to accurately know threat ranges, because it's not like other tabletop systems where, you may lose a unit, and losing a loot is important. It's not like really bad, but you could lose a few models. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Losing an
it's
operative is key.
It's which ones.
Golden ticket on the line does earn extra pressure. If you win, you also get £200 from Goonhammer towards your ticket to Worlds.
Yeah.
Which is very nice, considering a lot of events this year, understandably, aren't providing price support for...
Because, unfortunately, even with a very well-established large event, the costs involved in renting halls, owning terrain, renting tables, renting chairs, it's very quickly a thing where that, and then it may price support as well.
Yes.
The price support being to the degree of paying for an £800 to £1,000 flight and then a week-long hotel in America. That's a lot of money, and most events won't be making that kind of buck.
Yes, it is unfortunately quite pricey.
And it sounds lovely to do. Like, if I was in a position to win an event, I would thrive off the idea of going there, because it sounds like such a good experience. One of my teammates won it at a Warhammer World event last year.
Oh, nice.
Mikey from Hellstorm Wargaming won best scoring, but my friend Rob got best overall. So there is sometimes an argument that you actually can win it you can get a ticket just by being a good opponent.
So currently on the primary, what do you call it? So the Vandal has moved up, and the Wargore, has moved up and looted the top left objective.
Yep.
There's a barricade under the central building where the Felgor have also looted another objective.
Yep.
And currently, the Brood Brothers have only looted their bottom left, but they have tons of activations left. He's just positioning up right now. Oh no, he's looted both his bottom objectives, so it's just the middle objectives left to go.
Yeah, which makes sense, because they're the ones that it's hardest to get to and the most at risk of taking damage. Like, if you're going to be on those two middle ones, that's where you run the risk of that operative might just get traded in exchange for it. And I'm not sure you want to trade one victory point for...
Yeah, because the weird thing is, while the Psychic Familiars are a good pick to throw away to loot the mid-objectives, they are very easy to kill without minimal return damage, but also give away victory points from potentially secondaries.
Yeah. Because depending on which archetype he's gone with, vastly changes.
Jack says, "Hey John, loving the coverage. Fantastic to see someone to start covering Kill Team events." Yes, thank you. It's all down to Scrivo coming to help, because we wanted to show off how you can correctly stream Kill Team events so it's engaging to everyone watching and playing.
Of all levels, because it's a very different experience if you've got someone like John just telling you what they should be doing and why. But without some layman like me kind of sitting here with John going, but why? But why? But why? John would easily forget that as well, because a lot of the time I found this when I've done AOS coverage, it's a lot of assumed knowledge as well. Like, it's very easy to get carried away, and John will be like, well, he's obviously going to do that. And then I'm like, but why, John?
Yes.
And that is actually more important for you guys, because then you understand the context. And that's why, yes, we're watching 3 games of Felgor, but each time it's been quite different. And different missions show us how they play quite differently, just with the mission.
So the Primus has moved up onto the vantage point. So the reason is this: the Primus can double shoot silent, and it's 4 attacks, hitting on 3s at long range, 3/4 lethal 5 up with stun, which basically means he is likely to turning point to frenzy someone and then kill them again. So just trying to punish that objective.
And they're measuring, and it's only the knife fighter that he could potentially charge.
Yes. But remember, if Mike can set it up enough and he wins initiative, he can just charge the Primus and kill him.
Yep.
But the Primus does have control over the initiative, and if you take the Primus, you effectively, statistically, have a chance to win 3 out of 4 initiatives. Which is very powerful, and why the Primus is kind of crazy, because he's going to move and dash up and give himself a CP.
Yep.
So he's now back up a CP, so he'll be on 5 again.
Nice.
And then he'll have control over the initiative. And interestingly, as we found, most of our Brood Brother players don't have enough practice with them.
Yeah.
And but equally, a lot of players don't have enough practice into them.
No. And that's what I'm finding very fascinating about a lot of these new warbands is the threat of them is actually more of a pressure for a lot of players, because until you've played into them, you don't appreciate quite how the rules manifest.
Yes.
And it's the bits that scared me of things like mandrakes. The bits that I was more worried about were actually the least impactful. It was things like the stopping the activating models. That actually had a lot more of an impact than I quite appreciated reading it on paper, because that was awful. Especially when you block your own models with your own models. You suddenly go, I actually now cannot move something.
Oh, so we have an attack going on. So we've got 3 hits so far. I believe it must be a frag grenade.
Maybe. Any CP re-rolling it?
Nope. 3 hits. 1 for cover, 2 5-ups. Nope, so he takes 4 damage. So the question is, who got fragged? Because the Wargore, I mean the Narscar, remember, he can start and engage, move, and then at the end of his activation he can change his order.
It might be
the Primus.
It might be the Bruiser guy, because he's tucked in down there.
We'll find out. We'll just wait to see where Augustine...
right-hand side. No, it is the Primus.
Oh gosh, that's actually quite huge now. And I see why he did it.
Because now he can smell blood in the air.
He can kill him in 1 hit. All he has to do is get someone. Oh yeah. So now the sniper is going to move up and fire on conceal. I believe he does just have a shot.
Does he go for the goal? Or is he going the other direction?
He's going for the Narscar.
Yeah, which he needs to.
Yeah, he has to. 4 attacks, hitting on 2s. He's got 1 crit, so that immediately does 3 mortal wounds. He gets to retain 1 because he's in cover, and he gets 2 5-ups. So he's already down to 8 wounds. Because remember, the mortal wound crits go through before we resolve the dice.
So he retains 1.
2 5-ups.
No, he rolled 5 on 2 dice.
So he blocks 1, he takes 9 damage, and he frenzies.
And that's a turn 1 frenzy, and we know how impactful that can be.
Yeah, yeah. At this time, I would definitely... I wouldn't have CP'd the frag grenade.
I think he was just being greedy.
Yes, but I wouldn't have he correctly did not CP his...
His save.
Yeah, because the thing is, on a 5-up, there's no point.
No, if it was a 3-up, I would be like on the fence. Anything worse than a 3-up, what's the point?
Yeah, even a 4-up.
Unless it's literally them staying alive, and it's the matter of you scoring primary and winning the game by a point. Those are the fringe times I would.
Yep.
But if you're in that sort of situation, you've probably had a bit more of a challenging game. You've probably used them all.
So as I said, I'd love to know where the sorcerer is.
The sorcerer?
Oh, he is. He's behind there. I'm surprised.
The heavy wall.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't pop the super conceal bubble. It's very interesting.
Maybe he's holding fire till later in the activation.
Or maybe he wasn't in cover from that angle, but it's very strange.
Oh no. So we've got a local Leicester celebrity in the chat. So Kevin Birtwhistle is one of the big community leaders in Leicester. He runs local events up here in Leicester. I'm surprised he's not here, but apparently he needs to go fight some foos or something last night at an arena. Apparently Dave Grohl's more important than me.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
Oh man. Yeah, it is me, Kev. And I'm not sorry, but your Corsairs player is not doing very well. I am also giving him lots of sass every time I see him, and I'm like, oh God, he's still not doing great. Cool. How's the grenade done? And he was like, better this time.
Okay, so he's just picking out where he can punish.
Yeah, so they're looking at the barricade. That spicy barricade.
Okay, let's... I'm interested to see how this punish goes, because I thought they clarified he was safe from there, but we'll see. See, it's up to the play. Okay, something's... 1 hit with a reroll, 2 hits. So 3 5-ups. Oh.
AP1, whatever it was. I think it's the little guy under the building.
Oh no, it's the sapper. He moved up and cracked.
Yeah. He's throwing dice at me again, guys.
Oh, my stream dice.
So let's That's another 5 damage, I think.
I don't. I guess through the window.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's a guy just there at the window.
Ah, so it was the frag grenade. Okay, okay. Frag grenade hitting.
Just on that point, under the ruin, just looking past the barricade into that guy who's now on 6 wounds.
Yeah, because interestingly, the sapper still has his crack grenade and demolition mine. And the comms has not activated yet.
That seems completely unreasonable.
And remember, if he now wins initiative, he can just dynamite them both turning point 2, which he's very likely to do. Oh, no, the sniper, that's a good point. Oh, the sniper does have heavy, so he can dash up there.
The dash isn't enough to clear.
No, because of his free traverse. He dashes up for
enough.
2.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
Oh no, he is within an inch. It's camera angles. It's really camera angles. So he's actually a bit more far forward than he should be, but he definitely could have made that
He would
shot.
have got the angle,
Yeah. Because remember, normally it's 4 inches to climb.
I think
but
that
2
rune
inches to
has
climb.
moved once already, so I think it's been just a bit of a shuffle. So.
It's the power of the free traversal ploy. Just trying to figure out which gunner that is. Oh, that's a shotgun. That's the Get Down, Mr. President guy. Okay.
I do not understand this reference.
It's Get Down, Mr. President. Like Homer. Like, no, jumping in the way of the shot.
Oh,
yeah.
something of Luke Skywalker in this instance.
So the reason he's moving and dashing up there is because unless you have double fight, he can spend the CP to dunk onto that guy.
Which also protects the Primus from being charged a little bit.
Yeah. Annoyingly, their Get Down, Mr. President works in combat as well.
That's perfect.
Because this kill team needed everything. It was rigorously tested in a balanced way.
And I am going to paint them next week.
It's fine.
You're welcome, Kev. I'll take it to one of your next events, and then you'll be sorry.
But seriously, Augustin is doing a great job at chipping the Felgor away. Great dot. I think, once again, Mike is a bit cracking under pressure in terms of pushing up way too aggressively than he needs to be. So an attack is happening here. Oh, the shotgun. The shotgun is moving up.
3 hits, 4 damage. 2 saves. Could be 4 damage. And he's feeling some pain.
Oh, this is the Pox.
It's on the guy with the big kind of...
Pox is down to
savage
2.
rating. Yeah.
So the Pox has a 6-up feel no pain. I'm surprised he hasn't popped his pop bomb. Pox bomb. I think he just moved and dashed up. Interesting. So Felgor have 3 more activations left, and remember the gong is dead. Personally, I would just activate the gong. The gong.
You heard it here, guys. John wants you to activate your dong.
Activate
Jeez,
the
John.
gong.
It's a family show.
Right, the gong will activate and move up.
Ding dong.
No one is actually... I don't think anyone's in range of taking the mid-objectives, because Augustin's realised if he just goes up for that mid-objective now, he's just trading someone, which isn't really worth it.
What I find interesting about how he positions the central left objective on that, where he's put his barricade, there is a slither behind it, so he can just toe onto it with the cover.
Yeah.
Which is something. It's not going to help enough if the right shooting, but there isn't really... Although Felgor's shooting.
Surprisingly good.
Yeah.
I mean, I would personally say Felgor aren't in a great spot right now, but we'll see how it plays out.
We've had quite a lot of the stream games be like this, where it looks very set in stone, turning point 1. And then turning point 2 kind of like maintains it, but it kind of it tightens the gap a little bit, and then turning point 3 it just flips, and you're like, what the heck is going on?
Well, I like to call it the melee team special. So when I'm playing my Galapox, it's basically the same issue. I get terrified turning point 1. A lot of turning point 1s I lose a Hulk due to mispositioning as well. But then I just start running through everything turning point 2, because I start getting my double fights off. I start getting important kills. Because, especially with Felgor, as I said, you can stick around and just cause a lot of problems for the opponent.
One thing we've actually potentially missed as well.
Yes.
He's put eliminate guards revealed.
Oh. The French guy. Ooh.
And the tactic.
Faction Tech Up 1. Clandestine elimination. So he's revealed clandestine elimination, which is kill someone who is outside a line of sight from. Kill someone who is out of line of sight from other friendly operatives.
Which I think when he killed Frenzied the other guy,
he
was
did, I believe. He would have been outside the line of sight. And he would have got Eliminate Guard. So he's got very powerful turn 1 already for Augustin and his Brood Brothers.
I think that's what you almost want to do against a Felgor team.
No, perfect, yeah. As I said, Mike got a bit greedy.
Then he has to really...
Because I think his gong was on engage as well. It's just strange. So red dice are Felgor, white are Brood Brothers.
Yeah, I will put that on the thing in a jiffy. And he hasn't scored anything with clandestine elimination yet.
Oh, he's just got Eliminate Guard. So he eliminated Guard, the gong.
And nothing's revealed for the other side. So what I'm going to now do, guys, for your convenience, I'm going to put after the faction what colour their dice are.
As I said, this is our first fully streamed tournament, and this is day 2, so we're always open to suggestions. No worries. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Please let your friends know and share it wide so we can get more people into watching competitive Kill Team.
And I'm very keen that the next time we do this, I've got a long list now of things that would have made it easier for us at this end, but also clearer for you guys at home. So very keen to kind of influence that and make it happen. But of course, that all relies on support and people wanting us to do it, because we're not just going to sit here and do this for the heck of it.
Exactly. Super chat. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, man.
So the commander is just moving and dashing onto the midpoint. Oh, I see why. So the reason the commander is doing that, because if you see one of the goats is wounded, he's got 5 wounds left.
Yeah.
So you can charge and frenzy him. Because the thing is, like, once again, August. Ooh.
Nothing.
I think that was a shot.
Don't worry about it. He did nothing.
But Augustin is doing the correct things. He's got 12, 13 operatives he can just not throw away. He's already killed one Felgor.
Yeah, he's trading.
Yeah, so he's trading up. So the thing is, Felgor now have 9 operatives left. Yep. He still has 13. His commander is just a guy with a power weapon who can happily throw away.
Yeah, he's the like second in charge, first to die. He's almost a red shirt, right?
Yeah, yeah. In my opinion, he should keep the leader keyword for the purposes, so if you throw him away and he dies, he does give away stuff.
Yeah, maybe when they do the next slate, it might include such changes, you never know.
Yeah. But as I said, Augustin is playing a great game, but we'll see how Turning Point 2 happens, because we're now in the end of 1. So both teams actually only have 2 on the primary. No one wanted to go into the mid zone to loot.
No.
So everyone's just in 2.
You're saying it'd be nice for us to draw on the screen. It's something last night after we'd had dinner, I sat working out how we can do it, and I think I've got a solution for it, but it requires bringing my my tablet with us, and next time, very much a next time thing. And it'd be cool too, because I'm having to be quite descriptive with what we're doing. The funny thing is, every time I describe where something is, normally John's pointing at the screen showing me.
Yeah.
Which doesn't help you guys, but it's because we're so used to just being circled. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the ability to do that just yet. As I said, we're working it for the future. So they're just... Oh, so the leader used his... Have they decided initiative? Oh, the leader just moved and dashed up and took a shot.
Yeah.
No, he just moved and dashed up. What has happened? Why is the leader on 1 wound?
He's taken something?
Oh, maybe he's marking him for tac ops. Eliminate guard. I think the...
If they just started Turning Point 2 and we missed it.
Yeah, I don't know who won initiative. I didn't see that initiative roll. 2-eyed chops. You can buy this terrain from Bandua. I'll share the link. I'll share my affiliate link from Goonhammer. And this is the terrain used at WTC. Goonhammer has been kind enough to buy an entire set for this tournament and all future Goonhammer events, and this is my own personal set.
Who won Who won priority? You won. Brood Brothers won the priority roll.
Ah, okay, that does change things.
So we're now on turning point 2.
Yes.
And the Felgor have revealed that they have relentless aggression. There's also attack up they've got.
So, oh yeah, he's got 1 point. Has he got 1 point for relentless aggression?
He's not scored himself it yet?
No, he didn't have enough guys further up. Because you reveal at the end of the turning point. Oh, why did he do that? I think he's moved people within range of dynamiting of each other. Because he uses leader call the kill ability. The leader is the target for eliminate guard as well.
That's what the little brown dice next to him is to denote.
Yes.
And it's probably eliminate guards was on. Yeah, eliminate guards is on the other guy. He's got the. Is it the grenade holder? The one that's got the weird stick, the little stick. The pox. Is he the pox guy?
Yeah. Fox bomb.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I've built the model, so I know what they look like. I just don't remember their names.
This is going to be a rough turning point too.
I think this is going to be interesting because
The only issue is there is so many dice on the board. I cannot tell how many wound stuff actually has.
so the big brown dice are denoting the loops.
Yeah. Oh yes, he gave a crossfire token to the leader. Okay.
That will be the crossfire token there.
Yeah.
And I think it's eliminate guard is on the pox bringer, pox guy,
He can't be.
because he's on a point. Because he's here.
He's frenzied.
Oh, okay then.
That's the Null Scar. The Null Scar can't. He's frenzied. He can't be.
Then I'm not sure that little dice represents them as well.
That's.
I'm trying to help. And there's a 2 on the guy at the window in the very middle.
If it is, remember you can't score eliminate guard from frenzied opposites because they're already dead. But once again, we'll have to leave that for the players to figure out because ideally they should know this for their own faction.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just pre-measuring threat ranges because, especially now you've won initiative, you can just map out your stuff. No need to worry about like where they're going to counter punish. You need to know where you're going to maximize your damage.
Yeah, this is one of those cagey sort of beginnings of a turning point where I'm like, okay, spend my time, figure out what I need to achieve, and what interactions need to happen before my opponent gets their go. Like, you see what happens when there's things like a grenade. Like, if you don't do it in the right order, you then really struggle that you're actually not able to make the most of it. So if it's things like a blast weapon, you want to make sure that you can actually hit as many things as possible.
For those in chat, I am just sharing the link now if you would like to buy the Bandua terrain.
Is it an affiliate link?
It is for Goonhammer, so it doesn't even benefit me.
Yeah, but that's still a nice thing because it was lovely of the Goonhammer guys to invite us to do the coverage. So, got a lot of time.
Okay. So that's live in chat. All right, so we're just figuring out. This is a huge turning point turning point 2. Okay, the Primus is activating. He's going to double tap.
All of the Felgor primary attack ops have been revealed.
Cool. So the Primus is shooting first, so he's within red. So that means he's now hitting on 2s with his pistol. So it's 4 attacks, hitting on 2s, 3/4, lethal 5-up, stun. So here we go. Oof, oof. Just one hit. I'm not sure he got all those rerolls. So he is now frenzied. Okay, so the Pox Bringer is now frenzied.
And in answer to Mint Sauce in the chat,
Yes.
it's counter-attack
Bases.
bases.
But the ones provided by Goonhammer were custom made by Goonhammer for everyone at this event.
by Bandau, I believe.
Oh yes, Bandua, yeah. Bandua, I think Bandau, yeah.
Yeah. So it's good. Like, there's lots of options to get them. And there is, in the UK, there's Pro Painted Studios as well. There's a few different companies that do Very similar products.
So the Primus has frenzied the Poxbringer, but now who is he going to shoot?
Has he got a way of triggering a mortal wound on him? Just get him gone.
I'm not sure. Players are still discussing.
So is that, I think that's the plasma guy. Plasma gunner is what he's just pointing at. So into.
No. That's the because the Primus can shoot twice.
Oh, it's just.
So we're seeing where the Primus shoots again because you don't have to shoot at the same target.
I think they're discussing where he's targeting.
Okay. So I think he's shooting the Pox bomb again.
Yeah.
Need to crit. He's got 3 crits. Okay, so needs 3 crits. Can you do it?
Oh.
No, he's dead. Dead. Yep. As I said, it was a correct play because you just want to eliminate. Now he's down to 8 activations.
And he wasn't on a point, so he wasn't an eliminate guard.
Yep.
So it was just removing something that was a threat.
And I think for his last activation, he's actually just going to run away.
Because the boss can walk around and charge him.
Yes. So he's just clarifying where he can charge. And because of the free traverse, he can move through the traversable part for free.
Yep.
So he's shot.
He jumps across.
Yep.
It's like some sort of superhero film where they're running across the buildings with a green screen behind them.
So now, actually, I would do is activate the Null Scar on 1 wound, or so the only issue is the Null Scar has no way to escape. Right, he is injured. Oh no, the Null Scar has what do you call it? The Null Scar has War Paint. So what I would do is loot the point and move back where the Shaman is.
Yep.
You have the movement too, because it gives you the point.
Yep.
You go ahead on the primary, and then you still have the leader who can threaten. Because if they shoot the leader, the leader can tank 1 shot, right? Okay. The right-hand flank is pretty key.
So our right hand this.
Yes, our right hand, sorry. Interesting. Okay, so players just talking out threat ranges and what they can actually do, which you're completely allowed to do. There's no need to hide everything.
No.
Because it's better to have a clearer board state,
Yeah.
so you all know the intention of what you're going to do, which is fine.
Because then you know where they're going. There's no ambiguity of like, is that quite enough of a distance?
Yes.
So when it pre-measuring them means if, say, a model gets nudged or the terrain does, because that happens, it's inevitable. It guarantees you don't have that ambiguity. It's like, no, we know that is an achievable charge, and that's fine.
Yep, so currently we have 55 minutes left on the clock.
Cool. And we're currently 2 Felgor down, and how many are frenzied, John?
So I think 2 are dead. I think the Null Scar is on 1 wound. I don't think he's actually frenzied.
He's got a black token next to him.
I generally have no idea what that means.
In the previous games, he's been putting a black face down token, so you can't see what the ability is on it when they're frenzied. So
okay.
I may be wrong, but Sucre Bleu.
By the way, shout out to Costco. Your brownies and cinnamon rolls are amazing.
Yep, and this is why John is going to be fasting this week.
Always fast. Costco's so good. All right. Okay, so the the Mangler is charging the leader. Well, the commander, sorry.
Yeah.
The Null Scar is frenzied. It's just a crossfire token. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think the little brown dice are crossfires. I think. Yeah.
So I think the dice were picked up quite quick, but I believe the Null Scar only got one hit.
Yeah. The Pelgor player was like, "That's really good for you."
Yes.
Like, because they're congratulating each other and acknowledging when things aren't going well, but not just by bemoaning it. And I think that's really quite
So
cool.
the Null Scar's down to 3 wounds, but he can fight again. Oh no, this is the 3 wounded one. But he can still fight again.
We shall see, though.
Hold on. Oh no, that's not the Null Scar, that's the Wargore. So the Wargore, when he strikes with a crit, he'll heal damage.
Yeah. And I don't think he got a crit on that last swing. That's why they just picked him up quickly because it's.
So yeah, that's not the goats.
John's getting confused by this brave herd.
These silly goat names, just. This player's just looking up some rulings.
Just clarifications. I think it's important if you're not sure and your opponent is a lot more sure about your rules, it's always better to just get the book out or whatever printouts you've got to hand and just clarify, because you both want to be playing it to the best of your knowledge.
Yes. Okay, so the commander's fighting back.
2 crits and a normal, and then he's re-rolled for balanced.
So just crit and he's only got a single hit.
Can he frenzy him? Because he needs to potentially parry one. Or
Yeah, he will. Oh yeah, he's undamaged. So the big orangey dice are the loots.
Are the loots.
Oh, so it looks like I believe the Brood Brother commander did loot the point.
He is frenzied. He's now got a black token, so he's frenzied.
Who looted the point?
Great question. Let me just quickly find out who's looted the points this time. I'm going to take my headset off for a second.
Okay. Yeah, so because he's within 6 inches of the icon arc, he loots the point because he has +1 APL. Because the weird thing about this icon is he doesn't need to be on the objective, he just needs to be within 6.
So he is the guy that is just on the objective because he's close to the banner has done the loot.
Yep.
So it's 2-2 on primary form.
As I said, very, very balanced for the playtest team. Very good work there.
I just think they should probably get paid for the job and maybe...
well, they actually are. Speaking of, Games Workshop apparently have hired a playtest team for 12 months.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So, as much as I do like to joke about the fact that it is free labour, what I do appreciate there is it then gives them a professional recourse. So if someone doesn't do the playtesting correctly, or does do it, they can be rewarded or punished in I think, an entirely fair way.
Okay, so the Flux Spray is charging onto the point. The Flux Spray does have 5 wounds left. But at this point, I actually would not kill the commander. Because if you kill the commander, they're both in the open. Oh, he is going to kill the commander. It would give him route.
Is there things like the grenade launcher? Could he shoot there?
Yeah, the grenade launcher would... It's like... Yeah, the grenade launcher would hit them both. I don't think that's a worthy trade, personally. As I'd say, I would do the melee trick of what I call charge blocking, hugging in the open to stay alive.
And to give an update from Turning Point 1, where there was a 90% seated field, we are now probably on closer to a 50 to 60% ratio, where basically it's the will of the people that we're going to stand up now.
Yep. Okay, so he did kill it to get route and eliminate guard.
Yep.
So Felgors are now up 2. But there's an interesting thing about tac ops. Do you burn to score them early, or do you wait in a more guaranteed position? Because I think what people forget, it was a long conversation I had with Chris Backey from America. We were like, people try and blow their load with tac ops, trying to score them round 1 and 2. You have 4 turning points to score them. And a lot of the times, I will see people burning positional power to score their tac ops.
And you do it often in a way that then, if you stick yourself out a bit too much, your opponent then prevents you scoring the second part of that tac op.
Yeah. So the Felgor player has spent a CP to continue his charge to charge into the unactivated icon.
Yeah.
But the big problem is, he'll just fall back. It works if they were tied on activations, but he's actually quite behind.
Yeah.
So now,
fantastic. This is interesting to watch.
It's in my opinion, a waste of CP. But as I said, yeah, he's now up ahead 2 on the tac ops, but at what cost? That's the big issue.
And we still have a secret Brood Brothers tac op as well.
Yes, we know what it is,
Yeah.
but no one else does.
We have spent too much time around the Night Lords team that we now have Prescience.
Yes. I can see the future.
Future is Thramus will happen again, you Night Lords mains. Yeah. Dark Angels represent.
Yes, Dork Angels.
All right.
Brother, I have fallen. No! Anyway, so we're trying to... So he's activated 2 of his little dudes, Psychic Familiars. Augustin
I
has.
thought we saw them before. They did seem familiar.
So one has activated.
Yep.
I don't know what the other one is doing. Well, let me just
The
check.
other one is over here.
Yeah.
In the far left.
Because those containers there are just light cover, but obviously the Psychic Familiars have Super Conceal because they're so tiny. You can't hit this tiny head.
I actually can't see the other one. I'm going to quickly go and investigate where the other one is.
Whew. So once again, Augustin is in a very strong position right here. He has pretty much board control. And he is systematically dismantling the Felgor.
So just outside of his drop zone is actually there's where the big ruin is. Just in front of it is one of the familiars. He's just there, just chilling.
Who was the guy who's activated behind the light box?
The light box. That is the comms.
Oh, so the comms is given someone +1 APL. Okay.
System down. Yeah, cool. Get that, John?
Yep.
Nice.
So the comms can system jam. So he spent 2 AP to pick someone in his line of sight instead of visibility. Visibility instead of line of sight, and now he has to activate Lost, which sucks because he rolled a D6 and rolled a 6, so he's just stuck, which is really unfortunate
and that's
for Mike.
The Pox guy? Is that the Pox?
No, it's the Nullscar
Nullscar.
who's fronted.
Yeah, that
Yep.
basically means at the end of the turn, does nothing and then
I
dies,
wouldn't have picked him, but it's a weird ability because once it's a common joke among the competitive players. Like, I don't understand why their comms can do it. He just screams really, like he goes. Ree! He's like a Discord warrior.
It's the psychic impact of...
No. He just literally turns up the radio and just screams. Because that's all he does. But it's weird why other comms can't do that.
But it's because it's Gene Stealers, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get at. It's some sort of psychic thing.
He spouts Gene Stealer trap
He's
music.
like, it's Ascension Day,
Yeah.
guys.
But once again,
The Star Child
it's
is here.
it's using his Brood Brother abilities to effectively lock out the opponent from the game, which is the right thing to do.
And a great ability to utilize.
The leader has charged up, fought the bodyguard, and unfortunately, I think he's fluffed. Oh no, he looted the point and charged. Correct move.
Yeah, because he's just tagged him.
Yeah. Because the thing is, if you look at it, even if that guy falls back, next turning point, as long as the leader's fine, the Felgor leader can just charge through. So let me just update this score.
So it's... Oh, we got primary with 2 A's because we're now trying to see the cultists.
Primary.
Yeah. Mary didn't have a little lamb, she had a goat, and his
Yes.
name was Felgor.
Felgor Ravages. Let me check the official place scenes. I need to hide place scenes after this round. Well, I'm going to hide place scenes now.
Yeah.
I like to keep everyone in suspense, so only I know.
Yeah, John does this. I'm like, oh, so how's it going? He's like, I'm not telling you, Scrivo. Scrivo,
Well,
you're not allowed the information.
I'll tell Scrivo. The interesting thing is, if you keep pairings public, it allows people to kind of like
You can work out what you
work
need to
out
do.
stuff.
And you can often work out who you'll be placing into.
So currently at the top, at the start of round 5, top players Augustin, then Mike, who are both on stream. Then we have Ryan with Commandos, Nick with Pathfinders, Francois with Mandrakes, Tom with Novitiates, Bart with Brood Brothers, and Jason with Felgor Ravager. And we still have a lot of other people on 3 and 1, but
A lot of this wave of releases, it's like everything from Season 2 onwards seems to be getting a lot of focus there.
yes.
As an overwhelming thing. But maybe that's because the design space had become more developed.
Yes.
So they're deeper and richer and more rewarding kill teams, perhaps.
Placings are now hidden. So if you're watching the event across BCP, placings are now hidden.
Now computer says no.
Only I will know the final placings. I'll make them public after. Okay, so we're just playing on. Once again, Augustin has moved up and looted his bottom left. He still has his bottom right to loot, but both players are importantly even on primary. So as long as actually, even though Mike isn't in a great positional spot, as long as he can just keep tagging the points and stay level, he will actually go ahead.
Yeah. So the Shaman's just stayed on the point just to make sure that it's kind of covered.
Did he pop Super Conceal or?
No.
Okay.
Because he's not put his giant pie plate down. The shotgun seems to be trying to fall back. What he's doing is positioning himself to make it difficult for
Yes.
him to then try to run
So
across.
the trick is he's in such a way that you can't charge past him. Because
So
you
it's
would
more than an inch away, but there's
Yeah.
not space for the base to then land.
no, because you'd move within his engagement range. So the correct thing to do to properly block someone off, because the only time you can ignore that is if someone else is charged with that model,
Yeah.
because then you can actually, if 2 models are charged, you can ignore their engagement range as long as you don't end your move within their engagement range. So what you can do, depending if your team is large enough or you're in the right position, you can charge someone who's blocking your way to now give you movement to move past where you normally couldn't.
Nice.
So that's just a sneaky FAQ tactic. Right? You can find that in the core FAQ.
Sneaky FAQ.
Well, because there's so much positional play when it comes to Kill Team.
I would argue that more than half of the game
Oh, yeah.
sets around how you position stuff.
All right, so we've got some Felgor movement. Mike correctly measuring out the threat range because the Sapper still has to go and he has the Dynamite and a Crack. So still a big threat. Oh, he's just moving back and looting.
Yeah, because he doesn't need to. Like, as much as Felgor players love to just run forward,
Yep.
sometimes the smart play is to just play the mission.
People forget goats can be smart too.
Yeah, they're often quite smart. So it also then presents that he's sneaking a slight lead.
Well, because the interesting thing, when it comes to these kind of melee teams, I believe what Games Workshop forget when they design them is they expect people just to run forward with these kind of melee teams and kill. They don't expect people to run forward, do mission actions and pass, or just hold off and wait. Because that's the correct way to play these kill teams. Because that's why melee teams are so powerful, because they have all this melee power. You can just kind of sit back and go like, I could just rush into the open and kill you, or I can just hold my objective, so if you push towards me, I'll counter-punish you, then take the lead.
It's the playstyle equivalents are Games Workshop think you're going to play it like a puppy, but in reality you're a cat playing with your food, where you pounce when it's appropriate and you've wiggled your butt enough.
Yeah, very much. All right, so Augustin is now shooting into the leader
Yeah.
with a plasma gun. Who's overcharging?
Is he undamaged so far? Is that 3 crits?
Okay, 4 normals. Yeah, he's frenzied. Leader
That's
is
good
frenzied
one.
from the plasma.
And it means that if he tries to go anywhere other than down, he's not doing much.
In my opinion, that leader's dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get
Yeah,
convey.
yeah.
Is like if he's going anywhere, it's downwards. So the very best, could he go down and cap a point?
I personally would have kept the leader on conceal and then not put him in that way.
And realistically, tagging that shotgun guy wasn't the end of the world because this exact interaction.
Well, the shotgun, he still has enough.
Lucky.
The sniper's just going to shoot him back.
Maybe that shotgunner could have, like, if it rolled a little hotter, might have died. He said he did like a bit of damage. No damage.
And once again, Augustin is correctly spacing back, so he's in range.
And they're just communicating distances together, which I think is really, really positive.
So the players aren't taking too long. They are a bit behind. It's 38 minutes left on the round.
Yeah.
But as I said, Kill Team is a weird game where it starts slow at first and then ranks. It quickly picks up pace as more operatives die.
It will be 5-10 minutes for Turning Point 4, realistically.
Yeah, they're almost wrapped up with Turning Point 2, and then they'll be moving on to Turning Point 3. So they're a little bit behind.
Yeah.
And yeah, players just clarifying ranges because you don't want to go like, oh, I'm going to move in there. Yeah. Yeah, so the sniper's going to switch to engage, gain a crossfire token gain his crossfire token now because of his strategic ploy, and then shoot.
Which he's put onto the guy with the extra arm.
Yes. He's shooting into the leader. He's fishing for crits. Because if he rolls a crit...
That is a crit. Crit kills him, right?
Well, if he doesn't block it... Oh, no, he's frenzying the flux spray.
Yeah.
Flux spray down by the door is frenzied.
A crossfire token on him.
Yes.
So explain to me crossfire tokens, John.
So crossfire tokens are either at the end of your attack action, if you were the active shooter or combat, your opponent gains a crossfire token, which then other operatives can use to reroll 1 dice. Then they have a strat ploy, which lets them do it as soon as they switch from conceal to engage instead of at the end. So they can use it during their own activation instead for another friendly operative.
Nice.
But the thing is, frenzied operatives keep all their tokens. So currently, he is
Any
just...
persistent effects remain. Any persistent effects
Yeah,
remain.
persistent effects remain. So currently, all these frenzied goats are just getting all these crossfire tokens.
Which just, what I find interesting is it's very thematic. So they're all concealed, they run out from the shadows, they then go on an engage order, and then they just go, ha-ha! Because that feels very GC the Colts.
Yes, pretty much. So now we're just waiting. It's very much like the Felgar are pushing forward, but it feels like they're falling into a huge trap. Huge trap. So just seeing what's going to happen. There are still 2 active operatives left for the Felgar.
Yep.
And there are 4 left for the Brood Brothers.
Yeah, and I think they're going to very much speed up because there is only so many things each of these operatives can actually do.
And it is actually important that both people finish this game, because if they go on to lose the next game, both of them, or win the next game, it can affect how their overall placements go.
Yeah, because it'll be score.
Whereas tournament points, opponent win percentage, then total VPs.
Yeah, and total VPs sometimes can make the difference between you being in like 3rd or 4th place to all the way down to like 8th or 9th sometimes, even in the smaller events. So, and I found that really quite telling. Like some of my early Kill Team tournaments where I wasn't scoring my tac ops, although I was scoring and winning, my end ranking ended up being quite a lot lower because I wasn't being as competent all round. And I find that very fascinating that the game has so many facets to it.
Yeah. Right, so they're still just talking some stuff out. As I said, it's not a great position for the Felgar.
If I've got to be honest, I think unless the dice go particularly spicy and Brood Brothers Augustine makes a very bad misplay.
Well, I think Augustine's only lost his commander, which is fine.
Yeah,
whereas 2 Felgar are down.
That was a very solid trade.
Oh, he's
going into his familiar.
Charging the psychic familiar, which is actually a good position because he's completely behind the wall.
Yeah.
So he can charge. Augustine, I think, completely missed it. He's quite surprised. So that's actually a safe charge.
Yeah.
This is huge because this allows him to stage up. This is the War Gore.
Yeah. And what this means is his grenade that's on the bottom left, if it wants to shoot this guy, he has to come off the point.
Yes. So, I mean, he can be punished, but it's like, if he now wins initiative, he can double try and, like, so 4 attacks, hitting on 3s, lethal 5 up.
So that was 1 lethal.
1 crit, that's,
5.
he needs, yeah, so he'll crit and he'll gain D3 wounds and get D3 damage. Okay, so he's, I don't, the crack grenade is shooting back.
8 mortal wounds in response.
Wait, I am not sure what is happening here now. Just waiting for the players to finish discussing.
Was that the familiar swing back?
So somehow he frenzied. Oh my gosh. Let me just read through the Brood Brother strats. So it's Tactical Ploy, Ruthless Coordination, Idolization, Insidious. I am generally unsure.
John, go over and talk to the players and check. Because you seem very unsure. That's probably the easiest way to find out the information.
That's fine. Oh no, I think he just killed him and then added the token. Oh no, wait. Where's the grenade launcher gone?
Grenade launcher was there. No, the grenade launcher's gone.
Oh, he shot. Oh, okay. Augustine's immediately activated.
Yeah.
So he shot.
Yeah, and then the grenade guy's gone to here.
Yeah, so he shot, I believe, frenzied the Felgor, and then moved on to the point.
Yeah, we missed that. It was just the players moving quickly.
Yeah, they're moving quite quickly because they are starting to. Oh, be aware they only have 32 minutes left for the game. Felgor do only have 1 activation left compared to 4 for the Brood Brothers.
And the last activation is the last activation he can make, which is the chap on the right-hand objective. So there you go.
He is.
That's a charge.
Charge.
1 hit. And saves it. So this shotgun guy.
This is the shoot, and this is the combat. 1 hit. I don't think the Felgor player has spent the CP for re-rolling everything. Very, very interesting. I don't think he has actually been popping the bad relentless ploy for Felgors, which is.
Do you think he's on a little bit of a tilt? Where he's
Yeah,
just,
yeah, 100%.
I think I just heard him saying, like, well, you've got this.
Yeah. So, my pet peeve is when players say it's over when it's only like turning point 2. It may look that way to you, but the problem is when you start telling your opponent they've won very early into the game, it can cause them to just lose focus.
Yeah, and also make poor decisions because they don't think it matters.
Yeah, exactly.
They get a bit confident and a bit cocky, and I've done that myself where I've gone, oh, this guy says that I've got it in hand, and then it ends up being very close because I've just gone, yeah, let's make this a bit more of a game and I'll do this silly thing because it's fun. It's like, no.
I've done it at times back in my early days, but I've just like, it's very easy when you feel like you've lost, but you need to, I'd say never give up, never surrender. Never give up, never surrender. Anyway, so just keep.
By Grabthar's hammer, you will be avenged.
By Grabthar's hammer.
See, John thought he could out-reference the Scrivo. The reality
this is an Overwatch.
I am made of references. Some may say I was born, I was forged with the references.
The leader's plasma pistol has gone through. Because this is actually where you don't frenzy the leader. Oh no, the leader is frenzied. Yeah, he did overcharge, yeah.
He's just trying to chip him with a maul, right?
Yeah. Okay, now the Sapper is going to move out. The Sapper basically has free reign, and the important thing is, because he still has initiative, and he has a high chance of maintaining initiative, what you can do with the Brood Brothers is you can end your activation of your Sapper within 6 inches of 2 enemy operatives. So you crack grenade 1, and then you can dynamite the other one next turn if you win initiative.
And he's just done that.
Yeah.
Where it then leaves him where the leader is there, and then he could dynamite the leader just to guarantee it.
100%. So it's a really good and powerful play, which is what makes the Primus so powerful when you play the skill team. Because I think that's what people forget. I know people. I'm not saying the Magus sucks, but compared to the Primus unlocks so much more for the kill team.
It's very different playstyles. This is very manipulative and very controlled and measured.
Yeah.
The Patriarch is, I'm going to throw something into you and it's a pressure piece.
100%.
And then the Magus is, I'm going to assist stuff and do things, but it's not quite as underhanded.
Yes.
This feels very sneaky, but in a very kind of good, like, thematic way.
All right, so we've got another shot. That's the crack who's rolled 2 crits and a hit. 2 crits, 2 hits.
Yeah.
That's that's frenzied, I'm afraid.
He's retaining 2, and then he just takes 2 crits.
Yeah.
So is that the Space Shaman? Is that a shame, man?
Frenzied. Big. Once again, that's now the problem with frenzying on loot is now those are operatives who can now no longer do anything. And because that operative is so far back, Augustine can effectively ignore him.
Yeah.
Because he's now out of range of charging anyone. And now he can just go like, I'll just outweight you and then I'll just start stealing your points.
Yeah, and it almost doesn't matter if he's scoring 1. It's like, cool, you're scoring 1, I'm scoring 3. Or 4 even.
We've got another Overwatch here. No hits.
No dice.
Remember, goats only hit on 4s normally, 5s when injured, and 6 when overwatching while injured.
Yeah, that's the challenge. Like,
I do think we're in a position where I believe all bar 1 Felgor on the board are frenzied right now.
I think you're right.
Yep.
And then we'll just check for black tokens. Black token, black token, black token. I think it's all but the guy at the very back. And maybe the shaman?
The shaman's the only one not frenzied. Yeah.
So is this guy at the top? Oh, yeah, he is. I can see the
Yeah.
black token there.
Yeah, he just got frenzied by the crack.
That is spicy.
Yes. Brood Brothers in a very dominant position now. I think now it would be in a fair point to say it's
There's
over.
an angry man with a sword.
Oh.
Chatting about something
Knife
like
fighter is charging the
four-armed emperor.
Yeah, the knife fighter is charging the shaman. Fair. No, but he doesn't
He
actually.
brought a goat to a knife fight.
He doesn't have to fight.
He just charges. I love that people just charge and you just sit there.
Charge blocking.
I never do it because I'm an incompetent wargamer.
Because Augustine already has 2 people on the point. Oh, he's charging off the point. Okay, because he can charge through the door because he controls that building effectively. No friendly operatives or enemy operatives in the way. So he's free movement around the area of the board.
Staying on the door.
He's just staying on the door. Oh, he's charging by the door to block it. Because the thing is, he's fighting. So the goat gets 2 hits and a crit. The knife fighter gets 2 crits, 2 hits. So
I'm not a dice guy, but the white dice have been superb this game.
never doubt the white dice. So the thing is, the Felgor goat is 3/5. So if Augustine parries 1 crit, he statistically won't be able to die. Yeah, so he's parrying the crit. Then, yeah, it's just on a rough point. Because even if Mike wins initiative next turning point, and he kills the knife fighter, he won't control the point. Because there's 4 APL on that point.
And he's 1.
Yeah, he's 2.
2. But he'll become 1 if he's frenzied as well.
But even if he kills the knife fighter, he won't control the objective, and he only has 1 APL left. But he can heal himself, so he can heal himself up to 4 wounds.
Yeah, but then that's as an action, right?
Yeah.
So it's not being useful.
No, he's not frenzied. He will live this combat, but it's not in a great spot. Ideally, he wants to get 2 hits through to bring the knife fighter down to 1 wound. But then the issue is he'll take 1 mortal wound.
Get the model right. Knife fighter, if the opponent parries you with a normal, he still gets hit with the mortal wound. Yeah. Because I think it discards normal dice. Just sorry for this.
It's all right. It's better that we get it right for both of you.
No, it's only when he resolves a normal successful.
Yeah, but when he hits me with it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Just clarifying the knife fighter, because the knife fighter has a special ability called counterattack. So each time this operative fights in combat, in the successful hit step of that combat, each time your opponent resolves a successful normal hit, they suffer 1 mortal wound. So he was a bit confused thinking it would work on parries, which it doesn't. Because there's the other problem. If you're striking with crits into the knife fighter, you're fine. If you start hitting him with normals, you're going to take 1 mortal wound in return, which normally for most melee teams isn't a big issue, especially for unwounded Felgor. But when you're wounded, or you're like a 7 wound operative or an 8 wound operative,
It just finishes you off.
yeah, it doesn't finish you off. It brings you into kill range.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, guys, this is looking This is looking a bit rough on the back hoof, not on the back foot, but the back hoof. So he's now on 2 points for relentless aggression, 4 for the Felgor initiative, and 4. There you go. Yeah, so the Primus makes it a success. So the Brood Brothers are going to get priority. Just to update the score, the Felgor have scored 1 on Eliminate Guard, 1 on Route, and then 2 on Relentless Aggression. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. I have some interesting updates from the rest of the tournament. So Felgor into Novitiates, Jason into Tom. Novitiates win by 3 points, 21-18. And then Nick with his Pathfinders into Matthew with his Novitiates. Novitiates win 19-14.
Nice. I think it's 5-5 on primary, John.
Ooh. Well, this is the thing. So what?
Again, we're having it on loot where people have to spend a turn not looting, right?
Normally, I would say we can't tell where this is going. But the problem is with so many frenzied goats going into turning point 4, because we're on turning point 3.
Yeah, so we've just turned into turning point 3.
Oh no, we are on turning point 3.
Yeah, this is just turned into 3.
So like 4 of these goats are all frenzied out of like 5. So he has only 1 operative who can loot.
And what was interesting is they both rolled a 4 for priority.
Yeah, and the Primus increases it by 1.
Primus just went, nah. Yep. And it was that whole situation where you could see Augustine was just like, oh, there we go.
Yep, because remember the Primus can either plus or minus the initiative by 1 or re-roll it if you were the defender last round.
So I would only re-roll that if my opponent rolled like a 2 or a 3 and I'd roll a 1.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose at 3 and I'd roll 1 because...
Yeah. I mean, he didn't need both, but a balance.
It's nice.
Yeah. So, Brood Brothers have initiative. They also effectively control the board, because if you look, going from left to right, the left Felgor is frenzied, the top left Felgor is frenzied, the Felgor by the door is frenzied, the Felgor on the midpoint on the left side is frenzied, the leader is frenzied.
Just those 2 isn't frenzied, John.
It's just the sorcerer. The sorcerer isn't frenzied. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So out of 7 Felgor, only one is not frenzied. So the Felgor, unfortunately, can only, on a theoretical basis, get a maximum of 1 primary this turn.
Yeah, which I think, as a result, that they can eliminate a guard and 1 primary.
Yes.
And eliminate guard, would that give route?
Well, so this is an interesting thing. If all the operatives are frenzied apart from 1, you can't score tac ops from them.
Yeah.
They can score tac ops themselves, but they won't really score tac ops based on killing. So, but I mean, as I said, Augustine's going to win on primary. There is, unless somehow Mike can kill every Brood Brother this turn, like just wipe them all out.
I don't think he's got the activations to, joking aside.
No.
It's unfortunately inevitable.
Yes.
The Star Child will be born.
So Augustine is looting the right point and then charging into the Psyker, into the Shaman, which is the correct thing to do. So he's going to charge and loot. Charging off the point, interesting. But he doesn't need to stay on the point because he's already looted it.
Yeah. Super smart.
Yeah. Trying to deny any potential future eliminate guards, which is, as I said, the sign of a good player, because good players will always try and minimize the amount of tac-op points their
Don't give
opponent can
people an
score.
in.
Exactly.
Unless they're a friend and you want to give them an in, John.
Help, chat, please send help. But yeah, so currently French still doing quite well. So. Okay, so Augustine is just figuring out where he wants his familiar to end.
I think we've got 5 games already finished.
Yes, we have 5 games finished. we have about 19 minutes left on the clock.
So as we'll see now, it's going to start to speed up.
Yes.
This game specifically, it's going to be on like a terminal velocity now of goat death.
Yes.
And that is a frenzied shaman.
Oh, he didn't loot.
Oh no.
He did not loot.
So
Yep, now all the goats are frenzied, I believe. There is one Felgor. Scrivo's just trying to find out what's going on. I do believe, regardless, the Psyker is frenzied. He was charged by the Agitator.
And we've now got a Robin Ransack revealed.
Who scored it? Agitator? Oh yeah, Agitator into the Psyker.
Yeah, because he's not quite in range of the leader.
Yes, because the vantage point is just 3 inches tall.
Yeah, and it has to be base to base.
Yes,
the measurement.
base to base. If he was directly underneath his leader,
Then he would be exactly 3 inches
he
away.
would be blocking Robin Ransack.
Yeah. And that's where the way he positioned his leader, just not being directly above, was actually questionable.
Yeah.
And unless you knew, and you didn't, that's the thing. It's like you can't assume that he's got that.
Exactly.
Although you could make the guess, knowing he's got to eliminate guard, and how Brood Brothers tend to pick their secondaries.
So now the Plasma Gunner is activating.
Yeah.
But
Which Bray is he going to shame?
I think players are just playing very fast right now. Because I think
they're just trying to get the result because they know it's gone one way. But we're getting a card out just to clarify.
Yeah. Okay, bottom primary. So Gustin is up to 6 on the primary. Because he did end up. So what I believed happened is he looted and then fought. Well, looted, then the shaman killed the knife fighter and then died.
Yep. And I think that's a great trade for the Gene Sealers because they've got the body still.
He rolled a crit and basically did not save it. So on the left-hand flank, that goat is dead.
Again.
Yeah.
This has not gone well.
No.
This is showing where sometimes they can look like they're in a good position of power, these pressure kind of combat armies, but some kill teams, but sometimes it just fizzles.
Yes. So we do have one non-frenzied operative, but it's the guy who is +1 to do mission actions. It's the Mangler. The Mangler's hiding underneath that
That's
bit.
because he struggles to pick things up, right?
Yeah. He can open doors normally. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because he learned that from a young age. Went in a hab block before him being an abhuman scared. Meant he had to leave because everyone's so scared.
Yeah, so currently still no points on clandestine elimination because annoyingly, if Augustine kills, if he frenzies the last, non-frenzied goat, he actually will score no points on clandestine elimination because there's too many frenzied goats on the board. But it's so interestingly, what Mike could do just to deny tac ops from his opponent is just activate the the Mangler and just charge in. He's going to charge and fight the Agitator.
He's going to get agitated.
So the Agitator can ignore one normal hit per turning point.
I think Mike has defeated himself now.
Yeah.
Because
he's got 2 hits, a crit and a hit. And 2 crits. He's spending a CP to turn one of his hits into a crit.
Yep.
So he's going to put through 5 damage. If he makes 1 feel no pain, he lives on 1 wound. He makes one and lives on one.
Yeah.
Which statistically would have happened with a 5-up for no pain.
Yeah, on how many dice was it?
4.
4.
Well,
Yeah.
5 dice. 5
Yeah,
dice.
5 dice. It's close.
And once again, you can buy all the tokens used by players, which I use myself at buythesametoken.co.uk.
I used them too. They were not the cheapest tokens you can buy,
But they're really high
but
quality.
they're great quality, very clear, and they're not just engraved,
Yes.
which is that's
They're
the
all
difference to me.
they're hand painted, I think.
I was very appreciative of them.
And they come in a multitude of colours now.
Yeah, I've
And
got the orange.
as also, you can always buy this terrain on Bandua. I will post the affiliate link again. This is all the WTC terrain. And they will be using it at the Goonhammer Open in America as well as the UK. And I believe the American Goonhammer Open is next weekend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we will not be covering that, guys.
I think it's in
because-
July. So it's like 2 weeks.
Yeah, unfortunately, we won't be covering that.
Unless-
I would love to.
Unless the American Goonhammer team would like to pay us out to fly.
Yeah, which I could do.
I mean, if you do want us covering other events in the future, let us know. And if we get some support from the event organizer and stuff, we will be more than happy to.
Buy me a curry, give me a bed, I'm here.
Exactly. Just don't put Scrivo in the shed. All right, so the Mangler, so this is an interesting point. When you've lost a game, what you can do as a player, instead of just like,
Giving up.
well, not instead of giving up,
Yeah.
it's not the most sportsmanship to do, but if you wanted to minimize the amount of points your opponent can score for you,
That becomes what the game is.
yeah. You want if someone's going to beat me, I'm not just going to let them max out. I'm going to
You try to cap them as much as possible,
Yeah.
so that when it comes down to it, if you've lost one game and they've already lost one game, if you're losing later in the game in the rounds, and the points variance is what helps decide whether you rank above this person, that's impactful.
Yes, because it comes down to your variance. Ooh, I think players have just called it.
I just think they're scoring out now. So 14 primary for Brew Brothers,
Okay.
plus 4 secondaries. So that is 18, 20 overall.
Yes. So normally I am not a fan of talking it out, but at this point, the board state is very
And
clear.
then 15 to Felgor
Yep.
with painters. So that's all right. Despite it feeling like it's blown out a bit, the score was still close.
Because Augustin was very adamant he would not have scored anything for clandestine elimination.
No, yeah, and I thought that was very appropriate of
Yep.
him to admit that. How long's left on this round?
We have 10 minutes left on the round, so unfortunately, because so many players have not finished, I must do head TO duties and make people finish their
Right,
games.
Let's quickly cut back to us. So we're going to be gone for what will now be 40 minutes-ish.
Yes,
So
40
we'll
minutes.
be back 2:30-ish. So if you want to get yourself a nice drink,
Yep.
be back at your desk or watching your TV at just 2:30 GMT or BST now.
British Standard Time,
Yeah,
yep.
British Summertime. mother trucker.
Whatever.
And we'll be back to hopefully showcase the final
Yes.
of the Goonhammer Open for Kill Team.
So it will be Brew Brothers, and the winner will get this Goonhammer Open Championship belt.
And this golden ticket that we'll edit in post.
Yes, Games Workshop did not send our golden ticket in time, but they will also get a golden ticket to Worlds, as well as a gold set of crit dice, an acrylic combat gauge.
One of these beautiful dice. Look at
Yeah.
these. They are so
Gold,
shiny.
only for the
And
winner.
This one, it's rolled a 2 and now it's rolled a 1. So what I'm saying is they do not roll a crit.
But yeah, so I think that was a good game overall. I mean, Augustin showed incredible skill by just locking down the opponent, getting correct trades, not pushing forward too early. As I said, he was happy to just tie on the primary, which is the
Yeah.
correct thing to do. Tie on the primary until he was in a position to just win. And as you could see, by turning point 3, 6 out of the 8 Felgor were frenzied.
Yeah.
It's just game over at that point, because literally only 2 Felgor could have looted points, and he set it up so they couldn't.
Yeah, and the way he'd positioned stuff, all of his operatives were in places that he could see them. If he wanted to charge, he could just tie them up. As long as he could generate a way to, especially if they're frenzied, just get that crit off, just to clear them off.
Exactly.
Very,
So he
very
played
clever.
it very well. He showed how powerful Brew Brothers are when you just control the board, because he completely controlled the game state. Amazing play
Yes.
there.
And what I found fascinating is I was looking at things going, he's going to be quite aggressive, and he wasn't. He was often quite measured.
Yeah.
And I think it's that precision that makes them potentially quite an obnoxious team. But
Yes.
if someone plays them a bit more brashly, like something like Vet Guard, if you're playing it a bit aggressive and just throwing them forward, you don't trade very well with them.
No.
They still do Jai.
Exactly. But like once again, Augustin playing flawlessly, great play. The only thing I wasn't a fan of was his faction tack up. I get clandestine elimination. I don't really like it into melee
worked in his
teams.
previous game,
Yeah.
but this one I don't think it panned out.
No.
For him.
I probably would have just gone for another route or just one of the other faction
Do you
tack ups.
think he might keep that for the next game?
Depends on his
what the
opponent.
mission- and the mission, do you think?
Yeah, because next round will be secure. So the final round will be secure. Oh, yeah, so it'll be
my
secure.
goodness.
And he will be playing someone on 5-1. So this is the spicy thing. If he loses his last game, anyone can win. So it's not guaranteed that Augustin is
Or
won. He
if he
still has one more
draws
game.
his last game,
If he
could
draws-
still potentially win it.
Exactly. So if he loses, though, anyone can win. So,
I can win.
but before we go, we'll be back soon. Let me just angle this. If you wanted
Thanks
to,
for doxing my email address.
well, if you wanted to artwork, Squirrel, he's designed everything.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but we'll be back in about 40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes.
Yep. So I'm going to do some head TO stuff, and we'll be back soon. So enjoy your break.
And we're back, guys.
Hello, I'm back in the crit shirt. We are here for the final of the Goonhammer Open, where I also have gotten myself one of these lovely Goonhammer Open shirts, which you can only get at the Goonhammer Open, right? Yes.
Here's a little Greg sticker. They're giving them out like candy.
So we're on the final round, Squirrel.
Candy.
I know we've had a few comments about similar factions, but unfortunately I have to show the top factions for day 2.
This is the top table. So this is whoever wins this game
Potentially gets a golden ticket. They
gets
get
a golden ticket.
They get a golden ticket, they get a gold set of crit dice, and they get the Goonhammer Open Championship belt and a golden ticket to Worlds.
I just checked the table, and I don't think either players are actually wearing a belt. So they actually both
need
a belt.
this. They do need. I need to take a photo with the belt before it leaves me forever, because I love this belt so much.
John, let it go.
No. It's a very close game. It's going to be secure on the same map as last round. So if you have noticed throughout these 6 rounds, I've done 2 rounds of each map for my short deployment on my map pack for this Bandua WTC terrain, right? And we have a Brood Brother mirror, right? Remember when all those people said Brood Brothers were fine? Well, we got a mirror. There are actually a lot of undefeated Brood Brother. Well, not undefeated, 3-1 Brood Brother players. 4-1.
So completely reasonable.
Yeah. So, random pairings has paired the top 2 players together.
Yeah, so it was done on wins and then random, right?
Tournament points, so then wins and losses, and then random. Yeah. So these are the top 2 players, and they are likely whoever wins to actually get.
Take it home.
Yeah.
Right, should we go to the table?
Let's go to the table. Yes.
I don't have their equipment. I would imagine, in fact, I can see there is, I think, the same loadout for Augustin.
Ooh. Oh, it's the same as last time. Okay, yeah.
It looks like he's got 2 tokens.
3 covert geysers and a blade.
I think he's got 3. So he's got on the Primus, the banner, and the knife fighter.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Just sharing the thingy.
Yeah. Yeah. And remember, we did say we'd be back around 3:30.
Yes.
So it's not fictional, it's more of a guideline.
Yeah, we wanted to give the players time to set up, because otherwise you're just watching them set up.
Also, we're waiting for them to set up and then trying to get the information from them.
So once again, I believe both players have taken 2 Psychic Familiars and a Primus.
Yes.
Exactly. They have exactly the same kill teams.
When I asked them what they were doing, they both went freeze. They've just gone with the same loadout because they both know what each other does. Whether they take the same approach to TAC Ops, though, is yet to be seen.
Exactly.
We don't know. You don't know. None of us know.
Or
All
maybe
I know,
they're so inside each other's head. They're like,
well, if he's going to
matched.
do that TAC Op, I'm going to go with this one instead. And then it might actually bite them in the arse.
Exactly.
You never know. It looks like Augustin, the bottom player, he has gone with 3 of the stealthy cloak thing.
Covert geysers. 3 covert geysers.
And the grenade, which worked really well from last game.
Yeah, went with 3 covert geysers and a blade. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm not quite sure it's going to work the same this time because it's a very different matchup.
So the interesting thing is Augustin has set up exactly the same way as last game. And this is actually the trap you have when you play on the same map again. He's very confident that bottom is the right way to play. Potential, right?
Yeah, you disagreed, didn't you? But I think it's how you then maintain and utilize the side of the board.
I think both sides have their flaws and upsides, which is good. This is probably my favorite map, although I did not realize about the barricade, so I'm probably going to adjust it for the barricade issue. That's the
one where you can get a barricade basically in that middle piece.
Which they've done. But the thing is, because both of them can spend a CP to get a free traverse and all that kind of jazz, that barricade does very little.
Yeah, if anything, this becomes now, this game, as a result of them basically playing the same faction with the same operatives, this comes down to player skill and a bit of dice variation.
Exactly.
And that's what it should be, right?
Yeah.
Especially for the final.
The mirror is very unpredictable because you're kind of second-guessing yourself because you're like, they've probably figured out what's the right thing to do, right? Like, your opponent's like, you're probably thinking, oh, my opponent knows what I'm going to do because that's what I want to do, so they want to do.
But they both might play the factions slightly differently.
Exactly.
Right.
So it's
I
gonna
know
be
I have a
very
slight bias to
interesting.
how I approach playing kill teams compared to other people. Like, I used to be a very combat-focused orc player.
Yeah.
I really don't now, especially now that choppers are shit.
Well, so the interesting thing about this matchup, if you look, Bart has not really given up the mid-left point. He's just like not putting anything to contest it, right? Especially if he gets to go first, or I mean, if he gets to go second, he can happily go like, cool, whoever you move up to get that point is dead. You put someone on super conceal, I'm going to frag him, right? Or even crack them or whatever. Just make sure they're dead. Whereas Bart, it's technically a better way to get the objective on the right-hand side, but he's got no barricade on there either.
Yeah.
So very interesting.
I think we're going to see a lot more play around the right-hand half of the board.
Yeah.
Because we saw it in that last game where a lot of the pivotal actions happened there, and the other bit is a bit of a firing lane. And they both have the same quality of shooting.
Yep.
So if they leave someone out in the open or a bit too revealed, just in trouble. And they've both got the same vantage point angle they can try.
Yeah, I believe they're both going to spend a command point, like the key ploy that is going to be this game. They're obviously going to use the movement ploy, pervasive, but it's the ruthless coordination.
Yeah, we've seen this a few times.
So where you spend a CP to shoot, where you draw line of sight from another friendly operative instead of the target, instead of the firer. So it allows you to get crazy shots. It's only one CP. It's once per turning point, but it basically it's really powerful with the windows because you can move and dash someone up to the window, shoot with someone else on a different part of the board as long as they can just fire through the person by the window or someone within 2 inches. So currently what players are doing are pre-measuring their ranges where they can safely get to.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, we've seen this in the previous 5 games. Your turning point 1 is your staging phase.
Yes.
So anyone that can capitalise off of that and actually get kills during that phase, great. But that turning point is mostly used to get yourself in a set position, ready to pounce in turning point 2 and 3.
Yes.
And this being secure means that, as a result, primary is going to be done a bit differently to the last game.
Yes. So secure is once you've moved, if you control an objective, you can spend an action point to secure it. It's yours until the opponent does the other action themselves. But what this allows you to do is capture and move off. Yeah. But it means you actually need to leave people within range to be able to secure and have the APL to be able to do so. Yeah.
So you almost want to have someone dash onto it. Like, both of them are going to have this ability potentially to get stuff on there early.
Yep.
Then tag it and then leave it immediately. So I can see it being quite a pressure thing along the center line.
Yeah.
Because they almost need to just keep like a solid wall of their bodies so that they're home too. The ones that kind of, if you're the top player, the top left and top right, and then bottom left and bottom right. Because if you've pushed past that and they can't get past you, those two are going to keep just ticking over nicely for you.
Yes. And it's just, it's going to, like, mirrors are so unpredictable. Like, no matter what mirror, it's
I can tell you this much of deep tactical insight, John. Brood Brothers are going to win this game.
Brood Brothers have won. 100%.
I am so engaged with this game. I know that Brood Brothers are going to win the game.
Yes. Yes.
And the players are laughing at me, but I am insightful.
Brood Brothers have definitely won. We do have 4 of them this weekend.
Yes,
right?
Some of them have lost as well. Your big losers.
Yes. Yes.
Just get good.
Currently we have Augustin, who's on 5 wins, Bart, who's 4 wins and a loss, and then Guy and Sirkin, who are both on 3 wins and 2 losses.
Interesting one to look into when we're in a bit of a slow bet would be to see what their points difference is. Because if, say, Augustin loses this game but scores high, will that tip him above Bart?
So
or
it comes
Bart
down
scored
to
well even though he lost a game?
So after tournament points, the first tiebreaker is opponent win percentage. So it all depends on how their other opponents have done.
In that respect, if Augustin loses this game,
yes,
his opponent's win rate would actually be lower than Bart's because he gives Bart a better score by being a person that only lost in the last round.
Yes, effectively. There's interesting that they're tied on mostly everything.
That's really, really nice.
Yes.
That makes it really to play for.
So it's going to be very close no matter what happens.
If Bart wins,
mm-hmm.
but it's a close one, is there anyone else that could leapfrog at this stage?
I will
So
look
whoever
through the
wins the table
scores.
below. Could that be a thing?
Okay, so currently there was
Yeah, because
one.
who's playing in contention for the other 2 slots?
So if Augustin does lose, the other people who could is Mike with his Fogor, right?
Yeah.
Then it would be Bart with Brood Brothers, Tom with his Novitiates, Joseph with his Wormblade,
Nice.
Matthew with his Novitiates, and those there. So one of those could win. If it isn't Bart, the closest person is actually, let's scroll down, Tom with his Novitiates.
Nice. So that's interesting. So it's quite a swing then. So if this game ends up being close, what happens if they draw?
So if we draw, go to tiebreakers, and then effectively, so the tiebreakers once again are tournament points, then opponent win percentage, then total VPs, and then if we still have a tie, it's total tack-up scored.
Yeah. So
I'd be very impressed if that happens, because I don't think it has
but
happened.
they're doing Spider-Man meme right now. They're going, aha, no, oh, but it's me, no.
But it's going to be very, very tense. I'm not sure who the attacker and defender is. I actually think, once again, I believe Augustin is the defender, because he won the roll-off.
I think so.
Yeah. He is very confident in the bot side. And yeah, as I was saying, like, you have this kind of false sense of security where you go, like, it worked before, should work again.
He's been quite bold in the open in the bottom right again.
Kind of, because you have to think about it. Bart doesn't have a way to punish that, because neither of them have a way to ignore obscuring.
No.
So technically, that is completely safe to do.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, this time around, they're all obscuring. That's the difference. Last time we had someone engaged there.
Yeah. Even the engaged up would have been on obscured.
Yeah.
But Phil will only have a 6-inch range, threat range.
Yeah. Here in contrast, if they get a line.
Yeah. So it's like, it's very unpredictable because they both have primuses. So like, they got the one who's going to have advantage is actually the defender, because they're going to be able to reroll initiative when they roll for turning point 2.
Yes. So double Primus means that the initiative rolls are going to
cancel out.
Very weird.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be incredibly
so it's either
weird.
a plus or 1 minus to each other.
Yeah, or a reroll.
Which doesn't actually matter. It'll come down to a reroll, I think.
Yeah. So it's completely... Yes, we got some nice London support in the chat. This is... even though Bart is from London, he's actually Polish, so technically Poland v France. Right.
Nice.
Yep.
And we've got a Sith Lord in the chat who apparently is shouting.
Yeah, squish him, Bart.
Sorry, no, it's squish him, Bart, because he's shouting.
This is so once again, Augustin is actually in a very strong position going into the game, because all he needs to do is draw. He doesn't even need to win, he just needs to draw.
So do you think this then influences how he plays the game?
Maybe. I don't know how Augustin is as a player. Both players know this is potentially deciding, well, it does decide the entire tournament. So Bart actually needs to go in ham here. He needs to go really hard.
Because I was chatting to Augustin before the round, and about the last game, the fact that basically he could just sit and wait, watch a mistake made, and then capitalise on it. And it was very much about having to just wait and be patient. So maybe he will carry on that style of play. And it's obviously not as clearly a thing you trade up, because you're literally like for like. But
yes, so Bart is a very good player and someone I would never underestimate.
No, exactly, and that's where it becomes very different, because we could see it in that last game where emotionally there was a transition where the player did seem a little bit more feeling lost with where the game was going. I think it's the polite way of putting it. You could see kind of maybe giving up a little bit.
Well, so the thing is, because it's the mirror, once again it comes down to who gets the first trades.
Yes. And then if it's and what sequence as well. So if the person that has lost the first model had already activated them, but not, or if they haven't activated them, that's them losing an activation as well, which I think that hurts a lot more.
Yes.
That order way.
It's just the weird thing. Whoever runs up to the window first will get punished and be shot across from the other side of the board, which is very weird.
Because can you, from each of the ruins, is there a line from the window to the window of the
No.
other open? So it's designed in such a way that those two cannot shoot, but it means from the other angle you do.
Yeah. So the windows are actually very important here. Can't properly show off the windows from the top down.
We're doing some scouting. They've got their hands out. So a 1 for Bart and a 3 for Augustine.
So I kind of had a feeling Bart would go for the extra fortify. So he's going to probably put on his right-hand side objective. He is the attacker.
He's putting it up higher than you thought.
Oh, he's putting up there.
He's making a safe spot for his sniper.
He's making a fortress.
Yeah.
And Augustine is just dashing up. Recon dash, fly up.
Yeah.
And that's, I believe, one of his familiars with super conceal. So his familiar can move up. And now he will likely decide to go second. Now he's using his covert geysers. It's free. They're all using their covert geysers. Both players just using it simultaneously. We actually, let me bring up the clock. To be fair, because this is actually a very important game, I will probably give players a little bit more leeway, but they have 1 hour and 35 minutes left. I'll give some leeway, not all the leeway.
Obviously, they may have started a few minutes later than the main games.
Yes.
But even still, we've got to be quite rigid on the clock, because at the end of the day, if they're held slightly differently because they're on the stream, or because it's the final, that's a little unfair on the guys that are somewhere in the middle of the table being treated in a very different way.
Nice sportsmanship from the players as they go into turning point 1. So just figuring out who is attacker and defender. Okay. So Bart mirroring what Mike did last game in terms of moving his guy behind the heavy barricade. But this time, he's moving properly in terms of getting fully behind it.
Yeah.
So there's no crazy angles.
But he's got a crossfire on him.
Yeah, so I think that does mean Augustine is going first. Interesting. Okay. This is going to be quite a tight tournament. Toity game. And the thing is, crossfire tokens last forever. They last until they're used.
They are a fully persistent effect until they are used as a transactional token.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. They are technically hard to get in a way.
Yeah, because it's the flip is the bit that doesn't always happen too frequently.
Well, they're always guaranteed. I think they should. You should lose one at the end of a tournament. But this is just random balance ideas.
Yeah.
But yeah, players are going into tac ops. So.
So, Augustine has revealed clandestine
and eliminate guard.
Yeah.
And I believe Bart has revealed eliminate guard.
He has as well. So let me populate the sheets, boys.
So to help the people at home, Brood Brothers have picked eliminate guard, and Brood Brothers have picked eliminate guard. So.
Oh, so this one is eliminate guard.
Very, very interesting.
Okay, so that is Bart has got eliminate guard.
Yes.
And then in contrast,
Augustine has eliminate guard.
Eliminate guard. What I'm going to do for everyone's ease is I'm going to put them in the same places on both of them, so that when we're looking and trying to work it out, it's clear. And then specifically for for tactic tac op 2, he's gone with clandestine.
Oh no, he revealed it, then put it back down. But we'll just leave it blank for now.
But it's fine. I have a weird feeling that we are literally playing a mirror.
Yeah, but both players are just clarifying what they can do. No one wants any gotchas.
No.
Playing very honest, competitive kill team.
And this is a faction that, if you're not aware of what their tricks are, it can be a bit of a gotcha.
Exactly.
So these guys definitely know each other's gotchas, but at the same time, you've just got to remind each other because that's sportsman.
So Bart is activating his psychic familiars. The first one is moving onto the point and securing it.
And he's tucked into the barricade, so he's
super conceal, so it's completely safe.
He's not there. You just can't see him.
Interestingly, Bart hasn't set up in a way that next turning point he can just move on to. He can just free traverse. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
So he's got two secured.
Yep. So he's interesting. He's secured the 2 safe ones. I assumed.
I think that's a timing thing. If you do them early on, because they're safe things that you know you need to do and can do, whilst anything that involves you coming forward and risking, you then do.
Augustin has moved up his Psychic Familiars, securing the center left objective and his bottom right objective.
And you'll note that the players are giving Bart Warhammer Fest side up on the tokens.
Yep.
And for Augustin, it is the faction symbols.
Yeah, it's those an exclusive set
From
of
Warhammer Fest
objective
last
markers
year.
you got for Kill Team. If you were at Warhammer Fest, that was only last year. I got some. They're very nice, actually.
I got some.
Oh, nice. Charles is upset. He never got his water bottle.
I didn't play.
Yeah. Oh, you
I got a gift bag because they were like, oh, you're nice, you're friendly, whilst
shill.
wearing a content creator t-shirt.
Okay, now Bart is activating his Knife Fighter.
Is he bringing a spoon to a knife fight? That's the
His
question.
Knife Fighter is actually just going to move and dash.
Is he blocking the door?
Yeah, to block the door. Brave move, Cotton. We'll see how that plays out. I'm not a fan of this.
Yep. Notice the back of his head was not grey at the start of the day.
Yeah, well, he's got a very nice, clean haircut.
Yeah, that's
like
great,
myself.
great fade.
Yeah,
Sick fade blood.
He is a. This is the base stepper. So this is something people hate. I love the base steppers. So he's just precisely measuring where he can accurately get. So he wants to make sure he's in the right position where he's blocking the door, but not in a position where he can be easily punished. Because Bart is not the kind of player who would just throw away his guy.
No. Although in one of his games yesterday, he made a silly error.
Yeah, he told
which
us.
cost him, and I was like, okay, that's understandable. And the problem is, you know how it normally would bother you
Yeah.
if you've made that little error? I could see it was cutting him deep.
Yeah,
And I was like, yeah, he doesn't like to make those errors often because
yeah.
he doesn't forget.
So currently players are just accurately measuring. I think it was just out.
Yeah. But that is a very cool piece of tech.
Yep.
The other thing to do is using movement gauges and then a spare base.
You can. So what I used to use were movement gauges with 25mm bases because they're just under an inch.
Yeah.
But I prefer base steppers. A lot of people don't.
Yeah.
But they're great for precision movements when you need to know where you exactly need to place.
It's a way of not touching the model because that can influence it. Because if you then put it back down and it's just nudged half an inch, you know what I mean, that little wiggle, it's just dangerous.
So Bart is just moving up his icon arc. So he's behind the heavy wall. So he's covering both objectives. Really good play there.
Yep.
Yep.
And it just means no matter what, he's got some lines, so he's staging still.
Yes. I really do like Bart's kind of fortress play, because the thing is, Bart can move and dash his sniper up into where that barricade is and just continually shoot down anytime Augustin moves onto either objective. And because he's got the better sniper fortress with his fortify option, unless Augustin sends his sapper with the crack grenade to deal with it, he can't actually deal with it, and it will just be a persistent threat. But even then, if Augustin sends his crack grenade to deal with the sniper nest, that's a great trade for Bart. Okay, players currently clarifying their movement and where they can be. So this turning point 1 is even more essential, where people are both players are going to try and safely stage. Currently, even though points are totaled at the end of the turning point, if things stay as they are, Augustin will be ahead by 1 point.
Yeah, because I'm not sure Bart has the distance to get onto that far right objective.
I don't think he wants to.
Without a cost, and that's what I'm looking at. Is that there is a physical cost. He gets on there, he can do it, but then he just whatever's on there. If he isn't going first, gets blatted off.
Yeah, because what you can't see is the sapper is in range to potentially get an APL and move dash and crack whoever goes onto the point.
Yep.
Or frag.
Yep. And the Primus has got an angle there, so he can double shoot as well if he just swings himself around.
Yeah.
A little bit.
And once again, the important thing is, I've had lots of discussions with Bart about this, so primary is so important, but you can afford to go 3-2, 4-2 down one turning point, because as long as you're confident as you're eventually able to go 4-2 at least twice. Now, if Bart suddenly goes 4-2 3 more times, that easily pays off this turning point 1 deficit, because a lot of times you see people play a bit too greedily, pushing up turning point 1 to get those 3 or 4 points, and then at the cost of positional play and cost them the game.
It's an interesting point I've just spotted. That is the Primus for Augustin, is in that bottom right-hand ruin. Directly above him, just at the top of the ruin, in the deployment is the Primus that side. So they're going to have a gunfight along this side.
Wow, so the interesting thing is Augustin has moved up his medic.
Is that a bait?
I always think he's moving it back, but the problem is his medic. It's so potentially both players have spent a CP for their free traverse and drop.
Yeah.
Interesting,
He's just behind light cover. He's not behind any heavy.
So now he's behind light and heavy.
Is he now? Oh, no, he's tucked in now. There you go.
Yeah.
That's better. That was where I thought he was going wrong. So you just need
The
to
other
just get that
problem
angle right.
that I would 100% crack that guy, because if you deal with the medic, you have the edge in the shooting game. Because what people forget, the medic is really important. The medic basically makes sure you can't lose in the shooting game.
Yeah.
So it is very important that you keep your medic alive. A lot of people don't like taking the medic, but I love the medic. Medic's so good. Bart is just moving more operatives into position, staging behind his left wall, which is fair.
Does Augustin get the last activation?
No, that's Bart.
Bart does. Okay. So on this right flank, there is no way that he can step someone on and then just risk that they are
No, I
without
think
there being. What I mean is, in this turning point, they then wouldn't be shot.
yeah.
But then it comes down to who gets priority.
So if Bart can get the comms within range of the knife fighter,
yeah.
last activation he can move dash onto the point and capture it. Or yeah, he would have to move around and dash and cap onto the point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where else we could get that impacted, and that feels like.
But I don't think that's a good trade for Bart, because then all of a sudden, going into turning point 2, if Bart wins the initiative, he now has the choice of either making the right, an aggressive play, or just trying to get the knife fighter safe, which doesn't feel worth it.
Because that's then 2 turns of movement to get him back to where you almost deployed them, which is just not great.
Exactly.
And if he stays where he is, tucked in, there's a Primus that's going to come around and just double tap you.
Okay, Bart is now moving the knife fighter.
Yeah, he's now working it out with his wiggle gauges again.
So interestingly, on Augustin's right objective, next to the medic, he has that agitator within 2 inches, and then also his own familiar.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's debating. Seems to be thinking long and hard about it.
As I said, the players don't want to rush themselves, because turning point 1 and 2 are the most.
Yeah. If you rush and make poor choices in this staging, it can cost you it.
Exactly.
It's quackers.
I know. But as I said, this is really important, because we can potentially say, Bart is really good at finding people where they make mistakes and punishing.
Yeah.
So currently he's now fishing. I think because
he's doing very safe things, but in a way to encourage an aggressive misplay.
Yes.
I can see that. He's kind of baiting.
Because if you think about it, technically Bart has nothing to lose. If he wins, he wins. He's already lost a game, so he can just play. He's mainly playing for practice at this point. So he has all the pressure.
And the mirror is not something that, especially with a newer kill team, that you often get to do in practice, because generally I found in a circle,
no one wants to do the mirror.
A person has the faction, and then no one else grabs it.
But I know Bart has played the mirror quite a bit. He's already played it this weekend. He played it yesterday and won against Guy.
Yeah.
But so did Augustin. But as I said, Bart's actually played the mirror quite a lot. But he as I said, he has no pressure really. I mean, he would love to win, but he doesn't have the pressure.
He doesn't have to. If he keeps it close,
that's all he needs to do.
Because to him, it'll stop him podium, but will he potentially get best in faction?
Yes, potentially.
If he keeps it high.
Yeah. So the interesting thing here is, let's see. Oh, he's moving his bodyguard up with the advanced employee, so he can just climb that for 2 inches instead of the normal 4. And yes, I'm afraid we're going to see the back of most both players' heads quite frequently.
It's the right thing to do. If you just spend the whole game sitting there, angles are very deceptive.
Yeah.
As we're seeing from watching the top down, it does help us to some extent, but it's amazing just that slight tilt and pan on your head. You'll suddenly get the angle and judge it, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, this does look a lot more reasonable than I thought.
Yeah. Well, because the other thing, I've played Bart a lot. I think out of 20 or 30 games, I've only beaten him once. He's very good at picking up mistakes. And knowing
you're
Bart,
full of them. You make so many mistakes,
so
John.
Knowing Bart, I think we potentially see 2 mistakes made by Augustin. So the medic, and potentially throwing away the psychic familiar. On
the
the
one in
left-hand side.
the middle objective.
Yeah. So it's all to play for, really. Who did Bart lose to? He lost to Tom, who's running his novitiates.
Yep.
But from what Bart told us, basically he made a little extra accident, got too greedy, and then just a little misplay. But as I said, it was the first game of round 1, travelled for a bit, and yeah, it's just, what do you call it? It happens round 1. Like, we all make overconfident plays.
Yeah.
And you miss something.
And it feels assertive, and you think, right, there's the risk required will reward me. But then if it doesn't pan out, you're often caught with your trousers down.
Exactly. But it was unfortunately a 5-point swing against novitiates, but the good thing is able to, like, what I like about when I lose, I'm able to tell what I did wrong and improve from it, which Bart is great at as well.
And it's making those judgment calls of the risk and what the odds are. Like, even just being able to eyeball going like, I won't kill them, so why am I doing it?
Yes, so we're now, because Bart will have last activation, he is just kind of happily sitting it out.
Yeah. And it's also just interesting to watch how the medic being placed in that position hasn't baited Bart.
No, as I said,
Because
Bart
he doesn't need to.
he can punish at last activation or next activation. Because once again, he can just charge both, you know?
Because you look, there is a bias of his activations have actually been more spread out, but more slightly to the left.
Because once again,
So he's got choice on that right-hand flank on what he does last.
what I really like about the the top side deployment, which, as I said, Bart has used well, is with his sniper fortress, he can now just basically, as long as he wins control of the left mid objective, he can just continually pin that down while no one else. Well, because every time Augustin tries to move to the mid right objective, Augustin will be in the open as well, in a more exposed place outside of protection from his auras.
Nice.
All right.
So what I'm trying to figure out is what operative it is hiding on the objective that's already been secured at the top for Bart, because that might be close enough to charge through a door and engage with that medic.
Yes, yes. So that's what I was talking about, where Bart might have a shot, might have a way to punish.
But I'm just not sure what it is.
I will have a look in a second.
I'm just going to go.
Oh, no, it might be the sniper, but you have a look.
Because it will be useful.
Okay, so Bart is now moving another operative up. So what Bart is using is what we call, I use it as a barrel, so it's a placeholder miniature. So if you are playing your kill team, what a helpful thing to do is get a blank base of the base size of your operatives. I use a barrel so it's easy for me to pick up. And then you get to pick where you get to go. Very biased commentators making watching Game of Pain. Well, I'm afraid we've been very praiseful towards Augustin.
Yeah.
Bart hasn't been on stream before, and Bart is a very good player.
I think John does have an inherent bias. I wouldn't disagree on that, but I am entirely neutral here as a party.
Yeah.
I'm watching Augustin over the course of the weekend make very conservative, very measured plays and be rewarded for it, and I've been enjoying that. So I've kind of got his corner a little bit. So if anything, I think we're quite equal in that respect. And what I think is very telling about this game for me is that to me, looking at how they've both been playing across the weekend, I really don't know who I think is the stronger player.
Yes.
Because they've both made small mistakes.
Exactly.
That have cost them in some of their games, but yes, it cost him his game. But I think that doesn't reflect, that actual score doesn't actually reflect on the quality of the player.
Exactly.
Because also, Augustin hasn't played into novitiates, so he didn't have the similar interactions to have the potential mistake.
Yeah.
The interesting one, to clarify, that guy up there, that is the sniper.
Yeah. So the plan is the sniper's just going to move and dash up there and lock down the point.
Lock down that whole area.
Yeah. Because as I said, the only way the sniper can be punished is with the crack grenade. Yeah. Because it's too much of an investment to charge, because Bart didn't put it too far forward. Yeah. The whole reason he's put his sniper there is to lock down the 2 midline objectives.
Yeah. The very far left of the camera at the top, that is actually the leader dude. You know, the second in command.
Oh, the commander.
Yeah, so he's tucked in next to another dude.
Yes, Brood Brothers have won every game, excluding the mirror matches, except one game versus novitiates.
Yeah.
Yes. Brood Brothers have unfortunately only lost to themselves this tournament.
Yes. Except for the game with novitiates.
Yes.
But
I would like to point out again how playtesters said they were fine. Certain
yes.
playtesters, but it's fine.
And the way I see this is, if they're on release, which they were within the deadline, for the event, it's worth showing them like this, because all we're doing is feeding data into the stats, kind of proving that they do perhaps need some kind of tweaks. I don't think they're a million miles off. It just needs a couple of nudges in a few places.
But we'll see. Yes, as Nick quoted from me, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's all fine.
It is not fine.
It's fine. It's completely fine.
I'm currently a dog sat at a table with a room on fire. It is not fine.
I mean, it is interesting watching the mirror, because I literally not, because they both have the tricks to punish each other, and in this kind of instance, Bart is playing quite reserved. But as I said,
he has to.
Yeah.
Because if he's got any understanding about how Augustin has been playing, he can't bait him out.
Yeah.
Because he is just going to be measured. So he has to almost beat him at his own game of just let's both be measured and force each other to snap.
Well, the interesting thing, I don't really agree with Bart putting his commander in the top left corner and passing. Obviously, it's a counter punish move, right? So Bart's like, if you come to my objective, it's counter.
Because what's he going to do now? He's got a whole turning point of movement to get anywhere to the midpoint, and that's it. So maybe he's going to be his second wave.
Yeah. But I think even for a second wave, he's too far behind. And I do prefer how Augustin uses his commander as almost not a throwaway piece, but happy to charge to clear out a point if needed.
It's a trading piece.
Yeah. Which I think is a better use of the commander, especially in this matchup.
A shout out to Crazy MTG player who sent a heart emoji.
Oh, thank you.
We heart you too.
Exactly. Code Mac asked, do you think they will dodge a nerf since they are new? Of course.
I think if the balanced data slate is in the next week or two, 100% they will not do it. So with all their games now, unless it is super egregious and it's almost mindlessly good, which I would argue these guys are not quite mindlessly good.
No.
Because remember, we are seeing great players playing them very well. It will wait until the next one, which, yes, is a shame, because we'd all like it quick. But sometimes the worst thing they can do with any balance changes...
hold on. So, once again, the sniper has dashed up and made a shot.
Yeah.
So, he is shooting because, basically, with that ploy, he dashes up for 2 inches and moves an inch to clear his base. He's got 2 crits and a hit. It's dead. Now I need to figure out who died.
That's the Knifey Man.
Yes.
Knifey
So
Man.
Bart measured. Basically, he had a clear shot on the knife fighter through that window.
Yeah.
And because the sniper is heavy, because he paid a CP for... They both paid a CP for pervasive, which, as I said, reduces your first climb, drop, or traverse. Well, when you climb, drop, or traverse in the turning point, you can reduce it once by a white.
Which means he counts as moving a small enough distance that the heavy isn't a problem.
Yeah, so he was able to dash up. He was basically where he was, climbed for free, dashed an inch to get into position, and took the shot.
Yeah. So
that's huge, because he didn't even have to spend a CP to do it.
And what you'll notice he did about 3-4 minutes ago, he had a laser line on there.
Yeah.
He was eyeing it up.
Yeah, so
eyeballed it. He did signpost it, but at the same time, I think it's fair to do that because there was no difference because that guy had already moved.
No, he hadn't.
He hadn't moved. Oh, it was a guy that dashed up.
Yeah,
so he almost, I suppose the start of his activation he was debating.
Oh no, he did so what he did was the covert guys. So Bart is very good at getting shots.
He's spotting these angles that I don't think maybe the opponent spotted.
He's very good at doing quick glances across the battlefield to get a shot. Because every time I've played him, basically I do it myself, but he's better at doing it than me. So I missed that shot because that is a very good shot. I did not even see that. So I think Bart's game plan is basically to hold back a bit, get body advantage, and then push up turning point 2, 3, and 4. So he's just establishing what threats Augustin has. I think Augustin is just trying to secure 3 objectives, go ahead turning point 1, and then just keep pushing in.
Yeah.
Because technically, his commander is still in play. Commander is technically safe. And if Bart does push through onto that mid-objective, he still has enough to secure his left flank. So his left flank is technically safer to defend.
Yeah, but that left flank always was going to be a little bit because it's you just hide behind some heavy cover and just cut the angle, try to avoid the angles being cut on you.
So interestingly, the comms has given the sapper +1 APL for Augustin. So Augustin is now in a prime position to move dash crack or move and dynamite. So the knife fighter, I think, is just going to move and dash to there.
Is he securing? That's the question.
I don't even think it's worth securing. I don't agree with this play.
Is he like? He seems to be eyeing up shooting down that gap.
He is securing it. Because the thing is, so
Point.
what people forget, these heavy barricades are 2 inches to climb and 2 inches minimum to clear your base.
Yeah.
Because every time they're 2 inches tall, so it's 2 inches up, but because they're both Brood Brothers, they climb it for free. So they effectively move for it for free. Right.
That seems entirely fair.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not like other factions have to use an entire specialist
Augustin
to do that.
is shooting back, but I'm not sure what with. That knife fighter is probably dead. He's very dead.
He's just eyeing up.
Because, yeah, Augustin is the white die, Sparta's the red. So something died.
I think he's just measuring out what to do and whether it was relevant for him to do a reroll.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get anything from that. That guy's dead. So I don't really agree with that play. I think... it was the... Yeah, so basically he activated the Primus, he moved up to the hatch, and then just went up.
Yep. And that was a rob and ransack, I believe.
No, that was a faction attack of one.
That's
Clandestine
sorry,
elimination.
Yeah. Oh, goodness me.
He did reveal it.
Yeah, he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. He just accidentally flipped it back down.
So that is bottom.
I don't agree with that move from
Clandestine
Bart.
assassination, isn't it?
Yeah, but maybe in that case Bart is the defender. So Bart... But even still, I would have done it as last activation.
Was it clandestine assassination? Or
Yeah. Elimination.
Elimination. I knew it was something.
So clandestine elimination is when a friendly operative kills an enemy operative outside of line of sight from all other enemy operatives, which he was able to do. So what he did is he can fire silent.
Yep.
Yes, he fires silent. Wait, hold on. I thought if you've covert guys, you can't... let me just double check covert geysers.
Whilst John's checking that, Mercenary Q said GW delayed the date slate for a week to patch Necrons after LVO, so it's not impossible. I think if they are going to delay it, they will.
Oh, yeah, so if you have covert geysers, you can't change your order. I'm getting confused with the Harnkin Jaeger one. So the Harnkin Jaeger, if you forward deploy, you can't do any fight or shoot actions. So that's the difference.
So a thing to think about with the balanced data slate as well is next weekend is the AOS pre-orders for their new edition. It's going to be very busy with articles about Age of Sigmar on the community website. They don't, sometimes they just avoid things getting pushed during that same time. So maybe we will see it held back a bit. But I don't know. I thought they'd do something similar when Felgor first dropped. I thought they were needing it early and then didn't really get touched. So
no, yeah, whereas statistically we should get the balanced data slate this coming week, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see. It's interesting because I would rather they waited if they do need to do something.
So Plasma Gunner is just going to move and dash up because where he is, he's completely safe on engage because he's obscured. There's no way Bart can target him unless, like, I don't know, Bart has a spaceship laser. So there's no way. There's no way that guy could be punished. If you do hear any cheering, by the way, for our noise cancelling mics, it's because Horus Heresy is finishing before us. So
no, these mics are very good. They'll pick up some ambient noise behind us, but in theory they should not hear that clapping and booming mic.
Those Heresy
I don't know who Mike
players.
is, but he's booming.
Exactly.
So
Okay, Bart
again,
is looking if he can get another shot because that's his, I believe, Plasma Gunner.
it's one of the gunners.
Definitely one of the gunners. The issue is, all these brood blocks are just moving and dashing up, but he's on an engage order.
No, that is not a gunner, I don't think. It's
That's his sapper.
yeah.
So he's going to move and dash. And is he going to frag?
I think he's got the frag because he's got a token with him.
But he just moved and dashed up. Oh, I think it's because he knows there's no way.
No one on that side is left to activate.
I don't know. I think Augustin can get a shot. I don't understand. I don't get that move.
Because the only people left are bottom right.
No, because the problem is Augustin can spend a CP to draw a line in sight from the familiar and take a shot. So I'm not. Yeah. I don't understand the shot. I don't understand the move.
Do you think that's him just misplaying?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. He might not see it. He might see it.
Yeah, so I think Bart has last activation. So one of Bart's operatives behind the door does have +1 APL.
And there you go. That is completely undone. That whole operative securing and then dying.
Yeah.
Literally for nothing.
Yeah. Because Bart had last. I guess he miscounted how many activations he had.
Yeah.
So I think Bart's realised he didn't need to do that, but it's fine. So I do think Bart is actually the attacker. So this initiative role is going to be huge. But currently, both players are on 3-3, but Augustin is ahead with his clandestine elimination. And both players have lost their knife fighters. Knife fighter, the most experienced of all kill team specialists and operatives. Remember, his brother is the gunfighter and cousin the grenade fighter.
And I am the John fighter.
Exactly. Okay.
And a quick shout out to our compadre Charles, who is actively judging, but more importantly, tidying up.
Yeah, we want to go home. You know, tournament should finish by 6. We want to be out of here by 7.
Yeah.
I've got a long drive.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Exactly. Bish bash bosh. I'm
Done.
out of Dosh.
I don't know what that means, Joe.
It's fine. Don't worry. Come to Hackney.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, what is he doing?
That is a Primus. That is a Primus example.
Oh, my gosh. What is this?
Flip-flop.
Bart fully embracing the London meta. Full aggro.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, all the names are very appropriate for these teams, but I still think they peaked with the first ones with Commandos.
So I believe Bart is within 2 of his icon arcs for Get Down, Mr. President. But oh my gosh. So they're going to ready everyone. I don't get this. He's just off the objective, so he doesn't cut his eliminate guard.
Oh, he's flip-flopped it.
Yeah. So they're both free on the primary.
Yeah. Shall we update?
Yeah, I'm going to update now, and then they're going to roll for initiative.
Okay.
So currently, Augustin is up by 1 point. And as we can see, as we've seen repeatedly with clandestine elimination, it's actually been quite difficult to max consistently. So maybe taking the edge before Bart will actually make him score it. Well, max it compared to Bart, but we'll see. Okay, they're rolling for initiative. This is a big one.
Oh, there's a big one. That's a red one. And that's a... Oh. No rerolls.
Yes, because basically what happens was Bart can increase the 1 to a 2.
Yeah.
And then he'll just increase it to a 3.
Yeah, so there's no point.
Yep. Ooh. Spicy. If Brood's sitting on the bot, guys, no, the Brood Brothers are not going to get touched. There's too close to release. There's like hardly any data. There was a Spanish tournament that had 4 Brood Brothers that allowed them on launch, but there's no way Brood Brothers are getting touched.
And I don't think they'll delay it that far.
No, yeah. So,
and if they do any touches by delaying it, it will be a small, gentle touch. Because the example we were given earlier about the Necrons, that was a light touch.
Yeah. So Bart's played really aggressive. Like Ryan puts out a good point in chat. Who unlocked full aggro Bart? Yeah, this is very on-Bartmanship. Because
he's doing the Bartman.
So the entire problem is, if I was Augustin, I'd go first with the Primus. Use the Primus to... Wait, hold on. Why didn't Bart re-roll the initiative? Anyway. Oh, no. Yeah, Bart wins initiative. No. Anyway, so the problem Bart has now, the Primus can shoot twice.
Yep.
The first shot, he'll get down Mr. President.
Yeah?
the second shot will kill him.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear. That's a bit of a Chucky vision for...
Chuckle Brothers.
Yeah.
I've got their autographs.
Oh, I love the Chuckle
I met
Brothers.
them when I was about 5.
Oh,
Epic.
they're so great. I'm
At
so sad.
Tring Carnival.
Trink. Oh yeah, Trink's a
Tring.
real place.
Yeah, I grew up there. I'm a real boy.
Sure. Okay, so once again, players are both spending 1 CP for Pervasive to get that free traverse. And they're both spending 1 CP for when they switch to Conceal to Engage, they immediately get their Crossfire token to use.
We're so deep into this game now that I'm just not sure. I just really don't. Like, every time I think, oh, this is good, they're both being cagey, and then Bart does these plays, and I'm like, what on earth?
Yeah, I'm
We're clearly missing something of this greater plan.
Yeah, I'm in awe. Bart also wants to be out of 6. That's
Yeah.
the expression.
Has he got a train to catch? What time's his train booked for?
We'll see.
5:30.
Players do have an hour left on the clock.
Yeah. No more tack-ups have been revealed.
Interesting. I need to find out who's going to be their eliminate gods. As I said, Primus is activated. He's going to shoot. Hitting on 2s, he's within red.
Is that Primus an eliminate guard target?
He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be on the objective.
Because he was on. He flipped the point.
Yep. Oh, Bart has clarified they're actually hitting on 3s because 2 crits, 2 hits.
Oh my days!
Didn't even need to hit on 2s. So he's got down. Has he got down, Mr. President?
Oh!
Oh
Double
my
crit
God.
all the way across the sky.
Yes. So
So intense.
Unfortunately, while the Iconarch takes 3 damage because he blocked 2 crits and a hit. It's 2-4, I think. I'll check the damage of the Dark Gun. Oh my gosh. Now the second shot will be into... Second shot into the Primus. Oh, he's going to reroll 1. 2 crits. 3 crits.
Oh no.
Bart's got 3 4-up saves. He blocks a crit. Lives on 1.
What you're saying is
Gosh.
fatality avoided.
Oh my gosh. I'm like, that is the most intense. This is crazy.
So intense.
Holy moly. My gosh. Bart playing on way more aggressive than I expected. So he did 2 shots and got +1 CP.
But as you were saying at the beginning, Bart has nothing to lose.
Yes, exactly.
And by playing in a way that he's not expected to play, perhaps that's then going to create situations to cause his opponent to make bad decisions. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. I just assume that they're doing something I don't understand.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Bart is, my God.
Because if someone started doing things I did not expect, I would feel pressured. I would probably feel uncomfortable, and then I'd probably make some silly mistake trying to solve it on the fly in the middle of a game. And that is just...
I don't know what's going on with this game anymore. I'm actually still in shock.
The only thing that can make this game wilder is if they took their tops off and started high-fiving.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to happen, because that's already happening in the Heresy next door.
Yes.
Something about Magnus did something wrong? Awards? There. Well, that's cute. Lots of war. There's a war. There was actual Warhound Titans on the table, and it wasn't a joke. I was really pleased for them.
All right. Okay, Brubel is one time control doctor. Okay. My gosh. All right. What is Bart? Bart has to activate the Primus.
Straight through the door.
Just move and dash back. My gosh. My gosh. What is going on in this game?
Seesaw. Because now...
So Bart's moved and dashed back and given himself +1
to
CP.
secure that one back, Augustin has to then reveal someone. Because there's no way he can... Unless he gives someone an extra APL to go out, do it, and then dash back through.
So I'm surprised Augustin isn't going to go and... let me see. Is that the icon? Oh, no, sorry. the Icon Arc is... so the Icon Arc is actually covering the Grenadier.
Yeah.
What Bart did was do the shot onto the Bodyguard. So the Bodyguard tanked the shot. Okay.
Yeah. And what's interesting is the left-hand flank doesn't look as gentle as I thought it did as well.
Yeah.
So when you look at how Bart has
So
staged...
Gustin's taking the shot, I believe, with the sniper.
Oh.
Oh, the Flamer. Oh, okay.
So retains one.
Oh, so he spent a CP to fire the Flamer instead. So blocks 2 hits, takes 4 damage. He's down to 3. Interesting. Oh, yes, because the thing is... That's the Flamer. Does that work?
They both brought flamers that...
Okay. Technically, that interaction is legal. Once again, they both have access to this most busted tactical ploy. Let me... So crazy. Ruthless coordination. Very questionable how that got through playtesting, but it is what it is. Okay. So Bart is in a tough position. His Grenadier is now is injured, so he can't actually like move away and do stuff.
Yeah.
But what Bart could do is move up. Well, he could crack the Familiar, kill it, then move on to the point because he's within range of his Icon Arc, his Icon Ward. If he dies, he can do a free mission action, so he can just secure the point. I guess that's the play, but...
And the Plasma Gunner down here, if this all goes badly, he could just step out and we'll have a line on if he's on the point.
So Bart has to use the Sapper before he dies. Codemac, the ploy is Ruthless Coordination, so you spend a CP when you activate a shooter to draw a line of sight and visibility from another friendly operative. Note, they wouldn't benefit from Vantage unless the original fire was on a Vantage, but it allows you to do very, very, very strange shots.
Yeah. I just like to, I like to imagine they're playing like whack-a-mole.
Throwing his crack grenade into the Psychic Familiar because he's hitting on 4s now. 4 attacks hitting on 4s.
No. He tried to roll his own dice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Okay. So 4 dice hitting on 4s.
It's all right, man.
There you go. Psycho Familiar is dead.
That seems familiar.
Haha, haha. So then I assume he has to move on to the point. Yeah, so what Bart is doing is measuring the range so that you can shoot through conceal because it has indirect. Indirect ignores the effect of conceal.
Yeah, because you're essentially shooting them from above.
You still count as being in cover, but now you can just shoot them. All right, and he's within range of his Icon Arc. Well, Icon Ward, sorry.
Yeah.
It's just everyone with these damn icons.
No, it's Icon Ward.
Because the Icon Arc is from Chaos Cults.
Because he's the ward that looks after the icon.
Exactamundo.
Like Batman's ward, Robin looks after the tights.
Okay. So Augustin is activating his commander. And the interesting thing is, because Augustin has spent the CP for his attack ploy, Bart now can rest a little bit for this turning point, because now he goes, okay, no more crazy shots this turning point, but now he can do his own, let me just bring up the name again, Ruthless Coordination himself.
Yeah.
So this is the weird thing about the mirror. If you do your gambit early and it fails, now you have to wait for your opponent to do it back to you.
To clap you back. Oh, we've just been asked who we think is winning, and my response is Brood Brothers.
Technically, Augustin is winning. He's up 1.
Yeah, Brood Brothers.
Yeah. All right. I'm actually not sure where there's so many threats from both sides on the table. That's the interesting thing. So it's we're in this scenario where it's just going to be a matter of who trades who first. Like, we're just going to start getting more and more trades. And because only one Psychic Familiar died, it doesn't bring down Augustin's activation count because they're GA2. So you actually need to kill both to reduce it.
You're a GA2.
So the sapper is going to move out. He moves through the barricade. He's within 3 of the medic, and he is going to crack the thingy, the bodyguard dude. So fair play. Like, might as well get him done. Like, oh, taking him back. That's fine. Decide doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, understandable.
Yep. Maybe waiting for a juicier way to punish.
Then there is a man with a plan.
Plasma Gunner is going to move out, take a shot on the Sapper. Because even though the Sapper's popped his crack, still has a demolition charge. You want to get rid of the demolition charge.
And he's keeping that angle nice and tight.
And yeah, Bart's gonna Plasma Gunner size 3PL, so he's not going to overcharge, I believe. Because 2 hits will kill. So he gets 2 hits. Oh no, he is overcharging. Oh, interesting. So he's spending a CP to ensure the kill. So he's spending his CP on the tactical ploy. Idolization. Use this tactical ploy when you are within red of a friendly operative or icon. You can retain one of your failed hits as a failed misses as a hit or a hit as a crit.
Nice.
So interesting.
I like tac ops that give you tactical ploys that give you those.
It's interesting. I thought Augustin would have had enough. What do you call it? Crossfire tokens to ensure that without needing to spend additional CP, but I assume he just wanted to completely guarantee it, which is fair.
The problem is the gunner was already on an engage.
Yeah. But that gunner is safe, and that should score another point on clandestine elimination, but he hasn't done it yet. We'll see.
So
we'll let the
wait
players
until he's done it.
Very interesting. Both
They're just
teams
working out how many
making
activations they've each got.
Yeah, now they are properly counting out their activations. Bart doesn't want to make the same mistake again. And to be fair, that's happens to me. That's why I constantly check how many
He's moved the
activations.
sniper forward.
Oh. Okay, sniper's dashing out. I don't know who's shooting at. He's got 4 hits.
I think it's the guy next to the Primus.
Yes.
Because he's measuring that distance, so I think that's where he's going to.
4 hits. Blocks 1. 9 damage. So, 9 damage prevention rolls. This takes 3. Takes 6. 1 more is dead. Oh, he takes 7 exactly.
How many wounds has he got?
7. Interesting. Okay.
That was a good shot.
Kind of. So, while it's a good trade, so now Augustin is in a problem where there's no one to get down Mr. President for his leader.
Yes.
His leader's still safe for now, but Bart has also sacrificed his sniper nest. And to be fair, there comes a question about your sniper nest. Do you keep your sniper where it is forever, or do you activate and like move him out to get a shot? Because from that angle, he's still safe. He's behind cover. You can't see he's behind right cover.
Yeah.
But if Augustin can go left of the sniper, he'll be able to get a shot.
Yes, so his own sniper could maybe go that way. Because he's currently activated now, but next turning point, he could come across.
Oh, no, yeah, he did activate a sniper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sniper is next to the comms.
Yeah.
Ah, so that's why Bart did it, because now Bart knows there's no reliable long-range threat.
This is what I was eyeing up.
Yep. So Bart actually, he took a risky shot, but it's paid off. I think I legitimately now made that was a risky. That's a risky.
John has been intentionally trying to ply us with that dodgeball reference all weekend. The thing is, he doesn't realise that it comes up in most live coverage of wargaming all the time, and he's not original.
It's fine. No, that was
So
genuine.
part of me is
Okay.
dying inside.
So the other Psychic Familiar is activating. He is moving on to the point. Is he going to flip it? He's charging. Oh, he's fighting his Psychic Familiar. Oh my
this
god.
seems familiar.
Okay, so this is 3 attacks, 2 free. No hits. Gets a reroll, no hits. Oh my god.
He gets headbutted to death.
Oh yeah. So in the Battle of the Familiars. So actually that was a good play because basically if he had killed Bart's Familiar, that would have been huge. Oh,
But it wasn't.
he revealed a faction tack-up.
Faction tack-up.
We'll find out what that is. Because technically, if that's Robin Ransack, Bart has just secured 2 free victory points because now he can just run that familiar
that is
away.
Robin Ransack.
Oh my gosh! So we have a familiar Robin Ransack, and as I
So
said,
that is top player.
so currently 1 point to Bart with his Robin Ransack. And the interesting thing, as I said, this is a common mistake I've made a lot when I was playing Star Striders. I would like keep away from commandos and go like, their last tack up is something else. Then make a risky play. Then they just go like, well, now I'm just going to reveal Robin Ransack. So, because as I said, Bart's on conceal.
As you said.
Yeah, he's on conceal, and he can just move away, stay there forever.
And he's already capped the point. So it's, and him staying away from it means that if you want to charge his familiar, kill it.
Yeah.
To deal with him, you then wouldn't be on a point.
Yeah, because what Bart is worried about now is potentially the Sapper moving, cracking, locking his eliminate guard down to 1. Ah, okay, yeah, cool. So he's
Group activating?
Yep, group activating and securing both points. So Bart is trying to keep his eliminate guard safe.
No mercenary queue. John doesn't do much work. He is a slumlord.
Oh, so the interesting thing is Augustin has given his Sapper, he's moved his comms towards the Sapper to give him +1 APL. So now the Sapper has a 9-inch threat range. And the biggest problem is Bart now realizes he has to move in such a way that his familiar doesn't get fragged.
So what he's doing is he's got his shotgun lad just on that corner.
He's just going to move and block the door.
Just going to block the door, isn't he?
Yeah. It's the right play. Gives him more time because now, to deal with it, Augustin's going to have to charge someone out.
Yeah.
Medic's only got a las gun.
Yeah, that torch. Dem
I
torch.
am kind of surprised Bart didn't move his Psychic Familiar behind the heavy wall.
I think he's done his job now.
No, that would have made it much safer and harder to punish.
Yeah.
Because he would have been able to fully flush hide
I
behind
think
the
he's
building.
going aggro now. I think
Yeah,
he's on ascendancy. He's trying to capitalise on these choice plays that have happened.
Shotgun lad, that is the name.
Yeah, man.
Do I look at the ESPN arena?
Yeah, literally everyone's a lad.
You know,
Like-
there's one arena I do work at, which I'd like to. The TSN arena in Nottingham.
I don't like working in a cupboard, so I don't work there anymore.
Oh yeah, you've been in the cupboard, yeah.
It was
All right.
like being a children's presenter in the 90s. But
Okay.
there wasn't a puppet next to me because Shitty was in the other room.
So what we have left for Augustin is his commander, his medic, his agitator, and sapper. I think he's got an extra conceal order that he's forgotten to take off. Bart has his icon, his something I can't see, his commander back in the corner
Yeah,
there.
he's still in the far corner.
Yeah.
There's the icon ward, and then there is it a comms guy?
Yeah.
He's holding a book or something.
Oh, I need to clarify. Bart told me what those proxies are because he asked me for approval at the start of the tournament.
This guy holding a book, looking. I think he's reading a Bible.
Yeah, it's. I forgot what it is. It's been a long
It's been a long weekend.
Okay.
His comms guy is at the window in that ruin, though. That's
Yeah.
what I find very interesting here, is that he's got a bead on stuff.
I think he's going from the window to the wall. We'll see. We'll see where this goes.
Are you little, John?
That's fine. The comms is moving up and giving +1 APL to the icon.
Skeet.
Is that one of the gunners?
Great question. No. I don't know what it is.
Interestingly, Augustin has moved up and charged and killed the familiar on the point. He didn't have enough APL to cap the point, but he has cleared the point.
Yeah. Which I think was okay.
Yeah.
It forced him to waste an activation killing the familiar,
Yeah,
which then means the point is still capped in the favour of Bart.
exactly.
Which I think that's why Bart did that.
Well, as I said, Bart has... I think that's the grenade launcher's +1 APL. So we've got a shooting attack going on. That's the agitator.
That's Mr. Macy Man.
He's got one hit.
That's a crit, and that's a crit.
I think this is combat. Okay, so...
So he's parrying.
Yeah, it's parrying out, using the crit to parry the crit.
And he's re-rolling.
Spending the CP. He's got another hit, so he's got 2 hits and a crit. So he's cleared the door, but at what cost? So Bart really needs to move his shotgun guy in the corner, but we'll see if he's seen it. Bart's analyzing what else is under there, so he's just clarifying what's under the building.
Yeah, because there was a token left behind from when the guy died on top.
Yeah. It's very tense. It can go either way still.
Yeah.
Because if Bart hasn't seen it, Augustin can get a hell of a blast, which will definitely swing the game for him. Okay.
So there's the shotgun guy that hasn't activated around the back, and is the comms guy still there?
No, the comms has moved away.
Yeah. So all he's got on that side is the shotgun, and he doesn't need to move it forward realistically.
Yeah.
Because if he moves it forward, he's just giving Augustin a
As I
target.
said, unfortunately, because Bart's commander's so far back, it's going to take him forever to commit, whereas Augustin's commander is much more
Do they not have
conveniently
any
placed.
tactical ploys
No,
where
no.
he can just go
Nope.
yeet,
Nope.
yeet, mother?
No
something?
teleportation.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh.
He's charging.
So his agitator is charging his icon.
Yeah, the icon ward,
Icon ward.
Burt Ward.
So he's got 4 attacks hitting on 4s. He gets the benefit of 2 crossfire tokens because he gets 1 from the ploy and 1 from himself. So he's currently got a crit and 2 hits.
And a reroll into another hit.
3 hits and a crit. Icon ward has a hit, 2 hits and a crit.
2 crits.
I don't know how he got the reroll. Anyway. Oh, it's balanced. So it's balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the agitator's taking some damage,
Yes.
but I believe the icon ward dies.
Yeah, so the icon ward is taken. The agitator's taken 4 damage because he got struck by a crit. He can't negate the crit.
Yeah.
And he's killed the icon ward.
In my head, the worst bit is I went, and now he's frenzied.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, that last game really messed with my head. I was like, so is
Interesting.
anything actually really
I
dying?
think Bart
I
missed
don't
it.
know.
Bart missed it. He missed the play. So Augustin. Yeah. So what Augustin is going to do, he's going to move out 6. He's going to frank that shotgun, who is going to hit the Psychic Familiar and Bart's leader, as well as the plasma behind.
Whilst being on the point as well.
Yeah. Because he's going to move, flip the point. So, frag grenade first into the first operative. So he gets 1 reroll from his crossfire token. 2 crits and a hit, and with 1 reroll.
So retains 1 for cover. So Shotgun Lad is taking 6 damage. Some feeling of pains. He takes 3 damage. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I think he's quite lucky there.
So into the Psychic Familiar.
That seems familiar.
Yep, so Bart now can't max Rob and Ransack. And then the leader. Oh no, this is the demo mine. Spending his last CP to reroll. Oh, just 2 hits. So he needs to make one of these saves. Oh, devastating play here. No, Plasma's dead as well.
That is a massive
Yeah,
swing.
massive misplay from
Literally,
Bart.
1 activation ago, I was like, this looks very, very
Yeah.
favourable to Bart.
Yeah.
And now it's just flipped again.
I didn't think he... So what he did, because he had free APL, he moved and demo mined. So the shotgun survived,
Yeah.
but at the cost of Bart's Rob and Ransack, his leader, and his Plasma.
And that is a lot of assets. In response, his shotgun should be able to kill the other guy.
I don't know. He only took 3 damage. That is... Oh, that actually might have just...
That's what I mean. The shotgun now can like pop out and.
But that's why I said if I was Bart, I would have moved behind the mirror. Great punish from Augustin.
He can come out and just brap him because he's not capped the point.
No.
So that's something.
Bart, well, the thing is, the medic can just move on and cap the point. Shotgun, crit and a hit, hits on 4s. Okay, so shotgun clears. Players just... So shotgun...
Yep.
Oh no, he wasn't wounded. Yep. So
yeah, he's not below the threshold. Because he'd only taken 3, so he wasn't below half starting strength.
Oh dear. Bart is ahead, but at what cost?
The cost might be the game, John.
Yes.
And now his shot, he's now going behind the door.
Yep.
Which I've now appreciate being a doorman. I hear it's a great starting career.
Yep, so Augustin's correctly moving his commander up because Bart's commander is out of play. Currently, it's too far in the back left corner, but he does have a gunner with free APL.
Yeah. What's the targets for the gunner though? He's got a sniper set up there still, hasn't he? Oh no, he's been and gone.
Yeah. And if you notice, Augustin is doing the correct play where he's staying off his points.
Yeah.
So when it comes to eliminate guard turning point 3, there'll be no targets for Bart.
And this is where tac ops being signposted early in the game is actually quite hurtful at times.
Yes, Augustin does get his eliminate guard as well because he killed the leader. The leader turned out to be...
that's bottom 3.
Yep. So his eliminate guard is on 1.
Nice. Oh.
All right. Oh, this is so close. That clutch dynamite from Augustin may have just definitely brought it even. Like they're back. They've both lost so many operatives. It's an incredibly bloody game. If you're from London, this is a normal game, and it's lovely and aggressive.
Blood brothers keep it real.
Exactly.
To quote Papa Roach, circa 2000.
All right. Oh, the medic.
The medic that was in the middle, that guy that felt like bait, was still there because everyone danced around him.
So he's got the medic has 3 attacks hit on 4s.
And his little needly thing.
He's using the needle. He got a crit. He's dead.
Can you roll a crit?
So the needle, the medic just stabbed the sniper to death.
Can you snipe the sniper? The answer is yes, if you have a little prick.
So I'm trying to see where Bart's free APL model went.
In the bin?
I think he's hidden outside of our line of sight. The commander is moving and dashing, so they're both within charge range of each other. Oh, no. I missed what Bart did. He moved and dashed and stole Augustin's bottom left objective. So the reason he's doing this, not because he gets 4 in the primary, he limits Augustin to 1.
Yep.
So Augustin only gets 1 this turning point. They're calculating up. I'll let Scrivo do a full guide up to see if we're up to date with everyone's tac ops.
Yeah, so we've got 1 on clandestine, 1 on eliminate guard.
Yep.
And that's where it's still.
Augustin's only on 4 on the primary.
Yep.
And Bart is on...
And he's revealed all 3 of his tac ops now.
So Bart has also revealed clandestine elimination. I don't know if he has any points on it. So
we tac ops 2.
So rolling off for initiative. This is the big one. Yeah.
It's not initiative.
Oh, they're not rolling for initiative yet. Oops, sorry. So the plasma is shooting... Oh, so the plasma is going to move, shoot the guy on the point, and then dash back. Yep. Okay, so they're not done the end of the turning point just yet. Sorry.
That was the agitator dying.
Yeah, so Bart's cleared out the agitator. Yeah, so now it's the end of the turning point. All right, so we're going to calculate up the points. This game is tense. Everyone is just dying. Okay, they're rolling for initiative. Bart rolls a 5. Oh, he takes it. He takes it. Because the Primus can only +1, and if you are not if you were the attacker previously, you don't get the reroll.
Did Bart get an eliminate guard?
Do you want to check?
Do you want to go check? I can't read a score sheet.
Okay, we're just going to get up-to-date scores for you all.
Yeah, he scored 1 on each of his attack ops.
Okay. So Bart has 1 on Clandestine, 1 on Eliminate Guard.
1 on Rob and Ransack.
But he can only ever get 1 from Robber and Ransack because
Yep.
he had revealed it too early. Well,
And that's the challenge, right? If you reveal them too early, you can scare someone, but you also give them the play around.
yes. So let me count number of operatives left. So Augustine has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. 6. Bart has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Could go anyway.
It's very even in that respect, but
So
that primary jump that Bart just did, if he can maintain that and choke him back, that's the question, right? So we're doing some crossfire tokens?
Yeah, Bart's leader is giving Augustine's sniper crossfire token.
Yep. And there's 1 on his comms guy, which is down in this back corner here.
Yep.
And when I say here, I mean the bottom of the ruins. You can see a little red token next to a chap.
Oh my gosh, this is super close. Let me just check. So Bart's Agitator only has 3 wounds left.
And he's going into...
Players just clarifying charges.
Just trying to see if he can go through the door.
Yeah. Cool. Bart just clarifying where he can charge. He just doesn't have the movement to clear through the door, but he can fight over the door. It will just leave him in the open. But if Bart's leader kills Augustine's leader, he's kind of secured the left flank.
Yeah, which I was a little surprised that was even a thing. Like, 'cause at kind of the end of Turning Point 1, that side looked very comfortably open for Augustine to just maintain.
All right. So once again, they're both popping 1 CP for their free traversal, and Bart's popping a CP for his change order, and he's just charging him. He's fighting his sapper. I mean, commander on commander action, non-leader on non-leader. So Bart has 4 attacks on freeze with balance and a reroll from a crossfire token. He gets another free crossfire token because he's within red of the agitator.
And it's balanced?
He's got...
No.
Yep, so he's dead. But how much damage will Augustine do in return? Yep. So Bart will hit, because he got 3 hits. If he'd only gotten 2, then Augustine would have lived. Just getting 3. So his leader should be down to 2, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. So now Bart is up in activation, but Augustine can just fire his thingy. What do you call it?
His plasma.
No, he's a medic. Medic has a lasgun, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's tucked in there, but he does have a crossfire token on him, so maybe he doesn't want to come out too far.
And then what I expect Bart to do is charge the icon into the sniper.
Yeah.
Very tense. Because the thing is, you actually can't annoy this. You can't ignore this annoying medic because literally with his normal, he's got 1 attack.
Yeah.
5/7.
Yeah.
Lethal 5 up. So you can just run around, start needling people. comms is activating to give +1 APL to the plasma.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's system jamming the agitator.
So the agitator has to now activate the last.
Yes. Bart has measured that his icon is in range. Let me bring up the profile, because the icon has a big knife. It's 4 attacks, hitting all 4s, 3-5.
A Bowie knife.
Bowie! So he's charging. Remember, the sniper does have a crossfire counter from the leader, and now Bart will get a crossfire token because he spent a CP on his ploy to get one when he switches from a conceal to engage. So he's got 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, 3-5 with 2 rerolls potentially.
Just checking.
Ooh, that's crit and a hit. So Bart. Yep, so Bart is spending a CP to retain a hit. Because he can, with that tactical ploy, because you count as being within range of yourself, and he takes 3 damage in return, but has eliminated the sniper.
Which I think is very impactful.
Yes, because now he dominates
kind of penning him in. If you actually look at the position on the board now,
yes, because the way
Augustin is very much in this bottom right corner now.
So I wanted to hold off, but this is how Bart plays. He's very aggressive. He 100% focused on the primary.
Yeah.
And
that's what we were discounting this whole bottom left thing, because it's very easy to look at and until that token had flipped.
Yeah.
It looked like they were ignoring it.
Yeah.
But he waited till as late as possible in the turning point, so that there was no counterplay to it.
But I still has
when this middle right one flipped, it flipped 3 times in one turning point.
Okay, so
and that's what you want to avoid, right? Not giving them the chance to flip it back.
So Augustin still has some play because he's got a free APL plasma.
Yep.
And also his Primus is free APL as well. So his Primus could drop down, cap the point, and then move away. But if Augustin gets his medic in range as well, it just means there's less to punish, because Bart doesn't have any way to actually kill his Primus via shooting.
No.
And the Primus still has 9 wounds with the 4-up save. But Augustin's Eliminate Guard is the Agitator. Yeah, he's overcharging into the Agitator. All miss, unfortunately. Yep, he does take... Plasma's definitely killed the Agitator. .23 minutes left on the clock. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what has happened. So Augustin has spent all his CP to reroll. He has killed the Agitator, gaining himself a maximum point on Eliminate Guard and Clandestine Elimination. So maxing his TAC Ops. So Clandestine Elimination should be at 2. And Eliminate Guard is at 2 as well. So Augustin only has 1 more TAC Op left to reveal. Okay. So what will Bart do next? So yeah, what the Plasma did, he overcharged, killed, moved, and stole the point.
Yes.
But that actually only makes him 4-2.
Yeah. And that's 1 point. Flipping that gives him 1 point.
And okay, so they're just questioning what to do next. I think Bart is planning to move back, and system jam the comms. In the medic on the point.
So then the medic's stuck on that top roof.
Yeah.
And then he's got a chance to deal with him, perhaps.
Okay, so players just talking out what they can do. So Bart is just basically trying to see if the Primus can reach his closest objective, because if it does, that changes how Bart wants to play. Because remember... Oh, Augustine did not pay for the free traverse and drop.
And he's being punished for that.
Yeah. So he cannot steal that point. So Bart just clarifying it. Interesting. So Bart, how do you think Blood Bowl does to dodge enough? I will get to that in a second. I want to see what this medic does. You are probably right. Let me double check clandestine elimination. You are definitely right. He did not max clandestine elimination. My bad. My bad.
No, he's
Thank
only
you,
got
chat.
he's only got a 1 on it because he's got a dice showing that.
You should have maxed eliminate guards.
Yeah. This is why I'm never changing it unless they have changed it.
Okay.
Just because they've got maybe some more information than we have.
I don't know what shot. Oh, the shotgun.
Yeah. It's a knocked gun actually.
He only got 1 hit. Yep, so the medic is going to move.
And he'll be able to cap a point potentially.
I think he's just in range.
So that could make it 3-3 on primary.
What I'm surprised Bart didn't do was just charge. Charge the comms to time up. So he's going to drop down and flip the point.
Yep. So that puts it on a 3-3 potentially.
Yep.
Does Bart have any stuff within range to now flip a point back?
Well, remember, if he can kill the medic, yes. So it depends where his comms is, because he could spend a CP to draw line of sight for his comms and plasma the medic.
He's just by the door.
Or the plasma can just walk out. So Antoine has done a nice job. I mean, Augustine has done a nice job of evening out the primaries.
He's just spotted his eliminate guard was done, so it's all good.
Yep. The max eliminate guards. Oh no, it's turning point. Sorry, we forgot to turn it. It's turning point 3. Let me turn.
Yeah, we have missed that. Sorry, we're so into the game that I didn't correct that. Sorry.
Sorry.
My goodness.
Plasma's not overcharging. He's got 2 hits.
Not ideal.
Oh no, he misses. He's injured.
Yeah. Yeah. No way of re-rolling that because I think he's spanked his CP.
The Primus left.
So it's the Primus up on the top.
Yes.
He's probably looking at beating up that guy. That's the leader. Is that the leader?
He can see the commander. Yep. Yep, that's a...
Because it's only light cover in the way.
Oh, no. No, that's an... he would have to move to get a shot. Nope. That is not a legal shot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're letting it fly? Well, I'll see... Yep, they're letting it fly. 2 hits. It's dead. Oh, he takes 2 damage. Oh, it's dead, yeah.
That's dead.
Yep.
Chip damage sometimes is what you have.
So he's got 2 AP left.
So what have we got left? Is that Bart's comms guy in the top middle?
Yes.
Those beautiful pink tokens are really clear.
Yeah, I believe they're also from, it's a Polish game store, Wartals.
Yeah, they're really nice. What I like about those is that they're flat acrylic rather than being like a slightly textured painted thing.
So he's going to use the rest of his movement to move and dash off the building.
Yep.
Yep.
Right. And what are we seeing now? This is very much the last few bits left of the activations. I think he's shooting a las gun. 3 hits. And then 3 5-ups needed. None saved. So that's 6 damage. So he gains a crossfire token. This is on the guy on the middle left objective. That is spicy. That was the comms guy doing some dirty work, which is great. So the guy took 6 damage, so he's on 1 wound remaining, I believe.
Oh, and yeah, the comms has charged onto the point.
Yeah, he did. He successfully did 3 attacks through to him, doing 6 damage.
Ah, yes, because he's only 2 free.
Yeah, yeah, very nice.
So they both get free on the primary.
Yeah,
it's all to play for.
Right. Whilst I update this, John, do you want to keep an eye on what they're doing for their
initiatives?
So 10. And then bottom primary.
Augustin's doing an amazing place to stay in the game. He has done...
It looked like it was going really south for him, so it's interesting. So he's up to 7 now.
Okay, rolling for initiative. Augustin... Yeah. So Augustin, they tied, and then, well, Augustin... Bart rolled a 4, Augustin rolled a 3. He switched it to a 4 and take the initiative.
Yeah. So we're now on turning point 4.
Yes, the final turn.
Right, let's see what they're going to do now. This is interesting, right?
Okay.
So this has been very interesting for me to see, because I don't often see games of this sort of deployment edge rotate so quickly.
Yes.
With the control. I found that very fascinating. It's quite unusual.
Oh, I'm not sure. This is like, this can go, there's so many ways this game could go. It's very hard to see where it will. Like, oh. Players have 15 minutes left on the clock.
So, for this game to go for Augustin, he's currently on 10 points.
Yes.
If it stays as it is, he will lose by 6 points. So he needs to prevent any secondaries and score 4 primaries.
So currently, Augustin can get Robin ransacked.
Yeah.
So if he activates his primaries to charge onto the point,
yep,
where in the comms, he can kill the comms, reveal Robin ransack, get 2 points.
Yeah. That relies on him. Does he reveal that one as a reaction to doing the thing?
That's what he's doing. They're just going straight into it. So that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
So he should kill because he's got 2 fight actions, and then he can also shoot the plasma.
Is that an eliminate? Oh, he's already capped eliminate guard.
Yeah.
So yeah. That was 3 ones.
So that's 2 hits. Bart gets a crit. Spending the CP, gets another hit. Yep, so that'll kill him in 2 hits.
So it kills him, but he takes 3 damage for the privilege.
So he's got 1 action point left, and then he's going to shoot the plasma.
No.
2 hits, well, 2 crits. Can Bart roll 2 crits?
Can he roll a crit?
2. No.
No.
Yeah,
He can't even roll 1.
Okay, so Bart does have a play.
So this is looking very close now.
So Bart's Icon Arc, so Bart's Icon Ward can move on to the point and cap it.
It's interesting to see which of these 2 bottom guys is going to activate first.
You'd have to activate the Icon.
Because the comms guy, if he goes early enough, he can choke him.
Well, so Bart is in a really tough spot now because if he doesn't kill the medic moves and steals his point.
Yep. And he's going to try to shoot him from above, I think.
Yeah.
Plunging fire.
If he does kill the medic with this play, that will swing it for him.
Yeah. Does he have any tactical ploys that can assist him with that shooting?
No.
Okay. If he kills the medic, What would happen if he instead trust flipped a point?
So he's going to move down onto the point to contest it,
Yeah.
and then he's just going to shoot the plasma.
Yeah.
So he's got 4 attacks. So he's got 4 attacks hitting on freeze.
Is he, how injured is the plasma?
That's
2 crits.
2 crits and a hit.
And he's going to reroll? 3.
4 hits. Oh, so it's a crit and 3 hits.
2 crits.
2 crits and 2 hits. So 3 5-up saves. Nope. Plasma's dead.
Yeah. That is
That's,
spicy.
Bart maxes eliminate guard.
Yeah.
But Scrivo, I am so tense right now.
Yeah, no. Let me. What's your?
So tense.
You're shaking. John is that like? Oh gosh, eliminate guard. So this is attack up 3 for. Oh, let me just unhide the player's name. He's gained it, but it's not a rob and ransack.
Oh no, he charged his comms and revealed Rob Ransack. Oh, the comms just twatted the Iconarch to get a 2CP for a 2VP from Rob Ransack. So we're just going to give Augustin 2VP now because there's no way his comms can die. I will give him 2. There's no, there's no way that cannot be scored.
Okay. So he's got the 2 there. He's got clandestine, and he has. So he's got 2 on his clandestine as well.
Okay, players just talking it through. I don't know if Bart got clandestine. Oh, he did. Yes, because he did with his shotgun. His shotgun was out of line of sight. Yep.
Yeah.
Both get 3 on the primaries.
So he's going to only have 4 on his attack ops. Oh my goodness, Bot clinched it by a point. 17-16.
Holy moly.
17-16?
Did you get 1 or 2 points on clandestine?
So Augustine got. He's not scored himself Robin Ransack for a second point. So
No. They said.
Oh, he has, yeah. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, that is literally 1 point in it.
My gosh.
That is fantastic.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know about you guys. I am
They're talking
shaking.
through the interactions that may have cost the game, and it is sounding a little heated.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh gosh.
Because it's
I'm
very
exhausted.
It's very emotional, these sorts of games. So,
This is huge. This
so
is a
thank
very
you everyone for
important
tuning in. That was probably the quietest bit of commentary we've done, because literally every single play mattered.
Yeah.
And I'm watching that going, oh goodness, these guys have so many tools.
Yeah. And it was so back and forth.
Yeah,
Like
and
it
it was
wasn't
like-
just one-sided.
And it felt like as soon as one person got a slight advantage, the advantage to them was taken off of them, almost like a slapback. And it was very, like, watching that right-hand flank where it was like, right, I'm taking this point, and then it gets taken from him. And then they both learned from that and then stopped trying to take them from each other because it just wasn't working.
Like, I think the highlight of the match for me was definitely Augustin getting that clutch demo charge off. If he didn't get... Bart completely missed it.
That would have rolled. That would have rolled the game a completely different way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it like...
He would have had 2 more assets.
He stopped Bart maxing Robin Ransack, killed Bart's leader, and almost killed the plasma.
Yeah, and if that plasma guy had died, it would have flipped.
Well, because the thing is, even if he didn't injure the plasma wouldn't have would have killed the medic.
Yeah.
Because he got 2 4-ups.
Yeah.
But because he was injured, he missed.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it was great back and forth. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll go back. Let's go
We'll go back to us. You don't need to see an empty table.
Okay.
So, welcome back, guys.
Hello, hello.
I am so excited.
My
about that.
gosh. Both players, amazing. Top class players, amazing. Top
Pipped
class
at the
kill team.
post.
Yes.
But will it be enough for Bart to win?
This is the thing. So now, because Antoine has lost, anyone can now win.
Yeah. But where do they each position as a result? That's the question.
Only
there is still some games being played as well.
Exactly.
So.
We still have 6 minutes on the round, so there's still things to finish up. We're still waiting for a few results.
It's probably something that we can't wait for.
Yes.
For the coverage, because obviously you need to be TOing at this stage.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, because unfortunately I can't do the award ceremony and stream. So I guess I will post the results in my Discord.
Yeah, we'll do some photos. I'll put it up on my Twitter as well.
Yeah. So and I'll do it on.
Because you're banned on that.
Because I'm banned on Twitter. Because I called Boris Johnson a moron, which is fine. But players are currently talking out. We'll probably try and get them on stream if they want to chat, so people can talk through them.
Okay,
so what I'll do, I'll let Scrivo talk to them, and then we'll go for everything. Because I don't have the award ceremony to do, but that was such a good game.
I'm going to disappear for a second.
Oh god, such a good game. Like, this is shaking. It's like that when I play. Oh my gosh. It's just when I get to see such high-level kill team. Oh, so good. Like, even when I can't play, seeing such good kill team from both players, great. Like, great sportsmanship. They're very clear about how they played. It's what I love to see. Precise. Both players made mistakes, but in genuine ways, in terms of, like, they weren't trying to gutcher each other. It was just how it played. So... All right, both players are still just want to talk through the stuff.
I think they're still going through their kind of evaluating what's going on.
Yep.
They're now kind of just discussing generally how they found the faction are going as well.
Yeah. Because I believe both players are going to WTC, so it's a good time to share knowledge because it's still only 1 week after the Blue Brothers full release. So this is where you can now, because you've finished the tournament, this is where you can share tech openly.
Because they've both basically played 6
very
high caliber games with the faction.
Yes.
And that is the best way to get reps. Like, it's great when you have a sparring partner, but often you end up playing that player as much as you're playing the faction that you're playing into.
Yep.
So playing into completely new people and also getting the mirror this early in. Like, I know you said that a couple of the guys have played the mirror.
Yeah.
It's still quite unusual normally to get that. Like, I still haven't played a mirror match of Orc Commandos.
I know.
In 3 years, I've still not played it. Somehow, don't know.
It was such a good game. I'm like, it was so good. I love seeing good kill team. But
should we do some thank yous before we wrap this up?
So once again, I would like to thank the Goonhammer Open and the Goonhammer team for letting me run and host this event. Remember, if you're at Goonhammer Open, I believe there's one in 2 weeks, right? So you can, if you're at Goonhammer Open, you can buy one of these Goonhammer shirts. I bought one.
Yeah, I did as well. I wore it yesterday, so it's a bit smelly now. So I'm going to take it home and wash it.
And thanks to Charles and Alex. So Charles he's been TOing and packing up for me so I could do this stream for you guys. So you need to thank Charles. He's literally done so much, as well as Alex. He was my friend yesterday. He couldn't make it today because there was no trains, but he was our spare player. So he at least ensured on day one everyone could play.
Yes.
And thanks to all the Goonhammer staff. And obviously, thanks to Scrivo, because without Scrivo, none of this would be possible. Remember, he is actually the real Goonhammer Open champion. Because without Scrivo, we wouldn't have this stream. Yeah.
There you go.
So I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was a first test for us. Please let us know your feedback. Post it in the YouTube comments or message us on Discord or whatever. Whatever way works. Yeah. Hopefully this was really fun and informative for you guys to watch because that's why we wanted to do it. We wanted to show off high competitive kill team in a way that you can understand and enjoy watching going on at home. Yeah. And hopefully it was clear and fun. But we're going to go. I'm going to go do head TO stuff and do the award ceremony. Lots of prizes to give away. But thank you so much. Come on, bring it in, Scrivo. Come on. You're doing TO stuff.
Oh no.
I'm touching you everywhere. Everywhere.
Just like last night,
See you guys next time. Remember, you can always roll a crit as long as you have a Scrivo.
Oh, it's not letting me press the button, John.
Come on.
Awkward.
Come on.
Awkward. This is
I
super awkward, guys.